And what we get to do today, record shop.
I would just like to point out one of the all-time great record title names by Ween, 12 Golden Country Greats.
Oh, that features the song.
There are 10 songs on this album.
But it features the classic Piss Up a Rope, which is like an amazing freaking song. That I have that record. That is a really, really great record.
Good stuff.
And I'm not even the biggest of Ween. And I don't get all the Ween stuff. Normally that's like my brother's thing, but that one I love it.
They got some great songs too.
I love that this store has Angel Olsen and Roy Orbison together, because when I first started listening to Angel Olsen, I was like, this reminds me of Roy Orbison.
Yeah.
And I just love her records. And in general, and Roy Orbison as well.
This is Coming Home With Me. This is one of my all-time favorite records. Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots by the Flaming Lips. It's a masterpiece. Do you realize one of my favorite songs of all time? I need this on vinyl. This has become a part of my collection.
And that's one that you got to have, like you got to listen to that where you can hear all of the sounds.
Yeah.
Because there's so much going on in the production
This CD
of that.
lived in my car for about 3 years. My high school Jetta, Volkswagen Jetta.
Oh, very nice. I'm gonna get this on vinyl because I don't have it, but I had this on cassette, CD twice, bought the digital, digital version on iTunes or whatever, and don't have this on vinyl.
It's funny because when we were in the car on the way here, I was thinking like maybe I'll get some Beastie Boys today.
Yeah.
Science.
Hey! Good morning, everybody. Hello. Oh, my God. The gang's all back together.
We are.
Moon's here.
Good
Short
morning.
hair Moon.
Good morning.
Short hair moon.
Short hair Moon.
It's nice.
Come back here with
Thanks.
a damn near buzz cut.
Did the Dominicans do that to you, or what
Yes. Second day there, I was like, I'm going to go get a massage and a haircut.
Oh, I thought they held you down.
happened? They're like, that hair can't be in this country.
They held you down.
I think he actually braided his hair, then he decided to cut it off.
Oh, yeah. You don't want the whole cultural appropriation
Right.
thing.
I needed
Michael
to check.
Scott with the little braid.
Yeah, there's
Is
a
that
lot
what
of-
really happened? Did you
I saw a
cornrow and then you had to cut them out?
Dude, I saw a couple dudes with that down there. We'll get into that later. It was high school spring breaker kids.
Oh,
and
man.
Whatever. But no, man, I just went down and I made a
You
joke.
were down in the Dominican.
I was in the Dominican and I made a joke with my son. Like the first day we're down there, we were FaceTime. I was like, hey, man, it's hot down there, man. Like, I got this curls and whatever. I think I'm just going to shave my head. I'm just going to bick it. And he freaked out. He's like, Dad, no, dude, you're going to look so stupid. You're going to be so ugly. And I was like, thanks,
full
man.
dick. Like down to the skin.
No
Yeah,
support.
I wasn't actually going to do that, but I
Right.
was just going to buzz it, just go crazy short. And
Yeah, it is crazy short.
and he was like, no. And the kids were just like begging me not to do it. They're like, you're going to look so stupid. You're going to look so ugly. And I was like, well, now I got to
You look
do
like
it.
Christian Bale.
I was like, now.
You know what's
thank
funny?
you,
So
but-
your kids are all concerned. I think my kids would be like, yeah, let's see if you look dumb or not.
yeah, they were just like, please don't do it, which of course made me want to do it. So I said, well, I'll make an appointment. I went down and made an appointment for a massage and a haircut, and it was awesome.
I wonder what would be going on under here. Would I have like weird marks?
Yeah.
I think so.
Nah, man, it'll be fine.
You got probably like a dented skull, though we don't know.
Maybe.
about.
I don't
Me
know.
too.
I don't know.
I probably got some sort of flat action back there,
What if you got a wrinkly head like Puff Daddy?
I don't know.
Oh, that'd be cool.
You ever seen one?
I feel like I wouldn't have a wrinkly head. I mean, just touching my
But what
head.
it does is it changes the look. Like when I have like super short hair, I look pissed all the time,
Yeah, dude.
which is totally
Yeah, you
fine.
came in looking angry.
You have. You look like
I'm
Christian
like,
Bale.
You
Like
just came off a Dominican vacation. Why you look pissed?
American Psycho.
like Christian just made bail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. I mean, I have the RBF. We talk about that a bunch, and
All the best
resting
breeds do.
business.
and when the hair is short, there's no hiding it. It's just like, oh, look at that. He's got woolly worms for eyebrows, and he's in deep thought, or he doesn't like me, and that's not the case.
Hey, for the guys out
Probably
there,
neither of them are the
for the
case.
guys out there who have shaved heads, like I'm talking like bicked,
Bicked. Yeah.
like I wonder what that first, like when you put buzzer to head, I mean, you crossing your fingers.
It's gonna look great. Yeah. And man, sometimes it looks spectacular. There's a lot of bald
Yeah.
dudes that really just
Yeah,
rock it.
if
and bald chicks.
It suits them.
I was driving to Blueberry Hill last Sunday, and I saw a woman walking down Del Mar, and she had a buzzed head, and she looked cool as hell. And I just thought, I I will never be able to look that cool. You know, if I buzzed my head, I would not be able to own it like this woman was.
Yeah, you're right.
You know,
Dude, my
Why, you
daughter
got a
did
pointy
it.
head or something?
I'll look like Conehead.
My
Yeah.
daughter did it in 4th grade, and she still, I mean, it's like her biggest regret. She actually said she has like some trauma from it, but
Hair trauma.
But she looked super cute.
Yeah, I bet she did.
Super, super cute.
Yeah, some people can pull it off. Some people cannot pull it off.
No, I'll be a wig queen if I ever have
Would you?
to. Yeah, if I start going bald or
a
got to shave my head
wig
one
queen?
day, I'll be wearing all sorts of wigs.
There's a
Tell
hot,
you- tell
hot
you what.
girl on Instagram with alopecia, and that I follow. That's a wig queen, and the guy with her. I'm like, yeah, that's if you're an average guy and you want to lean way out over your skis, find you a hot gal with alopecia. 'Cause she throws on wigs, paints on some eyebrows, and she's a dime, brother.
Yeah,
Dude, that's
man.
awesome.
And he's going out with a different chick every
Yeah, you
night.
could
She's a
change it up.
redhead one night.
Change it
She
up.
got a bob the next. This guy's
Yeah.
living
Cool
his
as
best
hell.
Are we
life.
going to go Uma Thurman, Pulp Fiction
Totally.
today? Or are we going to go
Hey, babe, I need a brunette tonight.
Rapunzel?
Yeah. Do you mind?
Yeah.
Sammy Jeffcoat, who is this style influencer that I follow, she's all tatted up. She's really cool. She lives over in England. There's been speculation that she wears wigs, and man, she just rocks it. I don't know if that's true or not. She does have some days she has brown hair, sometimes she has blonde hair.
Yeah.
But man, she pulls it off if that's what she's doing. I love
Yeah,
it.
I'm doing the Christian Bale character from that Dragon movie. What's the Dragon movie he did with Matthew McConaughey?
Rain of Fire.
Pete's Dragon.
Rain of Fire.
Rain of
that's it.
Fire.
Yeah, yeah.
Not Pete's Dragon.
Pete's
Nope.
Dragon.
Like I'm trying to
Nope.
survive, and I got no time to shampoo it. I tell you what, though, that is the nice thing. You want something with no maintenance?
There you go. Air dry.
Yeah.
Nice.
We're going to air dry that. So
Tiny bits of shampoo.
I missed that.
It's awesome.
now you have luscious locks.
It's
Ray.
awesome,
Dude, long
especially on
hair
the
is
beach.
A lot of work, man.
So worth it, though.
I went and got a
The
haircut.
Gavin
Or
wig.
got my hair looked at yesterday, and she's just like, God, your hair's thick. And I go, she's like, she gave me like 18 products to dunk my head in. And
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh, man, there was a time when it was grab and go. Just run your fingers through it and go. And it would
Did you get a trim yesterday? Trim it up a little bit?
get the dead
Shape.
the dead ends.
Shape it up a little bit?
She shaped it a bit. I'm still probably like 10 weeks from. God, I hope it gets easier. But if not, I'm sticking it out.
Stick it out, man.
You got
The
it.
bitter end, dude.
Stick it out.
Chia head.
Get you a full ponytail.
That's why I was telling
A
Rafe.
full-on ponytail.
I didn't know him before joining this show, and so looking back at that first photo of all of us as a gang before the show started, I don't, in my brain, when I think of you, I only think of you with long hair. I never think of you with like
Good.
the short hair that he has in his special and whatnot.
And
I don't even know that guy.
in your special, your YouTube special, you got very short hair.
Yeah, the old hind tight.
I tell you what. So my kids have spring break next week. So this is the last day of school before spring break, and they were putting the screws to me yesterday.
Oh, what?
Oh, can we take today off? Like Friday? Get the hell out of here.
Some schools have Friday off.
Yeah, they are in school today. Oh, nobody's going to be there.
Oh,
Exactly. Perfect. It's like a free day.
Easy.
That's the
Yeah,
best kind
burn
of
it.
movie day.
Oh, we're not doing anything at school today.
Oh, even easier.
Even better.
Yeah.
Even better.
Cool.
I'm sick.
Oh
Look
no.
forward to an easy day.
Dad, we prepared a slideshow presentation on why we should take off. Get the hell out of here. No, you're going to school.
Proud
Would
of
you let your kids take a mental health day? If they came to you and were like, Dad, I just can't do it today, man. I need a mental health day. Would you allow them to stay home?
No, I would not. But they would go to their mother, and she would say yes.
There you go. That's the move.
Mental health day. My ass.
I understand.
My ass. You're going to school.
Deal with your mental health.
But
at
then
school.
what they'll go to their mom, and she go, okay, yeah, stay home.
Yeah.
She's a sucker for that stuff.
No, she cares deeply about their mental health, is what that is.
I care about their mental health too.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm with Rizz on this one because being somebody that pulled that move once or twice, like I don't feel well, and then you find out that they'll let you stay home if you say this, and kids will figure that out. They're testing the fences, man. They're raptors. They're testing the fences, and once you let them stay home on that, they're gonna go, oh, well, we got this in our back pocket 6 times this year. Maybe 12 times this year. Who knows? Like they'll work that part of the fence.
My son took a quote unquote mental health day like 2 months ago. Never forget. And I pulled that out.
Never forget.
Hashtag never forget.
That's so awesome.
Oh, Dad, let me stay home tomorrow. No. I haven't missed really much. I go, you took a and I put air quotes, mental health day.
Your air quote dad. Cool.
Oh, yeah. I said, you have all next week off. Like, you have Monday through Friday. Throw in the weekends. You have 9 days off coming up.
What if he was like, hey, Dad, I need a mental health day. I can't deal with you right now. What would you do then?
Ooh, yeah.
I'll be going to work.
Hey,
I'd be going to work.
all right, well, you should take a mental health day from me by going to school because I won't be
Yeah,
there.
I won't be there. That's a great point.
I'm not going to be at your school. I won't show up
Like,
for anything.
we got an easy, like, next week, we're not going any, well, I don't know, maybe Thursday or Friday we'll go somewhere. I don't know, but normally we go away for spring break. This year we're staying home. And we've gone down to resorts before during spring break, and we have dealt with spring breakers. Like Moon was telling me off the air.
Oh, man.
On the resort, high schoolers.
Oh, no.
Have you been to, when you were in high school, did you go on a spring break trip?
No.
I didn't either.
Me neither.
I didn't have the money for it.
Yeah, me neither.
My mom would have not said, oh, here's a plane ticket. Here's a hotel. Your 17-year-old ass can go do whatever you want. My mom, no, absolutely not. Would have not done that.
Is that a more recent thing?
I think so.
No, it was going on to.
They did a cruise on mine.
Oh, really?
But all I thought was, well, I'm not going to spend money to hang out with you people.
So it's like a senior spring break trip. Well, they'll book like an all-inclusive,
Right.
and there'll be like 30 kids and like 3 parents that go.
Oh, I think there was a lot more than 30 at our school. I mean, there was a lot of people coming back with wild
Oh, really?
stories. Oh, I think so, yeah. I think they went on a cruise. They definitely went somewhere, nice. But, man, there was some, shall we say, salacious things that went down.
Well, they'll go to these resorts where it's only 18 a drink.
Yes.
And it's amateur hour.
Yes, it was.
Now, with these kids out of control, we actually moved resorts one year.
Really? What was happening? Like, what were they doing? They bothered you? They're just loud as hell?
The kids were younger. So the kids were maybe 5 and 7 years old, like my kids. And went to a resort, and there were a ton of spring breakers. And it was one of these high schools. And it was a lot of kids with like 3 adults with them.
Right.
And they're drinking all day. They can't handle their liquor.
Well, it's their first time drinking.
Yeah, well, I get it. I just don't want to be around that. Throwing cigarettes in my pool.
Yeah, I don't want that.
We're out. All hours of the night, we're out. They actually let us move resorts.
Wow.
Like, actually, the resort was like, yeah, you're right.
This sucks.
Yeah, this does suck. We're
They're
sorry.
like, we're sorry we booked these.
We
little
didn't
people."
know. We're sorry. We'll move you to another resort. And it actually wound up working out. Okay. But how out of control were the kids?
Well, the crazy thing is, so we've been to this resort before. It's the Hard Rock in Punta Cana.
Which is very nice. Been
By the
there.
way, 5 stars. It's freaking awesome. It's laid out beautifully. It is the best beach and ocean experience I've ever had anywhere except for Hawaii. It's better than any Mexican place I've been to. It's better than anywhere I've ever been as far as the beach and the ocean goes. The food is spectacular. The place is amazing. And this is our 2nd time there. And our 4th or 5th time doing a trip like this during the spring break hours, if you will. I've never seen college kids like this. College
Are
and
you sure
high
they were
school
college?
kids. Some of them were college. Let's just start at the airport. We're in the customs line. I have a particular pet peeve that I'm probably a little too far on. I'm probably a little too sensitive about. And that's when I'm in line and I'm standing still. If you hit me in the back, if you run into me,
Like
if you
somebody's
touch my
up on you?
backpack,
Yeah, that's annoying.
I have a real intensity about that because I'm a world traveler. I've been a lot of places where they're known for pickpocketing and stealing. And backpacks are so easy to steal. You can unzip something, nobody's going to feel it. So I'm constantly like, if you bump me, like I'm going to give you a turn, I'm going to give you a look because I'm seeing who you are. Like, am I going to be watching out for you the next 15 minutes in this line?
There's actually a term for that. I don't know if you guys. He's like a bumping.
Bump and go or something?
There's like a.
Not bump and grind.
Yeah, I thought that's what.
That's something different.
Okay.
That's R. Kelly, right?
Where they'll bump you and they'll, oh, I'm sorry, as they're reaching in your pocket.
Right, yeah. I've had crew members and friends of mine on tour like get robbed, and a lot of things get taken out of pockets, out of backpacks, and that kind of thing. And I'm really sensitive to that. Plus, it's like it's a space thing. Like, what are you doing? We're in line. Like, how do you bump somebody in line?
Right.
This isn't bumper cars. We're not like, everybody's, anyways. So I'm standing there and I get kind of bumped, kind of shoved. And I'm like, man, come on, dude. And then I hear their conversation because it's loud enough for me to hear it. And I'm just like, these people are loud too. This sucks. And I'm listening and I'm like, this is a young conversation because they're interested in sharing every moment of one of their thoughts, So I'm like, okay, whatever, they're young. And then I get bumped again. I'm like bumped. And then my wife gets bumped. And she's worse than I am with this, by the way, and she'll admit it. So we're bumped, I'd say probably no less than 10 times. And at some point I go, hey, man, come on. And then I turn.
Here's what I would say, Beck. Dude, you're killing me.
I probably did.
Dude, you're killing me.
I probably did.
That's how that starts.
We called him Meatball and Co. because this guy's about 2 feet taller than me and at least 150 pounds on me. But I'm sizing him up.
So he's 2 feet taller than you. So he's like 5'8".
Says the guy that's an inch shorter than me. So anyways, he's a monster, and he's got this young gal with her, and she's the one that keeps bumping into me. And I'm hearing their conversation. They're Americans. It's got to be like college kids or something like that. And then she every time she bumps me, she turns and apologizes in this like over English accent. So like we're obnoxious people already.
She's
right?
not English and she's doing an accent?
No, they're Americans. And then I'm sorry, and like do this whole thing. And I'm just like, And my wife is like getting heated.
Okay,
bro.
so they're like mocking. So they're almost like mocking you.
Right. So at some point, she said sorry, and I said, I don't think you are. I don't think you are.
Oh no.
It was almost a bro down.
Yeah.
And
you guys
dude,
almost had a bro down.
Like we've been traveling, we took a flight to Detroit and all these different places, and we've been traveling all day. And we're just like, it's hot, and and at some point, my wife's like, dude, I can't take this. And she was about to chirp, and I was like, just hold on, And she goes, what are you gonna do? And I said, well, my rings are already in my pockets. Meaning, like, this might get physical.
Why would you take your rings off?
Because I don't want to break my fingers. You know what I mean? Like, if you break your fingers or just something like that and you got a ring on, you got to cut that sucker off. You know what I'm saying?
But that hurts them more.
Nah.
I like that move.
It's going to hurt plenty.
Oh, no.
So, rings are in the pockets.
No, he took his rings off to put his brass knuckles on. I get it.
Rings are in the pockets, and I'm just like, oh, man, is this what's going to happen here? We can't start the fight. We can't start the trip with a fight.
Here's what the right move is.
The next sizing up, and this is all wrong. I shouldn't have been thinking any of these things, but I'm just letting you know. Because they kept bumping, and it almost seemed like they were doing it to mess with us. Mm-hmm. And at some point, I look over at the custom agents, and all I thought was, are these the type of people that are going to see him and see me and see whatever go down and listen to my conversation like, hey, man, I'm telling you, this guy just got weird. I don't want nothing here. And let me through because I'm the reasonable adult here.
Or are they going to take you to Dominican jail?
Or they're going to take me to Dominican
like, you're an
jail.
adult. Why'd you do that to a child?
Right. So I'm sizing up six different situations
like
and
a
potentials.
place I wouldn't want to be locked up.
So I was just like, no, it's cool. It's cool. We're just going to stay cool. It's going to be fine. I hope they have a great trip. I hope this ends soon, whatever. So we go through customs, and who are the first people we see at the resort? Meatball and Co.
These people.
Nice. Meatball and Company, they're there, and that got me thinking like, oh man, I think spring breakers are coming down here, and I think they had been drinking.
Spring break.
I think they had been drinking on the plane. They
You
must
run that risk.
You start seeing the water move like in Jurassic Park.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like they're coming.
I mean, there's
youngsters.
First of all, it's spring break, and you're going to you're going to the Hard Rock.
Yep. So we're at the Hard Rock, and while we're checking in. By the way, we got there a full day earlier than our group because my wife earns these trips. So it's like a free trip for us, right?
If you go to the Vatican, you go, I'm surprised there's Catholic people here.
Well, I've done this like 5 or 6 times, and we've never been there for like full college flood. We get in a giant lobby, and there's all these guys in like teal shirts, matching teal shirts. They're playing football. Like they're like faking, they're like pretending football because they're a high school team.
They're the hot guys.
That excited to get down there. Like, and they're so
it's like
loud.
the 80s movies.
They're so loud. I'm just like, oh my God, I think it's spring.
Spring break 2024. Listen, as far as Meatball there goes with his girl.
Meatball and Co. Yeah.
So you're saying he's like 2 feet tall. So he's like probably like almost 7 foot tall, this guy.
This is a big boy. He's probably 6'6". He's probably 285.
Yeah, you fight the girlfriend.
Well, no.
Always.
He's not built. He's not built 285. This is not a football player. And I think he was a little wobbly, so it wouldn't.
Yeah, you square up with the girlfriend. At least
you catch him right. And it's fine.
Let Mal at it. She's fit. Let's go.
I wasn't gonna attack. I was just gonna defend. That's all. I was preparing for defense, and he wouldn't have expected it from me. Anyways, dude, it was full of spring breakers, and it was everywhere, dude. So we had to seek out the adults only pool. That's the move.
And by adults only, that's everybody's bottomless.
And swinging.
Nice.
And that's a whole nother thing.
Everybody's bottomless.
The
That's the kind of pool I prefer.
Yeah.
The problem with the adults only pool is everybody knows like the bar moves. So like if it's a swim up bar, they know, oh, go around here. So we would wait 15 to 25 minutes for a drink, and we don't drink. I'm going to ask for water and pineapple juice, and we would wait 25 minutes for it. That was the only complaint. But that resort kicks ass.
Yeah.
If you're looking for a resort, I'm not getting paid by these folks or nothing, but Punta Cana's beaches are.
Yeah, we're going to Punta Cana in May for a wedding.
Excellent.
We're not staying there, but they got the best beaches down there in Dominican.
They really do.
Yeah, topless
Nice.
beaches.
Topless, yeah. I always go down.
And you somehow looked like great with those underpants on your head.
It's a new style. I think it's going to be a new fad.
You could rock it.
People come to St. Louis from all over the world to see us all walking around with that in our head. It's gonna be
Apparently,
good.
you're part of the B-roll on Channel 4.
Are you serious?
So on Channel 4, they're showing
yeah.
the record.
We got an
the
email,
record being
right?
broke, and then you're on the B-roll. And the
Made it.
RFT's got a picture of you in the background.
Yeah, I saw that, and
You're a star.
Broadway from he's
Next door, yes.
next door, Jerry Broadway. He was there as well, and so I sent a picture of us together. and I'm
Oh,
like,
okay.
dude,
Who you're standing with?
we finally made it. Yeah.
You.
Oh, that's funny. Okay.
I was so happy
I
to
was,
see
I was
him.
like, the guy standing next to you looked familiar. Okay.
Yeah, but I was so glad he was there because
You didn't know anybody else?
no, and
People didn't come up to you?
Yeah, you're the
no,
king.
there's a lot of actually a ton of listeners came out and they heard about it from our show.
That's
so I want to
great.
know how many of the record holders would I don't know if they would have broke it without our show.
What was the record?
It was 270 prior, and then we ended up
355, I think, is the final
slightly
number.
destroying
That's
that.
what I saw.
Yeah, we destroyed
Way
it.
to go.
So no one else needs to attempt it. Let's just keep it there. I think it's a good idea.
Well, I mean, you're in the books, man.
Yeah, in the books.
I'm in the books.
And I took,
and there
Stuart Gimbley was the judge.
No,
and-
there was a legit somebody there from Guinness. Like,
Good.
Yeah.
he had the jacket on and everything with the
I took a
badge.
picture of the fella, and he actually looks. He has like the same posture, the same posture as our judge, Stuart Gimbley.
If you were at Rizz Show,
Yes.
you know what he's talking about.
And it's pretty wild. I saw him, I'm like, dude, is that Jeremy? This is amazing.
I saw that you took down the Jeff Burton underwear
Yes.
to use, so I was like, I'm going to be in solidarity with Scott today, and I will wear my Jeff Burton
Aw.
underwear.
Oh, nice.
You have your Jeff
Thank
Burton
you.
underwear on?
No, I did
Yesterday.
yesterday.
Oh, yesterday at the...
On your head.
No, I didn't have it on my head. I had it
Oh.
on my head. But the people over at the show were like, "Did you see Scotty? He's got the Jeff Burton underwear." I was like, "How do you do? Look at that."
You didn't set the record with Jeff Burton's underwear on your head, did you?
No, they want us to wear the white ones.
So everybody, they handed out underwear.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Did you sign your underwear?
Yeah, so they're going to
Okay.
have it all displayed there.
Oh, that's
And,
awesome.
So it says Rizz Show.
That's
And then
Oh,
my name.
congratulations,
Yeah.
Scott. That's
Thank you.
wonderful.
And it'll be in the City Museum, right? On display?
Yes. Yep.
How
And
cool
I
is
think
that?
it might be near the world's largest underwear. It's pretty cool to see those, and they smell terrific. It's awesome.
I'm
Those
proud
things
of
are
you.
pretty cool. Thank you.
Thanks for
Yeah,
putting
that was
us
a
on the
big
map.
day. It was a big day, and how cool is the City Museum? Like this was an idea of theirs.
It's amazing.
They're
Yeah.
just the best.
They have 4 or 5 Guinness World Records,
Yeah.
which is great. And so now you are part of that
Man,
forever.
and to walk into City Museum on a weekday, and you see a line going out the front door, and then I walked in, and I was like, "Oh boy, I'm gonna be late." So I saw a staircase, and it was a line all the way up the staircase to the vault room.
Yeah, it's cool.
And so I just did the old-fashioned pretend I know what I'm doing thing, and it worked. And
That's
they
cool, man.
let me come right on
Done.
in. I was like,
No
For you.
way,
You had
you're
your
kidding
crown
me.
on.
"No, I had no clue," and I just walked in. I was like, "Yeah, I'm with 105.7 The Point," and they're like, "Oh, come on in," and I'm like,
Oh, you skipped the line?
"Yeah."
Oh,
Even
And
better.
nice.
It made me happy.
What a move.
Because Broadway was, he said, I walked past him and he was like, "Wait, what's he doing?" And I walked in
Being
there
King
and he's
Scott.
like, "I'm going." So he got out of line and went up there too, and they just let him in.
He's like, I'm with
Wow.
WIL. They're like, yeah, back to the line.
Can,
Sir.
can you send this?
Back to the line.
No, it was awesome.
That's great.
What a move,
Congratulations.
dude.
Yeah,
So how
happy
long
with
did the peasants wait?
Not too much longer, actually. It was probably, I guess about 30 to
Well,
some minutes.
you
but
walk in, you get your underwear, and you put it on your head, and that's it.
They take a photo.
But they said it started at a certain time and all that, and I'm like, if I'm stuck in the back of this line and I miss the opportunity to be inside, Rizz, you guys would just
annihilate you.
Yeah, so I'm like, I got to get in there somehow.
Oh, so they turn people away?
I don't think so.
Did
No.
you take a photo? Like I'm imagining The Shining at the end when Jack Nicholson's with all the people that are dead. Is that you? Like, did they take a photo with everybody with the underwear on their head?
Yeah,
I'm
but
sure it's
Had to,
somewhere.
right?
Oh, I
It's
thought
kind of
that's what
funny
it was.
because where I was standing, they had us in this. They broke them up into different groups. So I was in group 1 up there, and they the camera missed us. It hit like the rest of the
Oh
room.
no!
I was
Well,
like,
hey, you made the news. People are emailing us, telling us that you're
yeah, I'll take
Nice.
the news coverage.
you're on
So
the
great.
B-roll.
Yeah, we actually have proof that you were there, so.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't have believed you.
Nope,
Had
definitely
it not been on Channel 4.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, dude,
I'm like, clearly you're in your own underwear in your living room.
With your big underpants on the wall. Yep.
Yeah, you could quite easily convince the entire listening audience, including me, that you were the one that set this whole thing up. Like that it was your idea that you called the City Museum and pushed on it, just because your whole, Guinness Book of World Records talk this last year.
Yeah, I
this
won't
was
deny
like
anything.
design. Yeah, this is this is proof that God exists.
Well,
Yes.
amazing.
Because
It's
Kings
awesome.
got wished this, and bam, it's March and it happened.
Congratulations,
I'm a
Scott.
champ.
That's,
Thank you.
That's awesome.
Feels good. Thank you for
Well,
pushing me
and I
to
know Moon was down at Ballpark Village yesterday it was 314 Day yesterday.
314
Mighty
yes.
Day.
Happy
Which-
315 Day today.
Great to celebrate, by the way, with giant hail,
Yeah.
Tornado sirens. What my
tornado
family
sirens,
had at least 5.
giant hail out in O'Fallon, Missouri. We were getting pictures sent to us from O'Fallon, broken windshields.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy, baseball-size hail out there.
Yeah, lots of messed up cars. Did you have a piece of Emo's Riplets pizza?
No,
Damn.
no, I haven't had it. Was it down there?
Yeah, it was everywhere. Courtney Show got delivery. I was like, where was our pizza?
What?
Well, they called it, I'm sure. Or did they bring it?
I think they brought it.
No.
Emo's brought it?
Yeah.
On their own?
Yeah.
Like, Emo's like, we're going to
And
bring
didn't bring me
Yep.
some.
pizza. You weren't here yesterday.
You weren't here yesterday.
What?
Maybe that's why they didn't bring it. 'cause-
You know what's so funny is we landed. We didn't land until late Wednesday night, and on the way home, before we even got out of the airport, I called the Uber. She called the Emos. So we
Well,
got- we
from
got
what
home
I
to
hear,
Emos.
and I think somebody emailed us about this. They heard about the Riplet pizza. So they give you an Emo's pizza and a bag of Riplets, and you're supposed to kind of just crunch them up and put them on the pizza yourself.
That's fine.
Oh,
because then
I've
they're
done that
crunchy.
before.
You don't want it to be melted in by the time it gets
Or
to your house.
soggy.
Or soggy.
I think it's important.
It is.
I think it's important to realize that fact that if you crumple the chips on top of a hot pizza and you close the box,
Steams it.
it's going to
Yeah.
steam it up.
Yep.
That's a good point.
Yeah, and don't be an amateur and crumble them in your hands. That's nasty.
What do you mean?
You open the bag and you crumble them in a bag.
Oh, okay.
And then you
Yeah, crumble
sprinkle.
them in the bag and then sprinkle on
I
top.
like
Oops,
that.
I dumped them on the floor and stood on them.
Even,
then
But
you
to the
just
guy,
put the
but
pizza-
to the guy who complained that he wished the Riplets were on top of the pizza when he got it, it makes total sense. You
It
don't
does.
want it steamed.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Because Casey's has.
I can have a
this-
CD case and a credit card and just
Yeah, you chop them up.
stretch the dust, put lines on my pizza and go crazy.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, Casey's has a pizza that.
Taco pizza.
Yeah, taco pizza, and it comes with
Doritos
them
on
there
top,
already.
right? It's
Yeah,
great.
it's great.
It's awesome.
Yeah, but you
And it works.
usually- Yeah, but usually just take that out of the carousel, right? And just
No, that's a
It comes with.
custom, I think.
They do both. They crumple and then they give you some on the side, so you can put a.
I've
fresh-
only had Casey's pizza once.
but they crumple post bake, right?
crumple post bake. I mean, it does steam up in there, but it's kind of good. Like Doritos,
I like it.
Get a little.
They get a little
They're still
chewy.
they remain their crunch. They get a little chewy, but they keep enough crunch that it's kind of good, and it keeps them from falling off. You know what I mean?
know what
like
stays
they kind of
crunchy?
they kind of
Baked
meld
in.
to yeah,
Like the cheese holds it.
yeah.
well, that's a
Kinda
corn.
nice.
That's a corn chip, though, right?
Right. It's a different
That's,
thing.
that's
Yeah,
a
it's
totally
that's a different
thing than
animal.
The tighter.
There was I was in the Grove when the hailstorm hit. Getting my taxes done. Thank God. Got that done. I feel good. I feel like a big man today.
Yeah,
Being an
good for
adult. And Gramophone had a 314. It took everything in my power not to eat this sandwich, dude. It was
Gramophone had a special?
It was T-Ravs, pepperoni, thick cut bacon, Provel, Big Willie's marinara, and herb blend served on a buttered sesame baguette.
Oh my God.
Dang.
Look at this.
There's a gooey butter cake underneath it, I'm sure.
Look at that thing.
Oh, damn.
T-Rav's on a
That's
sandwich.
a T-Rav
is
sandwich.
Dude, only 280 calories.
Yeah.
Per bite.
Per bite, yeah.
Yeah. For looking at the picture, it was 370
And
calories.
you,
just for
and
looking.
you used self-control?
I'm going on a cruise next week, man. I gotta hold the seams together as best I can.
314-day calories don't count, man.
That's right.
Yeah, man,
well.
you'll
Yeah,
walk
he's
it off
right.
on the cruise ship.
Dude, it looked good. Whatever it was, it looked good.
But you got caught in the hailstorm, and was it bad down there? All I saw
Yeah, it was bad, man.
pictures from out in O'Fallon, Missouri, and I saw the radar by where your mom is.
Columbia.
In Columbia, it was bad.
Yeah.
You see, the ones in O'Fallon were the size of racquetballs. I've never
they're
physically
talking
seen hail that
baseball-size
big.
hail.
That's
I didn't have
crazy,
that,
man.
thank goodness.
Windshields broken, cars dented, I'm sure. The insurance adjusters today are...
Our buddy was sending pictures while we were playing last night of the apartment complex parking like that, and it's not covered, and it was just 7 windshields in a row gone. Back windshields, front windshields. The back ones, some of them shatter, because they don't have the whatever it is.
Shatterproof or whatever.
And it was just
Yeah, it sucks.
destruction.
That sucks because it got crazy pretty quick.
It was so loud. So at Ballpark Village, that whole retractable roof, that whole thing in the center, it's all glass.
Oh, yeah.
It was so loud that we were in the dressing room while the Battlehawks thing was going on, and we thought there was like 2,000 people out there cheering. And we were like, why won't they stop cheering? And we walked out. It was because it was
Because of the hail?
rain just going like that. It was this huge sound. The whole thing was just reverbing this rain sound in there.
Jeremy was like, hey, 20 years in the Midwest and you've only had Casey's once? For shame, Rizz. I don't have a Casey's by me.
Well, and also there's so many other pizza joints.
Yeah.
You're not going to go to a gas station.
Yeah.
That's not something you're going to seek out.
And that's a country gas
But you know what, though? On the way out to the farm,
Should.
there were 2 Casey's on the way. Now, I'd always go in the morning.
Oh, it's a breakfast.
So I had their breakfast pizza, which was terrific.
Sure.
Casey's breakfast pizza, terrific.
So funny. We grew up with the one in Shelbina, and I thought that was like a hometown.
Oh, yeah.
I thought there was some cat from Shelbina named Casey. Like this whole time we thought it was like this.
His last name
special
was
thing.
General Store.
Yeah, we would always talk about Casey's. It was kind of close to like the pool hall, or maybe it was even connected or something. And it was like that was our own little place. Then come to find out, it's
a chain.
It's the Family
Giant.
Dollar of gas stations.
Yeah,
No,
and isn't it like the 4th or 5th biggest
And-
pizza chain in the country?
I'm sure you've all had the breakfast pizza
Yes,
from Casey's.
of course.
It's terrific.
Yeah.
Used to date a guy who worked at a Casey's.
Oh,
and
look
he'd
at
bring
you.
me pizzas all the time.
you-
Friends
ended
and
up
family
marrying him.
discount.
Got the discount.
All right.
It was cool.
Hey, so the big announcement yesterday down at the Battlehawks rally
Yep. The
was
town
the fact
hall.
that the town hall that the UFL announced that the Dome America Center will be the host site of the 2024 UFL Championship game.
Oh,
yeah, that's right.
smokes.
When
well
will that be?
deserved.
June 16th.
Yeah. June 16th.
That's
So
awesome.
The Rock never showed up, huh?
Oh, we had a seat saved for him in our tiny little dressing room, but no, he never.
No, The
he
Rock-
never came
The
back
Rock
there.
no
He's
showed
scared
up.
of hail, I think.
Hill beats rock.
That's right.
Little known fact. The dark horse of rock, paper,
Yes,
scissors.
it is.
Also, I'd
Hail.
like to go back to what we were talking about yesterday with our Captain Planet powers, where Rafe and I were the water boys, and just to show you what damage water can do.
Yeah, dude.
Was yesterday.
Didn't even think about
with
hail.
the hail. Yep.
Oh,
That was all us.
if you have the power to control one element,
Earth, air, fire,
earth,
water.
air, fire, water.
Oh man, the Last Airbender fan in me is gonna come out right now.
Yeah.
And that's what everybody was saying. Like, this is the last Airbender thing, which I have no reference to.
Oh,
I
love
thought it was a Captain Planet
I
thing.
love it. Oh man, you guys are taking water, huh?
Not me.
He's
Guitar
pure
and
fire.
soccer.
I'm pure
good.
fire.
Fire? Are you in the Fire Nation?
Dude.
Weird.
Yeah, and I took wind to help Rizz
No
grow in
surprise.
power.
Yeah, Scott and I are teaming up.
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
fire.
so-
Scott was blowing out Rizz's flames.
He wasn't blowing him out.
Dude, are
He
you
was
kidding me?
blowing you.
Blowing him up.
Spreading him.
King Fart over here, like the fart joke.
Yeah.
Master. Like, of course he's taking air.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's a blast.
Man, I don't know. I would think.
I'm taking fire strictly for a fear factor. Like, people would be afraid of me. Like, you don't want to piss him off.
You are the angry emotion in.
Yeah,
That
don't
moment.
want to piss Rizz off. He can control fire.
And he's a Leo, so that is on brand for him. Fire
Man, I
sign.
don't know. I'm taking earth or water.
Earth.
Earth or water.
What are you going to...
Come on over to the water boys.
Had the
Yeah.
exact same.
Yeah.
Earth, what are you going to
Yesterday.
just...
I-
You get pissed off?
Earth is so
Just shake-
open-ended.
Get a
It's
shake a
hard.
little bit?
And I do love Aang. I tell you what. If I were younger me, I would take air because I feel like flying and all these different things, controlling the
Duncan.
air, that would be
But-
that would be amazing.
Water molecules in the air. I think you could still manipulate flight with water.
Yeah, man.
Oh, interesting.
Cyclone.
That's what got me over yesterday.
That's what the Silver Surfer does, right? Doesn't he make ice?
That's just
Makes
Iceman.
a-
You'd be like Iceman, dude. It's tight.
But you have to have water. You can't just create water.
There's water molecules.
What is the Silver
There's
Surfer
water
surf
everywhere.
on?
There's
I thought
water
it's
molecules
ice.
in the
I thought
air.
it was ice too, like ice water.
What does the Silver Surfer surf on?
Just a cosmic surfboard.
Oh,
There's no ice?
No.
No,
Oh,
he's
okay.
he's like an
Never mind.
ice guy that just somehow floats around.
He's like a
Well, listen,
silver Terminator
Then
2
my
looking
life
dude.
has been a lie.
Yeah, it's kind of
whole
that one's kind of a weird one.
you'd be able to liquid down like Alex Mack. Remember that show on Nickelodeon where she would just like turn into liquid and she'd go under doors and stuff?
Yeah.
That's what you can do.
Well, your
You're a water
T1000,
boy.
and you're not made of water.
Plus-
you
All
can
right, I need you to make a
control
decision,
water.
Moon.
Oh
But
man,
that means I
don't
can
know.
control your 70% water.
Yep.
I
Listen.
can control you.
In this hypothetical realm, are we all friends still?
No, we're friendly, and we're
Until the
friendly.
war breaks out.
Oh, because I was going to take Earth just to have it represented to make sure we're all
no, we're
covered.
friendly,
But
yeah.
if we're not gang here, then
No, I wouldn't
Gang.
call us a gang. I would say we're friendly.
listen. If
You don't
I-
want me to call Earth.
don't you call
Trust
Earth.
me. You
This-
think fire's bad?
He's taking his rings off and he's ready to go.
Yeah, Earth shaved his head.
Like we're
He's
friendly
ready to-
enough where if you need a ride to the airport, I'll consider it.
Okay.
Well,
consider it.
yeah, I don't know, man.
He'll wait 2 hours before giving you a fake reason why he can't take you.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess I'll take if I'm on my own, I'll take water. I'll take water.
Oh, okay.
if we're ganging,
Water's the move.
if we're ganging, I'm Earth.
Well, Scott, my right hand man,
Right.
What fire and air?
fire and air.
He's
man.
going to supply the oxygen that you need.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, we're spreading too.
It's going to be a big deal. And we're going to keep
Here come the
water
Scots.
dry because we're going to.
I just want to walk
lot
into
of
a
air
place
over
and they go, dude, Scott Rizzuto's here. I don't know if you knew this or not. He controls fire.
Oh, we all know it. Everywhere he goes, he's snapping his finger
free
and
dessert.
lighting cigarettes.
We call him
That's free
Dragon.
dessert for this guy.
Yeah.
We got to make sure he's taken care of.
They're like, you're the air guy? Are you here to fight? Nah, I'm just here to blow the boss.
That's right.
So he can.
Ah.
Oh man.
Well,
Oh,
All
I'm
right.
sorry. Jacob says Silver Surfer's made of mercury. You uncultured swine.
We are.
That's
Thank you
that's
for putting
why
us
it
in our
looks so
place.
cool.
That's,
Yeah.
Liquid
It's
metal.
been a minute.
That's fine.
That was close.
You uncultured swine. What a perfect way to greet us today on a Friday.
I like
Yeah,
that.
I kind of appreciate. You know what? That is how you gain our respect.
That's fine.
You put us in our place.
Guy's probably a water boy.
I get it.
Say something, a little bit biting, but I get it.
Man, just seeing some of these pictures of these cars.
Bumsky.
Back windows broken out, windshields broken,
And rain inside of the vehicle.
rain,
too,
and
afterwards.
everything's wet.
At least today is not a rain-filled day.
No, this is an assess the damage day for those of you who are out in
But can you imagine?
Fallon area
Yeah, you got to
and
take. I mean,
areas that got hit
I'm-
hard.
I'm sure everybody. I'm sure the body shops are stoked today.
well, and there were some pictures from like mechanics who had cars there for service.
Oh, no.
They're going to be here a couple extra days.
Yeah. Like, they got the cars outside there, waiting for service. And
Well, now what they're waiting for is adjusters, because now adjusters
I'm
are going
saying,
to
yeah,
come out and
insurance
go.
adjusters.
Oh well, it looks like it might be totaled.
yeah, it sucks.
If I had a car or I had a repair shop like that, I would wait for the hail days, then have all the kids that work for me get metal bats and go hit all the windows so then we can.
Yes, that's fraud.
Yeah.
That's fraud, but
illegal.
that's okay.
Oh,
That is
look
cool.
at you!
Hey, so
You're on fire today.
okay, so you went to the Dominican. Rafe, you're flying out to go to a cruise next week.
Next week, yeah.
You're leaving Wednesday?
Yep. Flying out Wednesday to Miami, and then the cruise docks and comes back in Miami.
Okay, so and you go you okay flight? No problems. You Frontier?
We did not do Frontier.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I was too freaked out.
Oh, that's right.
I said nope. We did. What did we do? Delta and American. Delta, by the way, on the way down there, excellent. Had a couple movies able to watch. That was pretty tight. American on the way back, no movies. No.
Well, I'm just talking. Nobody freaked out or anything, right?
Nobody freaked out, but there was a couple uneasy moments with some weirdo passengers for sure. Not weirdo as in like our endearing listeners.
Like, do you feel like, and Rafe, when you fly next week, do you feel like you're going to be a little more observant of your surroundings with all the weird stuff going on with airplanes, either mechanically or with passengers?
There was some weird stuff, and I know there's a lot of articles out right now about that the Boeing Max, the Air Max.
Yeah.
Is that what it's called? I forget. But,
747.
but I feel like people were kind of talking about
airbags.
that. It's the one with the door plug that popped out and a bunch of other things, and
Green?
they, like had crashes five years ago because the autopilot thing. It's just not a. It's not the. This plane is not doing well in the press.
Yes.
So people were asking, like, what plane is this? It's a 737-800.
Yeah.
Is that the same thing? Is it, people were freaking out about it.
Well, and the Boeing employee that spoke out allegedly killed himself, and then
He was suicided.
Well, no, his lawyer was like, this man was not exhibiting any sort of suicidal tendencies.
I say he was suicided.
Oh, suicided.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
He's the guy that was a whistleblower that said that Boeing has been cutting corners.
Right.
And then all of a sudden he winds up dead in his truck.
Yeah.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
Last week.
That happened last week.
Oh, maybe that. Pardon me. Maybe that's what people were talking about. There was a little bit of uneasiness, to be honest, but flights were great.
You serious right now, man?
I don't know, man.
What are you, conspiracy theorists?
No,
him?
I don't know, a little too convenient.
That does not sound
Better call Michael Clayton, dude.
great.
Rafe, a little too convenient.
Just a little too
Sucks.
convenient thing. I'll look into it.
He was the guy that was the whistleblower, and he blew the lid off a bunch of different things over there at Boeing.
I'm always observant on a plane, so I'll stay the course.
Well, remember, Rafe's the guy that he's not wearing sweatpants on a plane. He's not wearing PJ pants.
I saw Rizz. I was telling them you were gone, but I flew back from Denver Sunday, and I had a Rizz fan tap me on the show. I was asleep, and he goes, "I'm listening to you right now." I was like, "Cool, man. Thank you." But I saw a couple other Rizz people, and one of them I was getting on the plane. They were already seated. And he was with his wife or something. And he goes, "See? He's dressed exactly like he said he would be.
Jeans and work boots."
He put in at my jeans, my boots, and my black V-neck. And he goes, he's ready. The plane goes down. He's like,
this man's ready to
like
lead.
I was watching that meme where the guy's like explaining sports to a woman, like he was telling his wife.
This man's ready to lead.
And I go, "I got us, brother. I'm in the exit row. Don't worry. Rest easy, brother."
Well, there was another incident on a plane. A student pilot tried too hard to see what working pilots were doing aboard an Alaska Airlines flight. This guy's name is Nathan Jones. He was on a flight from California to Virginia. And according to an air marshal, this Nathan guy made 3 attempts to open the cockpit door while the plane was in the air.
Oh, boy.
And flight attendants got help from an off-duty law enforcement, to put Nathan in his place. According to the report, the authorities restrained Nathan in flex cuffs and sat on either side of him for the remainder of the flight. He told flight attendants he was, quote, testing them.
Hey, is it true that there's an air marshal on every flight?
No. I think that's to make the general public feel better.
But it's not true, you're sure?
I don't know.
I am 99% sure, but
What makes you so sure?
I believe that I read an article about it, that it's impossible. The amount of air marshals
And the
don't
amount of
match
flights.
the amount of flights. Like, it's physically impossible. I think it's more random.
Huh.
And
You think
maybe
it's
there
security?
might be specific destinations like DC or New York or
Branson.
places.
What makes me think that you're probably right?
I don't think Phoenix to Branson. I'm guessing no air
Yeah,
marshal.
what makes me think that you're probably right is anytime that something does tragically happen to a plane,
You never hear about
you
it.
never hear like, 235 people, including Air Marshal so and so. Like, I've never heard that, and maybe that's
Well,
not something that would be said. But
This dope said he was trying to test the flight attendants. When the flight landed, agents found multiple notebooks with writings describing how to operate an aircraft, including takeoff, in-air, and landing techniques in his luggage.
well, now you get to test some prison guards.
He's looking at 20 years.
What a buffoon!
20 years.
What a bummer.
20 years in prison for that. Yeah, they ain't messing around. Everybody's just got to behave.
Yep. Good luck.
Everybody's just got to behave. And other crime news.
Yeah.
So they got a big problem up there in Canada with car thefts.
There's not, by the way. There's 45,000 flights a day, approximately, and there's like 3,000 air marshals.
Oh.
Yes, it's
So close.
impossible.
Statistically.
So close. So half of them.
Nah.
They're working a lot.
But yeah, listen, it's fine. They put them on random aircraft.
It's great.
Yeah.
What a weird place to have jurisdiction, too, you know?
Yeah.
I wonder if those guys ever get into a skirmish on the ground. Like, you're lucky, brother.
If this was
Because
above
if we were
30,000
about
feet.
10,000 feet up, I'd have your ass right now. Just so happens this quick trip's out of my jurisdiction.
You're in my world now.
Yeah. He lifts him up off the ground. He's like, now you're mine. If you jump, I dare you to jump.
You want to take this up 30,000 feet?
Yeah.
So they're having a big problem up in Canada with car thefts. And not just from parking lots and public streets. It's apparently like armed thieves breaking into people's homes, demanding their car keys.
Wow.
And the police in Toronto have some pretty unusual advice. At a recent community meeting, one constable said, to prevent the possibility of being attacked in your home, leave your keys at your front door. Here, and yeah, this is
They'll solve all the problems.
yep, this is a constable here.
To prevent the possibility of being attacked in your home, leave your fobs at your front door. Because they're breaking into your home to steal your car. They don't want anything else. A lot of them that they're arresting have guns on them, and they're not toy guns, they're real guns. They're loaded.
Yeah, so they don't want anything else. Really, how does he know that?
Well, these are good guys. They're just looking for a car to drive around.
Is this one known crew with an established, MO, or
It sounds like it.
the we're just here for your car keys gang?
I don't think they would say something like that unless they have like a rash of particular, robberies that are happening in a similar style. I kind of get it, man.
Well, in the
I kinda
meeting,
get it.
in the meeting, he seemed to be speaking to mostly elderly folks, which makes some sense. Like, okay, let's avoid a violent confrontation, but still, how is this the best option?
Right.
Because you don't want people killed or hurt. And you can, if your car gets jacked, it's awful. But you can be like, hey, my car got stolen.
Well, if he's asking them to do this, they should at least give him some kind of tracking thing on those keys, that the person could have at their leisure and see what's going on with their car. But no, I
understand the principle behind it.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing.
Listen, I know people in Canada are polite, but I don't know. There's also a video that's going viral in Canada of somebody who left a sign on their car saying, "Dear Mr. Robert, please do not break my car window. The door is open. Have a great day. There are water bottles on the seat inside."
Jeez.
Now, with that being said, when I had my Jeep with the soft top in the city, I used to leave the doors unlocked because I didn't want them cutting my soft top to get into the car.
Just in case you get the car back or something like that, mitigate the damage.
Well, if they're going to go into my car and just root through it, I'd rather them just open up the door than cut my top.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah.
which they did break into my car and still cut my top.
I leave the doors unlocked, but it went the other way and Home Alone booby trapped my entire car.
That's smart.
It's full of all sorts of.
Yeah. You put a sign there and say, there's water bottles in there. And if you start it without my key, it blows up.
That's right. Make them say at least second guess it.
Yeah, I think if you leave your doors unlocked and your car does get stolen, could your insurance claim be denied?
I don't know.
If what? If you left your
So
keys
if
up
you
there?
leave your car unlocked and somebody steals your car,
Unlocked?
It wouldn't be denied.
No.
You can leave
Are you
your door.
sure?
You can. I mean, it's still breaking and entering.
Yeah,
So
because then
it's your property.
if you're walking to your car, you unlock it, and then someone jacks you in, it's unlocked.
yeah, but you have an anti-theft device, which is your door locks.
I know, but what is the legislation there? Did they say, okay, in order for your insurance claim to be accepted,
no
you
way.
have to have we have to have proof that you locked something?
I don't know.
yeah, I don't
Dude,
think that's
if they dropped
that's
you,
Tracy.
if they dropped you or didn't let you, you'd have a lawsuit on your hands. Get out of here.
Insurance companies deny stuff all the time for
Yeah, but not for
weird
that.
reasons.
Your property was stolen by somebody that came in and very deliberately
I'm gonna ask Tracy
took
about
your
it.
car. Get out of here.
Good
Good
really
luck
do ask her
denying me,
I want to
bro.
know.
It's a
Bring
legit
it.
question.
It is.
Bring it.
It is, and I do know, like we were joking about it, but I feel like you're trapped in the middle all the time, stuff like that. Like there was a case it's called man traps. Like if you actually booby trap like your house. There was like a farmhouse in it was like in Indiana, and the people kept getting broken into, getting all their vintage, their grandparents' furniture. It was their grandparents' farmhouse. People were breaking in, stealing all their stuff. The guy like rigged up like a shotgun to where if you open this door,
it will blow your face off.
It was like kneecap. No, it was like ground level.
Oh yeah, this was recent, right?
Somebody
like 2 years
broke in, opened the door, and like blew their kneecap off. And the insurance. Not only did they not get an insurance claim for all the lost stuff, they ended up having to pay like a huge lawsuit.
Yeah, you are not allowed to booby trap your
man.
house. I watch all these like lawyer shorts on YouTube.
So I'm sure
Is
it
that
goes
to
the other
protect
way.
firemen?
No, you are not allowed. You are not allowed to booby trap your house.
Is that just to protect
But Kevin
firemen if they have
McAllister
to
said
come
we
in or something?
could.
There was a
tort
recent
law.
video, and you can look this up. There was a booby trap at an abandoned house where there was a tripwire on the stairs going up to the second floor, and you tripped this thing, and a knife came down, like a knife swung down.
Hey, don't tread on me, all right? I'll do whatever the hell I want in my house. You want to come into my house?
I don't think you could. You can't booby trap your house. It's the law.
It is. I think it has to do with especially like an empty house.
This has happened multiple times, by the way. And here's the latest: 2022 November, murder conviction upheld for man who rigged shotgun booby trap to guard his shed.
Yep.
So this was a trespasser. He killed a trespasser with a shotgun booby trap is set up inside his shed. So this is like a little outside, lawnmower type of shed. Sentenced to 30 years in prison in 2019. Shotgun blast killed Jeffrey so-and-so, September 2018. Let's see.
It was like a bunch of meth heads breaking in and stealing his stuff over
the use,
and over and over.
This
and
is
he
in
rigged it
Illinois.
up.
Use of force was not justified under Illinois law because he could have used non-lethal means to protect
As much
the
as you
shed.
understand. Yeah, as much as you understand, like, dude, I get it, man. You want to stop people from breaking into your stuff? Booby trap.
I got holes all over my yard with a leaf blanket. So if you walk in there, you just fall into a pit. So
A warning on the shed door had indicated
like
that
leaf
no
blanket,
one
huh?
should enter.
Cool.
Look up the video of the.
Is that on Amazon?
This also happened in the 70s, by the way.
Put the video up of the booby trap on the stairs. The knife.
Okay, this is the Indiana Jones style one. So here's one that says, a man who rigged his home with Indiana Jones style booby traps was found guilty of assault after an FBI agent was shot by one of the devices.
Yeah, pictures of peril.
No, this was an
71-year-old.
abandoned house I'm talking about. Like recently.
This is the wild thing about it is this has happened a few times.
Yeah. Well, listen, even if the Canada thing, like, all right, they're telling you leave your keys at the door. And it's, I don't know. How would an intruder know, in the dark, middle of the night break-in, that you are somebody who left their car keys out for them?
Dang.
Like, do you leave a nightlight on next to the hook with a sign that says, here are the car keys. Ignore the small one. That's just the mailbox. Also, just a heads up, if there's a clunking sound, I think there may be a problem with the drivetrain. I don't know.
Dude, they had this thing on a crutch.
That's the one.
It was on a crutch, so it's like duct taped to a crutch, so it's like a bayonet.
Yeah, it swung down.
Weight. It's got a weight on the back of it.
So you hit the stairs. And
It almost hit a
this-
real estate. Somebody showing the house.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude. Which is why they probably do it.
Yeah.
It's teenagers or like a real estate agent comes in,
You accidentally go to the wrong house.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, and listen, the whole booby trap thing is if there is a first responder that has to come to the house.
yeah.
I get that.
Yeah,
There's
that
the other. The point of me even bringing that up was, I feel like if you go too far the other way, you're going to run into insurance problems too. You know what I mean? Legal problems of like, well, why not just leave the keys in the ignition? Why even say let them break into your house and take your car keys? Like, why not just leave the keys in the ignition? And just leave it unlocked and roll the dice. Like at some point, you have to try. You have to try to not have your property stolen.
Well, that's what they're doing up there in Toronto.
That's how they do. Canadia's polite, dude.
Yeah, it's almost like, here, take my car.
No, they're saying here.
Take my car.
We don't want any more
There's some
people
maple
robbed
syrup
or
in the there's
injured
a
or killed.
jug of maple syrup in the passenger seat
No,
on
they're
the
saying
floorboards.
no. They're saying we can replace the car. We can't replace you. That's they're saying. Come on, man.
I don't know. I just think they should start handing out grenades.
Yeah, poutine. There's poutine in the console,
It's
eh?
Toronto. It's Toronto. Toronto's not a poutine. Is
Not-
Toronto a poutine city?
Yeah, they
It's more of a
I mean,
Montreal thing.
Yes, but no. It's
Yeah, it's a mix.
It's more of a Montreal
Toronto's
thing.
like half. It's wannabe New York.
Yeah, that's what I always love is the wannabe New York.
There's another video that's making around because you could feel the cop getting more and more frustrated on this one. So a 52-year-old woman from England got pulled over and had alcohol in her breath. So they breathalyzed her, and she made it more complicated than necessary. So the cop explained she needed to blow steadily for a couple seconds, but instead she tried to suck it like a straw. And she asked him, "Do I blow in or out?" To which he said, "How do you blow in?"
You can whistle.
Blowing in is sucking. And then her next question was, "Am I sucking in or out?" And it's hammered, by the way.
Yeah. Okay.
He
now
told her to pretend she was blowing up a balloon, so she understood that. But
You finish the test now, ma'am.
but then she stopped early, had to do it again. Eventually blew 4 times the legal limit.
Dang. Surprised she could stand.
It happened in January, but it's in the news after she got sentenced to 18 months probation, 120 hours community service, and that's her 4th DUI, so she's lost her license till
Hey,
2027.
It's been almost like 4.5 years since I've had a drink. So they had a great system over in England where they had like points on the drinks where it was like, hey, let's say the legal limit is 0.08, right? Is that what it is still here?
Yes.
0.08. So like that would be 1.5 points on these drinks. So like if I handed you a Guinness and it was of a certain size, it's got a point on it, 1. And I know that after about 1.5 whatevers, depending on the average human being, it's 1.5 points is going to get me to the legal limit. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like a point system per drink. It's
So
like a calorie thing for drunkenness.
Guinness would be 1 point, and a shot of tequila would be a 1.5.
Right, something like that. Do we have anything like that?
Not that I know of.
No.
It was a cool system. I mean, I'm probably
So if I'm
missing some
at
details.
3 points, I shouldn't be driving.
Yes, it was like, okay, cool. This is worth. You would see it on the can, or you would see it on the bottle,
That's a great idea.
and it was like a point system, and it wasn't obviously like a tried and true thing since we're all built differently, and I'm sure like a 4-foot woman is probably not gonna do well with 2 points worth of whatever compared to a 7-foot feller, but. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought that was kind of a good system to try to help people kind of stay on track and not get past the legal limit.
Right.
But I wonder. I figured once they started doing that, I was like, oh, surely the
haven't heard
world
of that
will
here.
adopt this.
All right, before we move on, a couple would you rathers.
Yeah.
And then we'll move on. We got some stuff to do. We got Kevin Nealon's coming in. We got a Crown the Crisis Freak of the Week. Moon never heard the ads. We got Crap on Celebrities coming up. All right, would you rather? Would you rather get a cut every time you touch paper or bite your tongue every time you eat?
Oof.
Whoa, say again?
Every time you touch paper, you get a paper cut. Or every time you eat something, you bite your tongue.
Damn. I hate a paper cut.
I hate biting my tongue.
Bite my-
though,
Yeah,
too.
but
Bite
I
the
think we
tongue,
eat
though.
more than we probably. Well, we're the exception because we touch a ton of paper.
We touch a lot of paper here. So every time we touch paper,
Yeah,
we get...
but that's something I can adjust and survive.
Yeah.
I can't not eat.
Yeah, I
I'm
want
taking the
to
paper
eat
cuts.
without the pain.
Taking the paper cuts.
Yeah.
With the ability to digitize things now, I would just say, Rizz, I'm sorry, man. I took the paper cut thing. You're going to have to email me all this stuff.
Yeah, I'll take the paper cuts.
Sorry, brother. You're going to have to adjust for me because I'm not getting a paper cut, and I'm definitely not going to ruin every meal.
I think I'm going tongue. I think I'm going to
Are
bite my
you
tongue.
crazy?
Yeah.
Wow.
With the way the world is going?
I hate paper cuts. I mean, I'll just lose some weight. Like, I can't.
No,
I was thinking the same
everything's
thing.
being
I can't deal
digitized.
with
They're not
that.
digitizing food.
I was just thinking about how skinny I'd be. Honestly, it was complete vanity for me. I was
You
like,
guys are
We're
crazy.
vain.
it would suck to bite my tongue, but I tell you what, I'd be ripped out of my mind, dude. Because it'd be like it
You'd
would
be blending everything.
Food would. That's the only way food would become fuel to me, and not comfort.
You'd
'Cause
be-
I'd be like, man, I can't even eat every bite you take.
But you have to eat for muscle. You would just wither.
It's all right. I'd drink more protein shakes.
Yeah, you'd have to drink your meals.
But,
All right.
but every meal, you're still biting your tongue.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'd be pretty jacked.
All right, Scott, you're doing paper?
Oh, yeah.
Paper for
yeah,
me.
I got to go that route.
All right, would you rather live in a tree house or a cave?
Oh, no.
Dang, those are
What
Treehouse.
environment?
cool.
Yeah,
What state?
treehouse.
What state?
Although there's some really cool cave houses.
There are some cool
And consistent
earth houses.
temperatures.
Yeah, and
What do you mean, what
consistent.
state?
Yeah, you're right, Moon.
I mean, what
I'm,
state?
I'm in a cave.
I think I'm in a cool cave too. Although, like, the child in me is like, "What are you doing? You have always wanted to live in a treehouse, you know?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Swiss Family Robinson.
Here's the thing. I'm
treehouse.
assuming in this scenario, we get to build our dream home in one of these. It's not like a treehouse that I put together with my friends. Because if
With a
that's the
bunch
case,
of
I'm going,
2x4s?
yeah, I'm going cave. If it's just
With a bunch of
platform,
2x4s and Playboys.
Yeah. But if it's like I mean, dude, I go on Airbnb and I see some banger tree houses.
Yeah.
That'd just be a cool spot. Like, imagine just like having a house up in the redwoods or something.
Right.
Like the redwoods, like part of your home. That'd be awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah, and then you could pull up the ladder and just
living like an Ewok.
you pull
Yeah,
up
dude.
the ladder
I
and
look
you're
like a
by
straight
yourself.
up Ewok, dude. Call me Wicked because I'm up there.
If it could be some Ewok stuff with bridges and all that to our friends'
Yeah,
house,
dude.
okay, I take
That's
that.
tight. That's what I'm seeing in my head.
Anything other than that, anything less than that, cave all the way.
Yeah, cave would be. I mean, if we're talking earth houses and stuff like that, it's probably more economically sound too.
I've been looking at all these earth homes in Italy. They're built into the side of a cliff, just out looking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Like having a bathtub right there, big atrium. Gorgeous.
Far
I'm
less
down.
maintenance.
Yep.
The resale value is going to be up because I mean, a tree. If you put a house in a trees, depending on the type of tree, you're on a timer. This
I
thing's
feel
going
like
to grow
you're,
and come through.
And it's easy to do artwork on the walls.
You're a natural light person, though. You're gonna lose that.
I'll have
in a cave.
natural light.
Wow, you,
Where?
Well, not-
natural light
It's built
draft
into,
beer.
Well,
in
not
my
in prison.
cave house, it's like a whole side of a cliff. So right, like
so
there's
does the
windows.
entrance. The entrance has got light.
The entrance, but then we also have built out some windows and a beautiful atrium
You
wall.
can't build out a window in a cave.
I'll do whatever I want in my cave house.
Well, yeah. If we're getting crazy,
And we're not in prison. I'm
He's in the redwoods.
going outside.
that's a tree.
Yeah, I don't know. Cave.
All right, next one.
No, cave for sure.
Cave. I'm a cave guy.
Yeah.
Ewok or cave?
I mean, whatever Zuckerberg does is what I'm doing.
All right. So, would you rather be in a fight club that meets once a month or a book club that meets every day? And you have to go to every meeting.
So you're
Book
getting
club.
your butt kicked every,
Once a month, a
Once a
fight
month.
club,
probably the fight
I
club
mean,
for me.
fighting
or a
is
book
knowledge.
club that you have to go to every
That's
day.
just stress release, you know. But I'm not a fast reader, so if I have to go every day, I'm going to be behind in the book. Fight
Like,
club,
at
I'm
5
down.
o'clock every day, you have to be at the book club. And like the fight club, you just have to go the last Thursday of every month.
Book club, man. What's going to make me live longer? Book club, for sure.
I feel like I'm going fight club.
Enjoy. Enjoy.
I'm with
Like
you.
that book club's going to get to be like really annoying.
And
I
then you
know.
don't get to pick the book, and there's that, Linda's in the book club, and she's always got some BS book
Yeah,
that she's
she
bringing.
Why are you making your
know?
book club so terrible? It's your book club.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you have to be in a book club.
I'm going to
It
be
doesn't
so
say
well
your
read.
book club.
I'm going
It
to be
says
so
a
well
book
read
club.
that your eulogy will be beautiful.
So you don't get to
See?
pick who you fight or anything like that.
It's a straight up fight club.
We don't talk about it.
Meatloaf is there.
Bob, yes.
I don't know, bro. I don't know if that's such a good idea for you. Just going in cold to a fight club versus a book club.
Yeah, but there are rules. There are fight club rules.
Yeah.
Only 2 rules of fight club, dude.
Yeah.
Don't
we
talk about Fight Club.
Sometimes
Yeah,
we have
but
spaghetti wrestling at Fight Club.
Even within the
pretty
fight,
cool.
if you watch Fight Club, once somebody gets knocked out or knocked down, it's all love.
That's right.
Yes.
Great fur coats, too.
Except for that one time Jared Leto got his
Well,
entire face
I
rearranged.
wanted to destroy something beautiful. I get it.
Yeah.
No soap making at this
Trust me,
Fight Club.
that's not happening with this face.
You're taking years off your life too, man.
Or am I? Or am I toughening up?
Oh, right. That's how it works. That's not how your brain works. Man.
Fighting is power,
You can't
right?
callous your brain.
You know what they say? Fighting is power.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not knowledge.
Not
Fighting.
knowledge. Yeah, fighting.
I'm going to go to book club but fight everybody. I'm going to turn book club into fight club. I'm taking book club, and the minute Linda says something I don't like, or
Yeah.
she suggests a book I don't want to read, me and Linda going to square up.
Yeah, she's getting a binding across the temple.
Yeah, dude.
There's only 2 rules in book club.
You don't talk about book club.
You read about it.
Project to Kill a Mockingbird.
You can't combine the clubs. All right.
What do you wish you'd have done before you died here? By book club. Build a house. Paint a self-portrait. Tight. Found the loophole.
So you going book club?
Yeah, I'm going to start a fight at book club.
No, you can't. You can't. It's a legit straight
So
up
legit
book club.
Yeah, I'll go fight club because I feel like
Thanks,
I'd fare
Rafe.
all right.
You
I
are.
think I'd do okay.
Learn.
I'm Fight Club.
Fight club. Scott.
I'm going book.
All right, the nerds.
The nerds will deliver your eulogies.
I like
and they will be
fireplaces
beautiful.
and
We'll be
houses.
very well read.
Yeah.
He chose, Scott Rizzuto chose poorly at one day during the Would You Rather segment on March 15th, 2024.
Yeah.
This Fight Club, you have to do it in the basement. Book
Scott-
Club is like in front of that nice fireplace. You have the stuffed elephant in your room. You got all these
You have to
cool
read
things.
a book a day.
Scott Rizzuto.
Think about your day right now. You guys got to stop every day because you
5
have to do
o'clock.
it.
Wait, what'd you say? I was reading. Sorry.
You have to read a full book, not of your choosing, by the way.
That's not
every
how
day.
book clubs work. They don't. I mean, they don't meet at the end of every. I mean, don't they meet throughout?
This is an every
Chapter
day.
one.
Everyday book club. Usually you read the book, you meet once a month, you talk about the book. But this is a daily book club,
This
so you got to
is
read a book a
chapters.
day.
You read-
No,
You
I'm
got
thinking it's probably chapters.
Again, this is my book club.
it's a chapter.
I set the
Yeah,
rules.
that's
Yeah. It's a couple chapters.
Chapter.
Okay, well, tomorrow we'll talk about chapters 5 through 7.
Oh, that's not that bad.
I don't want to read a book I don't like.
All right, last question. Last question.
Scott Rizzuto loved his Fight Club for the first 2 years, and he doesn't really remember anything after that. His brain was
He's
was
got
mush.
CTE.
Yeah, his brain was mush, and if we got any words out of him, it was how thankful he was that he joined Fight Club instead of the book club.
Spaghetti.
All right, would you rather get into a fist fight with a stronger person or somebody throw you down the stairs here?
These are gnarly concrete stairs, too, dude.
Oh man.
So wait.
And these stairs here at the radio station are like concrete stairs.
Right.
A fight with a stronger person. Or
A fist
thrown
fight with a stronger person or get launched down the stairs.
I'm getting launched.
I'm taking a fist fight.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's probably stronger than me, so that's just a day of my life. So why not just take flight?
I'm surprisingly quick.
I haven't
Throw me
been,
down the stairs.
Literally, flight of stairs.
I haven't been punched all that much in my life, but a few years ago, I got punched by a buddy of ours who is super tall, very strong man, and he was very hammered, and he clocked me right in the face, and I realized I didn't fall down or anything, and I was able to take it,
You took it.
and I'm like, all right, my jaw just hurt for about 2 weeks, but it was fine.
But you fall down the stairs here. I mean,
Yeah, man. You could. I'm taking a fight.
I'm taking the fight.
Yeah.
Learn you're taking the stairs?
Yep.
Oof.
Always take the stairs.
Legs,
Just-
shoulders.
I'm picturing her in my mind, just like back of her jeans, somebody just like
Yeah.
tossing her like. She misses the whole first flight, just hits the platform at the bottom, and
Yeah.
then does the whole roll around the corner.
Yeah,
and
you're not
down.
floating down like a
I
feather.
know.
you're
I
light.
know. I'm messed up by the time it's all over.
She's like a
But
little
then-
flying squirrel.
I
She
think
wears
that's
like
a
a
decent
little.
choice.
But at least the velocity for me isn't as impactful as like a strong wench who's gonna just pop me. I don't want
Yeah.
I don't want this woman
You're-
coming at me. At least I can maybe stop myself a little bit.
Yeah.
You know.
But you're 60 pounds lighter than the lightest of us too. So like I think that's a good choice. If I
Yeah,
if I
decent
was
choice.
that light,
All right.
I'd
Thanks,
take the
guys.
stairs too.
I'm going to take my chances with the fight.
Me too. At least I'll get some licks in. You can't do anything for the stare. At least I could have the other person maybe have a bad day too. You know?
Yeah,
Also,
I
we
could-
didn't
I could
say they
learn
were like
something.
the Incredible Hulk. You just said stronger. They
Somebody
might just
stronger.
be slightly stronger than
Right.
you. You might hold your own.
Yeah,
You might even win.
I could learn something.
And also, I figure I'll probably get less hurt during the fight.
Well,
And we're also thinking a fight is immediate. You could take a while. You could sprint off running and let this fight go on for days. Just keep running, avoid everything.
If I'm falling down the stairs, I could possibly break a leg, an arm,
Face.
land on my head.
Yeah.
At least if I'm getting into a fight,
I can
if
defend
I get
myself.
hit at 2 or 3 times and I'm knocked out, that's probably just a head injury.
No big deal.
No big deal.
No big. A lot more could go wrong falling down the stairs. Just
Yeah.
saying.
yeah.
At least you gave yourself a
I
chance.
think you'd get more adrenaline in a fight too.
Yeah. What if the person fighting you throws you down the stairs? Then what?
That's a good point.
They're jerks.
We're not fighting to the stairs.
Oh.
I'm taking them
You
with
just
me.
got your ass beat, and then you get thrown down the stairs anyway. Man,
Yeah, that
monkey pawed
ain't that
that
a
one.
bitch. Mm-hmm. All right, we got to take a break, but first. All right, that's brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. St. Louis is home for Blues hockey from Belleville, Illinois. Carly Mills is out. Carly has been a fan of the Rizz Show for the last year and has become a huge fan through her husband, who listens to the show every morning. She loves whenever we bicker with one another, often finds herself siding with one of the members and speaking to them out loud in the car. Well, you are a crazy person. Enjoys how brutally honest everyone is, and even though they may disagree sometimes, we all still get along at the end. Well, Carly Mills from Belleville is our Team Rizz member of the day. Get super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We got two things going on. We'll do the Craigslist Freak of the Week. We'll crown the winner, and Lern has crap on celebrities for us. I got something else, too. It's 7:16. It is Friday. Your first look at the traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. Time to lock in those NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at WWTRaceway.com. We got a right lane block due to a crash 270 westbound at Limburg. And there's also a right lane block due to a stalled vehicle 70 westbound at Adelaide Avenue. Your point forecast, cooler and partly cloudy, high of 61. Right now it is 48 at the Point Studio.
All right, Lern, what do you got for us?
The world premiere of new Bon Jovi, because I know you want to hear that on a Friday. The Crow trailer came out. Which of your favorite shows is getting renewed before it even starts shooting its third season? And the 9 best Kevin Nealon roles of all time.
Kevin Nealon, who's going to be here.
Yes.
Oh, Hollywood's own.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. And the 2024 finalists for the World Video Game Hall of Fame are out. And maybe some of our favorites are on here. We'll chop it up next. Stay there.
All right, so the lead-off interview for Point Fest 2019, my guy Claudio from Coheed and Cambria. How you doing, man? Thank you so much for being here today.
Thank you for having us.
You know, I believe the last time that you were here, and I so wish that I could have talked to you while that it was happening. Coheed was playing a show at the pageant, and oh my gosh, the hubbub about your hair.
This morning, sluggish, tired, and it's been that way for a while. Even after you wake up, you're like, I just don't feel like I once did. Like I got blah. You just want to take on the day with as much gusto as you can muster. And maybe a venture performance is not what it once was either. Well, maybe you're low T. These are all symptoms of low T. Like you got fat in areas you never had fat before, and it's hard to take off. Your workouts aren't as good as they once were. Mentality Health, testosterone treatment made simple. Unlock your peak performance through innovative hormone optimization prescribed by doctors and backed by science. So maybe make that a mission today. Go to mentalityhealth.com and book yourself an appointment. Do the consultation. Sit with a board-certified physician. They'll do a blood draw. Let's see what's going on inside. How are your vitamin levels? How are your testosterone levels? They'll customize a treatment plan for you. So maybe it's TRT therapy. Maybe it's peptide therapy. Maybe it's tadalafil to help you in the bedroom. Or maybe it's semaglutide. Make that appointment. Mentality Health. They'll work with your insurance. Mentalityhealth.com, mentalityhealth.com.
Yeah, I gotta say once again, thanks to Herb Equipment for bringing some toys up here to Rizz Farm. And you know, we gotta do some mulching. So Mike and Chad here brought a tractor with them. And check this out. It says Captain Rizz on the side. All right, so we're gonna use this to get the mulch from and it's gonna go into the trailer. So I don't know how to use this thing. So who's gonna show me how to operate this fine piece of machinery?
I got you covered, Rizz. This is a 3046R John Deere 46 horsepower tractor. Hop on in, man. I can give you a little rundown of everything.
Where's the air conditioner?
That's as fast as you go. It's as the wind in your hair.
Okay.
Hey, the first thing you got to do is give it a crank over.
So I turn the key.
Whoa! At that point, that selective control valve, which is that lever right there, that'll operate that front loader. Pull back, that'll raise up. If you pull it towards you, it'll tilt it in. There you go. And it'll do the opposite if you push it away from you. It'll dump. This will allow you to go forward, reverse. Very simple nowadays. But
Even I can figure that out. There's arrows. So the arrow pointed this way means go forward, and the arrow that way means go backwards that way. So where's the stereo?
The stereo, the next thing we're going to put in for you. Yeah, but right here, that's where you get all your RPMs. So when you want to hit it and get it, push things forward.
Oh, boy.
That's where all that horsepower comes.
So I would assume the rabbit.
So you've been making your house payments for years, right? And right now you know your home value's never been higher. Now you've searched the internet, you looked at the price of your home, and it is so tempting to sell that. Because I mean, that cash that could be used to help secure your retirement, solve your financial burdens, maybe even enable you to travel, whatever, everything you want. But the catch is you're not ready to move. So, I mean, again, it's tempting to sell that, but you're not wanting to move just yet. Well, you don't have to worry about that because Truehold has the Sell and Stay Lease Back program, which is a wonderful financial idea. You sell your home to Truehold while the value is high, and you bank all the equity and cash now. Stay as long as you like with an easy, affordable lease. And Truehold, they're going to cover your property taxes, insurance, and maintenance, which is awesome. So Truehold unlocks your wealth without uprooting your life. You can get Truehold offer right now while your home value is sky high. Call 1-855-300-9993 or visit Truehold.com. The smarter, faster way to cash out without moving out. That's Truehold.com.
All right, it's 105.7 The Point, Everything Alternative. We are backstage. Big summer show happening. And look, it's my friends, Josh and Tyler from 21 Pilots.
Well, hey.
What's up, dudes?
What's up?
I wonder at how many more times that I interview you guys that we just turn the tables and you interview me. You know what I mean? I mean, because this is literally like 4 or 5 times that we have spoken to each other. I just don't want you getting tired of me.
Actually, would you rather get attacked by 100 chicken-sized horses or 1 horse-sized chicken?
Oh, man, I think all the little horse-sized chickens. Wait.
All the little horses. It'd be like
chicken-sized
tiny little
chicken-sized horses.
Right.
There's something very creepy about that.
Yeah.
Not that I guess the big boy, they're both. That's neither one are particularly good, but I would go with
the tiny ones. Yeah, you could probably just kick them in the face and stuff.
Just step on them all.
That's what I've thought.
You would have that advantage a little bit, I guess. You were able to do that.
I've thought about this a lot, actually.
Well, guys, it's great to see you again. I don't believe that you have really, in essence, been off the road in a couple of years. Is that true? Has there been any long spells at home?
We had 3 days the other day, so yeah.
Well, it was a day of travel, then a day
That's
off,
true.
and then another day of travel,
Yeah,
which I guess
so-
counts as 3 days. No, this is what we've always dreamed of.
Sure.
You know, when we first started talking about what it looked like to play music together, we thought, wouldn't it be cool to play more than 1 show in a month? Because, you know, it just took us everything we had just to plan 1 local show as a local band. And then after that 1 show is over, you're just like, I got to wait another 3 weeks before I can play again. So this is, as much as there's difficult things like laundry and losing sense of time and relationships back home, maybe lacking a little bit. This is really what we've always wanted to do, so we're not going to complain about it.
Absolutely. Well, you guys, and you've got much more still to come. I mean, you get a little bit of a break, then you're off to Australia, Korea, Japan, come home, couple weeks off, couple home shows in Columbus, correct?
Yep.
Is where fun and fantasy meet. Big thanks to Patricia's for helping us out with the Rizz Show Live Perv Pool. Amazing. And I've said it before. When you say to somebody, hey, there's a kiddie pool full of sex toys, take what you want, eyes light up. Oh, anything? Patricia's is all about making people happy. Truly. That's where you go for your sexy costumes and your sexy lingerie, stiletto heels, men's and women's adult toys, male enhancers. They got it all, Patricia's. Lotions and lubes and vibrating toys. Stuff for the expert, stuff for the novice. It's all about having fun. So this weekend, have some fun. Go to Patricia's. 3 convenient locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's. Where fun and fantasy meet and where naughty is nice.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ready to roll? We are backstage at Point Fest, ladies and gentlemen. Brent and Barry from Shinedown. What's up, gentlemen?
Well,
How are
hello.
you?
What's going on? How are you?
It's great to see you. It's great to see you.
Good to
First
see
of
you.
all,
Thanks for being cool with us because I was super, super late. I was very, very late. Some things in rock and roll haven't changed. The singers are usually late.
now listen, if we're going to do it, you are 18 minutes behind. I don't think that that's even late as far as rock stars go. I think that's just about flat.
All right, we'll take that.
Program phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow1057thepoint.com. Send us your instant feedback through the 1057 The Point mobile app. So, Kevin Nealon coming in. He'll be at Helium Comedy Club this weekend. He'll be here around 9 o'clock. Rafe's In Memoriam on the way. Your Friday fail stories are on the way. Man, it's a big Friday show. But first, we got to crown the Craigslist Freak of the Week. Now, Moon, you weren't here yesterday.
What?
Dude, I tell you what, yesterday's Freak of the Week was wild.
Yeah.
Because as we were reading the ads, as we were actually finishing up the ads, tornado warnings hit, and the station was taken over by the emergency alert system in the middle of us talking about a Danish pastry party.
I don't know what that is.
Well,
We're going to find out.
and as we were describing what a Danish pastry party was in the most delicate way we could, the station switched over to tornado warnings. Mm-hmm. And when that happens, when the EAS system goes off, basically, it's like it takes over the station. So whatever we do here, we're out of control. It's all about that. It's obviously for, good reason. But for a split second, I thought, well,
Yeah.
over the line. Finally went over the line, and that's it.
The alarm went off.
The alarm went off. All right, so Lern's going to read back the ads since you missed them yesterday, Lern. Moon. So Lern will read back the ads in the order in which they finish. We'll start with third place.
Yep.
And we thank you for all your votes. In third place with 9.4% of your vote, it was nominated number 2. We call this person Don Tickles.
Tickle Party, man for anyone 62 years old, Tokyo. It's that time of year again when we throw our annual tickle party. After a great turnout last year, I'm expecting more excitement and fun in 2024. This year, we've got an even bigger space for all of us. It'll be full on tickling at first. As always, we'll have the feathers and dusters and other amazing toys. Feel free to use your hands. That's the way I like it. We'll break for dinner. We have a great chef this year, and then it's more tickling, which turns into lovemaking. Answer this ad, and I'll let you know the suggested donation for entry into the party. I'm capping it at capacity of 45 people this year. Please be clean and bring documentation with you, no drugs, and no condoms. This is a judgment-free zone, no body shaming. You'll be seeing all types of bodies. Women, bring a friend. Too many men last year. Let's get a good balance of men and women. Have fun.
There you go.
Have
That's
fun.
Don Tickles. Hey, thanks. I will have fun.
Yeah, have fun.
Have a good time.
I was saying yesterday, I hate being tickled.
Yeah, I kind of do too.
If somebody tickles me, I get violent.
It's good to know.
Where are you most ticklish?
I'm not so much foot ticklish.
Sides?
Yeah, like sides.
Yeah, ribs.
Imagine somebody coming up behind you and like tickling you, like
You're asking
in
for
your
it, dude.
40s.
Let me guess. Is it because it puts you in a out of control and vulnerable position where then you are reacting to something out of your control?
Your tickle laugh's probably really like a wussy, you know?
It's probably a giggle.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a weird tickle laugh, I bet.
Yeah, you're probably just embarrassed and you're out of control, and it's like it's a masculinity thing, right?
Is it?
No, it's like first of all, why are you touching me?
Sure.
Okay, never mind all that. You're going to tell me that it's not some like security masculinity thing? For sure it is.
No, I just don't like the sensation of being tickled.
But you don't think it's somehow intertwined with like the whole
Yeah, like the vulnerability
like
of it all.
I like to laugh.
Your giggles.
You also might enjoy it.
But tickle laughs are different. Tickle
Yeah,
laughs
dude.
are not the
Laugh.
same as belly laughs.
Yeah, the giggles are ridiculous.
Yeah.
What if I giggle and fart?
Yeah, you probably do. That's probably why-
Well, then everyone's happy.
Control everything. All right, Don Tickles in third place. Your runner-up with 42.9% of your vote. It was nominee number 3, Betty Cucker.
Looking to cuck. Female for man, 30 years old, Cork, Ireland. My husband wants to be a cuckold for the weekend, seeking a man in his late 60s to get down with. Looking to have a Danish pastry party where you will be the one putting your nose into my crevice, and possibly his if he's in the mood again. We will host at our downtown loft. I will pleasure you until you explode every day that we are together. I promise I won't disappoint. He will watch as we dive into and out of each other's bodies, dripping in lust and sweat. I love backdoor play. We have a room dedicated to just that. When you come over for the first time, we are going to tie you up and then inspect your whole body. I hope you like being tugged, pinched, and scratched. We need to make sure that you're the real deal and not some first-timer out here looking to get some strange, even though that's exactly what you're going to get. We want someone who's been around the block a few times. Tell us all of your pervy sex stories. The nastier, the better. I'm telling you all of this up front, so you're not surprised. We're always up to experiment with new toys and fantasies. Let's get creative. Throw in some nip clamps on hubby while he watches us and say his penis is a joke. There's a chance this becomes a regular thing, depending on how good it goes.
There we go. That's
Whoa,
Betty
Laverne.
Cucker.
Whoa. We've got a room for that.
Hey,
we got a room dedicated for that.
We'll
None of
leave the
that's
light
going to
on
happen
for
in
you.
here.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh.
Listen.
The front door playroom.
Yeah, listen, Cheryl. You know better. There's a room for that.
We got
We'll
a
get
room
to
for
it in a
that.
minute.
So a Danish pastry party in the simplest terms is you put your butt onto somebody's nose and you blast one.
They breathe in.
Oh.
Usually done while the other person is sleeping.
There's a room for that, too.
Yeah, we got a room for that, too. All right, here we go. This was Lern's pick for the Craigslist Freak of the Week. Look at you.
Thank you,
Picking
guys.
winners.
Nothing but winners on this show.
All right, with 47.6% of your vote, it was nominee number one. Moving on to the Freak of the Year playoffs. Melissa Moo Carthy.
Cowgirl, woman for man, 39 years old, Leeds. Make me your real-life hentai hoo-cow. I want to be a good little sow. Put me in a barn and show me off like the prize bovine I am, and then bang me as hard as you can. We'll set up a camera so I can relive this experience again and again. There's a name for this particular fetish. It's hoo-cow, a combo of human and cow. This is way more popular than you might think. I'm looking for a horny man with land in a stable. I want to be locked in the stall, wearing a cow print bikini, a cowbell, and a headband with cow ears. You, my farmer, walk in and start squeezing my massive breasts. You'll say things like, good girl, and so much milk, and I'll be on all fours. Praise me for being a good and breedable cow. The video then ends with you joeing. I love being called a good cow, and I like the idea of being milked. I also like being treated as a breeding cow, an object for and with the bull. A virile? I can never say that word. Virile, dominant breeder. He gets me turned on by being a good cow and having my jugs pumped and privates out and ready. I will moo and wail as you get that fresh milk from me and then punish my loins as this cowbell around my neck is ringing. I hope you're free this weekend. I'm ready to dive in and drive out to the countryside.
There we go, Melissa.
Mississippi Queen's playing the entire time.
A hentai hoo-cow. There we go. Congratulations.
Man.
Moving on to the Freak of the Year playoffs. Yeah, it was a good week. Thank you for all your votes. That is much appreciated. So, the 2024 finalists for the World Video Game Hall of Fame are out. And this year's nominees. Some good ones on here, too. So 1979's Asteroids.
Whoa, that's not in already?
That was surprising, too. Released in 1979, Atari's Asteroids offered players challenging gameplay, glowing graphics, and intense sound effects in an action-packed space setting. The game quickly supplanted the popular Space Invaders in many arcades and sold more than 70,000 arcade units, becoming Atari's best-selling coin-operated game. The home version, made available on the Atari 2600, took the game's popularity to new heights, bringing it into the millions, like millions of living rooms. Mm-hmm. 1984's Elite, which I don't know this game. Elite? Yeah. It was like a space game.
Elite. Yeah, commoners couldn't play it.
Yeah. Up for the Video Game Hall of Fame, 2005's Guitar Hero.
Wow. That'll get in.
That was, I mean, what a cultural phenomenon that was.
Yeah.
Remember the year that was launched?
Oh yeah, I was
What
in
year?
college. Oh, maybe not. Let's see. 99,
No.
2000.
A little later. 05.
Okay, so I was in college. Yeah, 05.
Launched in 05. Harmonix Guitar Hero challenged players to unleash their inner rock star by following on-screen notes and strumming to the beat of popular music on a plastic guitar.
Oh, I remember Elite. Look at this. This is the one. It's the space game where you're kind of like lining it up. You know, you're like lining
I don't
things
remember
up
that
and,
one. I don't
and
remember that
lasering
one.
it or whatever.
I don't remember that one. But did everybody played Guitar Hero, right?
Oh yeah, that was so much fun at parties.
Yeah, they gave it to us
I was on every tour bus.
on the bus. Yeah, and typically musicians, guitar players, not great at it.
Yeah.
Especially like because what we would do is we'd pick the songs we know, like Pantera, like
Yeah.
I play that. We play that in sound check. So then you get it and you're like, wait, and it's like it's going against the training. So you're not good, and then you embarrass yourself because like a 13-year-old comes up and you're like, but I get paid for this.
I
And,
watched
and it's
Ted
crushing
Nugent
you.
try to play Guitar Hero. He was horrible.
Yeah, Casey did a thing. I don't remember who came in studio for it.
I think it was Ted Nugent.
Was it? It was in the conference room at MS?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And so we had him play Guitar Hero against a listener who got picked. That's kind of a neat thing that...
Or maybe that was another one. I watched Ted Nugent at the Casey studio trying to play Cat Scratch Fever.
Great.
He also sucked a big buck hunter, which
That's
really
great.
made him double
Crazy.
mad, dude. He was
Crazy.
double upset.
Well, they said Aerosmith made more money off Guitar Hero than any record they sold.
Huh, is that true?
Because remember they had the Guitar Hero Aerosmith,
Yeah.
That's
which
right.
sold a ton of copies.
Worth it.
Oh, it was sponsored.
I wonder if they gave him share.
It was all their songs.
Wow, that's cool.
Aerosmith did a good thing. They had the roller coaster down in Orlando and then the Guitar Hero. I like that. They've always kind of gone outside of the normal pinball machine to make their money.
So I think that could get in. 1986's Metroid.
It's a good one.
Metroid's
Nintendo's
pretty badass.
Metroid launched in 86, inserted players into a futuristic world, brimming with innovative adventure and evocative music.
You know what's great about Aerosmith is that they've unapologetically always been a business. You know what I mean? Like they're kind of like Kiss without being in your face about
Yeah,
it.
that's true.
But he's always been like, oh yeah, dude. Like our whole point was just to try to get here and stay here. And like he's Steven Tyler's always talked about like, yeah, man, we're trying to make sure Aerosmith
They're
is like a
entrepreneurs.
big business.
1993's Myst, M-Y-S-T. I don't remember this game. It was a CD-ROM game.
Missed.
Myst, M-Y-S-T.
Yeah, that was.
Welcome players to a mesmerizing world of mysterious puzzles and haunting vistas. The game harnessed early CD-ROM technology, which offered high storage capacity but slow loading times.
It was open world, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, I think
this-
that was
this is
like
a-
really. My
it's one of the
computers never
first-
could hold it.
This is one of the first huge games like
Yeah,
this.
you had to have a really sweet computer for that one.
I didn't have the money for that kind of thing.
1999's Neopets.
Neopets, I remember that.
I guess that is a.
Again, these are all up for the World Video Game Hall of Fame. Resident Evil.
Yeah, worth it. Those movies were good too. Mm-hmm. Mila Jovovich.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, those
I was
first
trying to-
Resident Evil games, like on PlayStation 1, 2, were like,
Dude.
you didn't like playing them alone.
Yeah.
You'd get those jump scares in that. Well, that was like the first game that had real jump scares in it on the video game where you were like, I remember being like a college dorm playing it by myself and being like,
Well, they said it wasn't.
guys!
They said although it wasn't the first horror video game, Resident Evil was the first game to popularize the survival horror genre.
Oh, yeah.
Never
It was
played
like
it.
Doom, I think, before that.
Oh,
but it
Doom
wasn't.
and
Yeah, Doom
and
was-
not Frankenstein.
But you didn't get like freaked out.
Wolfenstein.
Wolfenstein.
Yeah.
SimCity.
Heck
Up
yeah.
for Video Game Hall of Fame, released in 1989.
That's number one.
Hey,
SimCity helped expand the audience for video games by offering a city-building simulator that appealed to adults as much as kids, drawing from real-life principles of urban design. It allowed players to build their own city and respond to ever-changing problems.
when we first did those like Doom LAN parties, if you had like a good speaker system, like those kind of got frightening sometimes. That was like a creepy music.
Especially when it started rolling out in the newer systems. They did
Yeah.
It was a great game. That freaked me out a little bit.
It was a good game, but man, that Resident Evil like had this. It felt like you were in a horror movie. That first game where it's like,
Right.
it'd have you like slowly open.
I never
the
really
door.
played it.
I never played it.
Never really
Oh,
played
they're
it.
fun.
Although
They're
I did
fun
play
ones.
the crap out of SimCity.
Yeah, SimCity needs to be, especially 3000.
How many get to go in?
I don't know how many get to go in. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater is up.
Hello.
That's in.
yeah.
That's in. Dude, I played the crap out of
I
that.
hope to get inducted with that. With the
Technically-
Goldfinger connection.
You're in.
Yeah.
That gets in. You're in.
I'm in.
That's part of the
That
game.
I'm in the
is so
video
cool.
game.
Congrats, Moon.
Hall of Fame. Thank you. Thank you. You know that's getting in.
That's got to
yeah.
go in your bio.
Yeah, it has to,
bro.
because that's
Yeah.
And don't ever explain it.
Video
It's
game
like
Hall of
Video
Fame.
Game Hall of Fame and never explain it to
Launched by
anyone.
Neversoft, Activision in 1999, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater brought the sport and culture of skateboarding into millions of households. Players flew from ramps and jumps using the environment as a playground to bust out high-point tricks, all with a memorable soundtrack. The legendary Tony Hawk himself said the game simultaneously ignited my career and overshadowed it. Its success led to sequels that have generated approximately $1.4 billion in sales.
Tony sang with us a couple times the last couple years, and he said that from stage. Like this game,
A blessing and a curse.
dude. Oh, not a curse at all, man. That thing was life changing.
That gave him
everybody.
All blessings.
roller
Remember, I
coasters.
wasn't
He
even
got
there.
all kinds of stuff. from
Remember,
it.
I wasn't even there. I didn't write the song. I get to play it. This is a cool way to be connected to it all.
And I played this last one here for the first time not too long ago. You Don't Know Jack.
Oh yeah,
Oh, that's a fun one.
It's a cool one. They've updated. They were on one of the first TV and digitizing, because that was a card game at first.
We
remember?
were at a party and they had a Nintendo Wii and it was on the Nintendo Wii.
Right,
and you get
yeah.
to put it, sign in through your phone.
Yep, they went app based pretty
If
early.
I remember right, it rolled out as a DVD at first, didn't it?
Oh, was it a DVD?
1995.
CD?
It was like Seen
Debuted.
It.
Oh, yeah.
The developers of You Don't Know Jack reimagined the television game show format for home video game markets, debuting in 95.
Okay.
You Don't Know Jack combined witty questions with humor in a multiplayer party game. Have you ever played that, Lern?
No.
Oh, it's really fun.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Did you ever do Seen It?
Oh, yeah.
Seen It is the best. The
I'm
problem.
pretty.
Go ahead.
No, that game was fun. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure You Don't Know Jack turned into what is now called Jackbox games.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
which is
insane.
awesome.
Still fun, dude.
What's that?
I would love to play it with us if we ever do the Rizz retreat,
Oh, yeah.
Heck yeah.
That'd be fun to play.
because it's just like a series of games. There'll be like 5 or 6 in a package, and like one of them will be like we would each make up a definition for a word, and then everyone has to pick which one they think is the funniest. Or there's some fun stuff in there, man. It's a good party game.
It's a very good one. Yeah, Duke has that.
Speaking of games, in Tony Hawk, I think they re-released Tony Hawk one or two, and we played it not long ago. Totally holds up. It's still one of those,
It's a great game.
it's still one of those time suck games where you're just like, oh, there's collect the tapes, and you do all the challenges.
4 hours later, you're like, where did the
You
time
sit
go?
there forever trying to master that stuff. It is incredible.
Well, there went out some winners on May the 9th, so.
And by the way, not all those games are good. There's a whole series. There's like 9 of them, and some of them are trash.
Yeah, some of them are not, but the ones that are good are real good. Quiplash is Drawful's good. You gotta like draw on your phone because you like log in on your phone and you gotta like
It's hilarious.
try to draw a picture. There's some good ones, man. It's a fun party game.
All right, today is March the 14th, the Ides of March. I'm sorry, March 15th. Did I say 14th?
You did.
It's March 15th. Yesterday was the 14th. Guys, I hope you celebrated Pi Day and 314 Day. Well, now we're on to the Ides of March, March 15th. 2,068 years ago, in the year 44 BC, Julius Caesar was stabbed to death in the Roman Senate by a group of 60 conspirators.
Jerks.
Beware the Ides of March.
That's from Macbeth, right?
Sounds right.
I think if you're in theater, it is the play of which you shall not say its name, or you'll be cursed. But I think the Ides of March was also. Caesar was killed on the Ides of March, and I think it was also a warning from the witches in the play Macbeth.
155 years ago, 1869, the Cincinnati Red Stockings become the first ever professional baseball team. 52 years ago, 1972, The Godfather opens in theaters. Francis Ford Coppola made this masterpiece for $6 million. But that's over $41 million in today's money. But number 1 on IMDb's top 100 greatest movies of all time. Number 1 on the Hollywood Reporter's 100 favorite films. And number 3 on AFI's 100 greatest American movies of all time. 48 years ago, 1976, Kiss releases their record Destroyer, featuring Detroit Rock City and Beth. 47 years ago, 1977, Three's Company premieres on ABC. 39 years ago, 1985, Mr. Belvedere debuts on ABC. That same day, the first ever internet domain name was registered. And this is a great trivia question. What was it? The first ever internet domain name registered. Symbolics.com.
Interesting.
Symbolics.com was the first ever internet domain name. 36 years ago, 1988, the St. Louis Cardinals football team officially moves to Phoenix. 20 years ago, 2004, the late George Harrison inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, along with Bob Seger, Traffic, ZZ Top, Jackson Browne, The Dells, Jan Warner, and Prince. 14 years ago, 2010, Michael Jackson's estate signed a $250 million 10-album record deal with Sony Music, the biggest record deal of all time. 13 years ago, 2011, rapper Nate Dogg dies at the age of 41. And 6 years ago, in 2018, Toys R Us announces it will close all their stores after filing for bankruptcy.
Jeffrey the Giraffe is living on the streets.
Remember the tweet they put out? It was Jeffrey holding a suitcase, like walking away.
Oh, man.
He grew up. Sad.
And that's what happened back in the day.
I'm a Toys R Us kid.
He's just smoking a
Now
cigarette
I
in the
work
alley.
at Office Max, and it really sucks.
All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crab on Celebrities.
And it's brought to you by Bright House Plumbing. Call the best, flush the rest, brighthouseco.com, 636-600-0188. Bon Jovi has had a countdown clock on BonJoviForever.com, and it struck 0, and now we know the band announced its new single. It's called Legendary. Let's listen to a little piece of new Bon Jovi.
I'm going to give you the real song, okay? I'm not going to do
What everybody thinks I'm going to
Gloria.
do.
I'm not going to do the Asian guy singing Top of the World.
Bland, and not bland, that's not the right adjective, but it's
That was pretty.
it's just so we knew that it would maybe sound like that. I don't know.
Well, he's in his, 70s?
Yeah.
I thought they were counting down like Richie Sambora's coming
Same.
back.
Right.
They were going to announce a tour.
They're announcing an album. They're going to release their 19th studio effort called Forever on June 7th. They haven't released anything new since 2020 in the year 2020.
It's 40 years of Slippery When Wet.
Yeah. Do something with that.
Do something, guys.
Come on,
Not
guys.
this.
Not this. In other news, Willie Nelson is putting out a new album called The Border, and it will be out and available May 31st. The album is going to include 10 newly recorded Willie Nelson studio performances, including 4 new Willie and Buddy Cannon compositions, and you can pre-order that record right now.
Did you hear people thought that Willie Nelson was dead?
Yes.
Oh,
He
because
was
it's
trending.
No, that guy.
Anytime I see him
he'll live
trending, I'll be
forever.
honest.
We got to stop talking.
I take a big gulp before I click.
Well, and they were saying, the legend of Willie Nelson. They're like, oh, man, he's passed.
Yeah.
But no, he's fine. He's coming to town this summer.
I
He
want
is
to know how
coming to
many
town.
songs, even during 2020, 21, 22, he had like 10 to or so more songs released every year. He just keeps pumping out songs. It's
prolific.
wild.
Yeah, I'd like to know that number too.
Yeah, he's in the studio nonstop, I think. If he's not in a tour bus, he's in the studio. That guy's amazing.
Organizers of the Bloodstock Festival in England had a bust of Lemmy Kilmister made that's going to hold some of his ashes. This is kind of cool. This is a different statue of Lemmy. Everybody's popping up Lemmy Kilmister statues everywhere. But this bust is going to have the ashes and be on display for the festival each year from here on out as far as Bloodstock goes. If you ever go to it,
Bloodstock.
You can't say,
Bloodstock.
yeah, there you go. I was like, you can't just say bloodstock. It has to be
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Bloodstock.
Guitar Heroes, Jimmy Page has a new Gibson that's coming out. It's the double-necked guitar he made famous playing Stairway to Heaven. Only 50 copies of this guitar are going to be made. It's the Jimmy Page 1969 EDS 1275 double neck collector's edition. He's going to sign each and every
The
one
one
of
he
these.
played on Song Remains the Same?
Did
like
he?
the concert
Oh, I don't know.
concert film?
If it was a double guitar, then yes. This is the one. Is that the one?
You ever play a double neck?
I don't think so, no.
I would just like to know how it feels on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like
It's
it feels,
very light.
It probably feels stupid.
I bet
Yeah,
you
it's so
it does feel
bulky.
stupid.
Because you got to go up here and then you got to go down here.
I mean, it looks cool, but I bet you it feels dumb.
Why do people play double-necked guitars?
Well, you got a 12 string up on the top typically, and then the 6 string on the bottom.
Okay.
And if
It's-
you're doing both in one, boop, just flip to one, and then it's the chorus.
Right.
Chunk it through on the 6 strings, and then go back to the the 12-string vibe.
Jimmy Page pulls it off, though.
He does. And now
Still
you can
looks
get
cool.
one. Jelly Roll told GQ that he, quote, regrets 98% of his tattoos, almost all of them. His best advice if you're thinking about getting a tattoo is don't go cheap. Here's a little bit of Jelly Roll sitting down with GQ to talk about his tattoos.
Mr. Roll.
I don't know. I hate them all. I don't know where to start. Maybe the baby smoking the blunt was a little excessive. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that was a little bit much. A lot of these are cover-ups. The ones that were really bad have already been covered up. So this is the Nashville skyline. I got this to cover up. I had surviving the struggle, but we had forgot to put the T in it. So it said surviving the struggle. Probably my most meaningful tattoo, as cliche as it is probably the big cross. It was symbolic of a change in me. It was symbolic of a kind of a new beginning, understanding that I need to bear my own cross. I need to carry my own cross, as the good book says. So that was kind of a constant reminder.
Does Steve-O still have that nasty tattoo?
No, remember he turned it into an ostrich.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
Do you know what tattoo I'm talking about?
Was it a,
It was
Vaguely.
really bad.
what was
Was it the one on his belly?
He's
a
not,
kid, right?
He's not proud of it. Yeah, it
like-
involved a baby.
Involved a baby.
Oh, God.
But he got it blacked out into like a blob and then drew like a head on it. So,
Yeah, that's
so it's
right.
an ostrich now.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not being a pruder. I didn't want to say what it is on there.
Okay.
Yeah, so
If you want to look it up, look it up.
I
Of course,
too,
now I'm gonna.
and I hate to say this because I have so many friends in the industry that are tattoo artists and they're brilliant artists and tattoos are awesome, but I wish I didn't have none
Really?
for sure. I mean, I don't regret 100% of them, but I wish I had 100% less.
Yeah.
I was going out and get a tattoo next month. You and I.
Well, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, I'm not I haven't had a tattoo in years. I'm not opposed to it because I need a finish. I feel like a
We were
like I
going to
said,
get a BFF tattoo, like it was like a heart, like he
That's
gets one
fine.
side and like.
And that's
Yeah,
the
Rafe
thing.
and I were going to do that next week, so.
I did 15
And
hours.
I'm just going to have a heart on mine because
We're
no
gonna
one else
have
wants
a-
to share with
When we
me.
high five we're going to have a best friend.
Like friendship
Yeah.
bracelet or necklace.
I did 15 hours.
I would actually do that.
I did 15 hours of one session of all just silly tattoos, and at the end of it, I realized I was like, this is when I'm done. I should have been done.
I'm going out.
when you start making joke tattoos.
Yeah. My buddy Claire and I, we're going to go out in a couple of weeks, and I might get some new ink.
Yeah,
We'll see
do
what
it.
happens.
Do
I
it.
want to finish the backgrounds, but I don't know, man.
You look
it's
up
like
the
I don't
Steve-O
want
tattoo?
them.
I did.
It's horrible, isn't it?
It is.
That is.
It is worse than I imagined.
It's
gnarly.
way worse than
It
you
was
imagine.
just it was like a silly joke tattoo thing for
Yeah.
him that he realized whoa, this was too far.
Did you see it, Learn?
No, I'll
Show Learn.
show me your
It's way.
screen.
It's
too
way.
far.
It's way
It's
worse.
too
Learn
far.
reacts. Here we
It's
go.
way
But
worse.
he
This is like you
admitted it
making me
was
watch
too
the guy
far.
grab his mom's boobs yesterday. Here we go.
I almost
he admitted
don't-
it was
I
too
almost
far.
feel bad showing you this.
Organic
Almost.
face reaction
Almost.
coming to YouTube. Here we go.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Ew.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
That's
Yeah.
terrible.
It's bad.
Like it's
What's wrong with him?
literally
Well,
it's awful.
he admits that it was a terrible idea, and he got it
temporary.
covered up.
Oh, good for him. All right.
Golly.
He was doing like 85 whippets an hour at that time.
That's true.
Yeah.
Do you regret any of yours?
No.
No regrets, man.
I don't like the ones I have down on my hips, but they're really low and they're just ugly. But I don't regret them. I was 19 and whatever.
Do you not regret them because I feel like a lot of people that say that they don't regret them, but then they say that they don't like them. They feel guilty for saying that they regret something.
No.
Is it hard to say that you regret it?
No,
Oh, okay.
I don't like how they look. I would get something if I were going to cover up any of my tattoos, those would be the ones I would do something different. Because at the time I thought that's when everybody was getting right on their hips. Like people would get guns tattooed on their hips, they're having a holster or whatever. I don't know. It was just stupid. But I don't regret it.
People were getting that.
What, the
Oh,
guns?
yeah.
Guns on their
Oh,
hips,
yeah.
like
Oh,
it's
yeah.
holster. Oh, I never
Dude.
seen that.
My
Classic.
ex-boyfriend
Wow.
got, I remember he got the ponies from Deftones White Pony. He got both ponies looking opposite down there. Everybody was getting their hips tattooed.
Yeah.
It was just
That's
dumb.
weird. And you know what's funny? It was a lot of the guns that they were doing, they weren't like guns. They were like pirate guns and crap. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My hip tattoo is just the shadow of a much larger penis, so that
yeah.
whenever I do pics, it's like an optical illusion. You know what I mean?
The funniest
That's just
tattoo.
utilitarian.
And I don't regret it at all.
The funniest tattoo down there is a buddy of mine has a squirrel that's rabid, his eyes are all bloodshot, and he's drooling and all that, and he's on his leg right here, and he's reaching up towards It's nuts. That's hysterical. That is
That is
funny.
pretty funny. I saw a meme yesterday that was the progression of the tramp stamp, and it was like 1990s tramp stamp, small on the back. Early tramp stamp, the two bows on the back of the legs.
yeah,
I saw a lot of girls getting that. Yeah. And the new one is like the right under the boobs.
Right.
The two, like
Moon,
it almost looks like a dream catcher, like right here.
Moon, I didn't know you had a tramp stamp.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
I found that out at Rizz Show Live when we all disrobed. I was like, Moon's got a tramp stamp.
He's talked about it.
Yeah, the point was to do like this whole tree thing up my spine and all that. And like by the time I got to it, I was like, screw it.
Yeah.
I don't even care.
I like it.
I don't even care.
Hey, Phil Dunphy of Modern Family, Ty Burrell, is returning to ABC. A new comedy coming out called Forgive and Forget. It's inspired by experiences you might have if you're caring for a parent with Alzheimer's disease. The Bear is shooting season 3 right now, and it looks like the cast and crew are going to roll into season 4. Multiple sources are reporting
great. I love that show.
that FX and Hulu has been picked up for a 4th season and will start shooting episodes back to back.
It
with
is
this
very
upcoming
good,
season.
that show.
It is really good.
Could be a dream come true for me. I don't want to jinx it, but I just got an email this morning from my talent agency that if I wanted to audition for a part on The Bear. I hope it's his estranged brother.
Can you imagine?
That would be wild.
You look so much like him, it would make sense.
Dude, God, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, it
I'm
would.
sure it's for like a extra or something, but whatever. I haven't
Doesn't
opened it
matter.
up yet.
Yeah, do it.
Extra or not.
Do it.
Yeah,
do it.
Do it.
The Bear. The Bear.
The Bear.
I got tagged about 50 million times yesterday in the new Crow trailer, and everybody's disappointed.
I watched it.
I heard
although
somebody
I'm
talking
not,
about it
I'm not a
yesterday.
Crow enthusiast like you are, but that doesn't look bad.
Somebody in the backstage of the Ballpark Village yesterday was like, I just saw the Crow trailer, and wow, does it look like total trash.
Yeah, it looks bad.
I don't know. I mean,
It's the Crow of now. So everything, and Rafe and I were talking about this earlier in the week. The Crow was a staple for the 90s. It really showcased that time. It was supposed to take place in 1994 when it came out. And this Crow is
best
taking
year in
place in
alternative.
2024. So it's going to look how it looks. They tried to add Ozzy and Post Malone with Take What You Want in the trailer to make it kind of dark. I don't think that really
you're
worked.
just a hater.
I am just a hater. I will go see it. I will say this, though. The violence
You're
looks
going to go
incredible.
in with a terrible attitude. You're not going to, regardless of what they do, you ain't going to like
No,
it.
I'm not. I'm still going to go see it, though.
You're going to go hate watch it.
I'm going to go hate watch it.
I'm not as invested as she is, and I will say that I thought it was like they missed the original, the 1994 one. Whether it meant to be or not, the reason it holds up is it became a time capsule for that. Everything in it, dude. It was dark. The aesthetic was very dark. It was very emo.
Well, and
it was
Brandon
the
Lee
birth
died during the making of it.
Yeah, and I was like,
that adds to the
it
legend.
does. It adds to the mystique, but also like even there are parts of it that are corny if you look at it. It's the same thing if you watch Predator and you don't realize it was made in 1987. You might be like, okay, some of these special effects aren't
Right.
great, but it's like it became a time capsule for what it was in the dark comic book aesthetic. And then when you watch this, dude, it kind of looks like, it just looks too flashy.
But this is, you just said it was like alternative and emo and all this. Like, what do you think alternative and emo is?
This.
Post Malone,
Right.
face tattoos. Like,
That's what this
This will be a time capsule
looks
for
like-
now, and I
Yeah.
get that. It just sucks.
pop,
looks like
pop
it's in
music
the-
with rebel tattoos.
It looks like it's in the vein of the Robert Pattinson Batman.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, this looks like exactly what it maybe should be if you compare it to exactly what you're saying the 94
What it
version
was.
Well, this will be gorier. I mean, even the trailer has
trailer,
some
I got shot
crazy
in the
violence. And it will be in theaters on June 7th. I'll see you there.
I mean, look at that. That guy looks like a guy that came through on his first tour and sold out the pageant, and then now he's coming to Enterprise Center. You're going to tell me, like, I mean, this is,
Yeah.
this looks like alternative music
It's
video.
of the time. It's
Bill-
of the time.
Bill Skarsgård is ripped as hell, and I commend him for that.
It's of the time.
New in theaters this weekend, Arthur the King, starring Mark Wahlberg, is out. Love Lies Bleeding with Kristen Stewart.
I'm with a dog.
I want to adopt the dog. That's my co-host.
That's a dog.
One Life, which stars Anthony Hopkins, is out. Prey, which is Ryan Felipe and Mina Suvari, and Knox Goes Away with Michael Keaton in theaters and possibly streaming this weekend for you. New in record stores, Scott Stapp of Creed has his 4th solo album out called Higher Power. The Black Crowes' first album in 15 years, titled Happiness Bastards, is out. And then Chris Shiflett has released a solo EP called Starry Nights and Campfire Lights. And finally, Kevin Nealon is coming in.
Yeah, I'll be here in about an hour.
We don't have a top 10, but we have the top 9 best Kevin Nealon
The
moments.
top 9 best Kevin Nealon movies.
Yes. No, not movies. This is roles.
Roles, okay.
And I don't think these are in order necessarily. They're just 9
I'm just
of his
gonna
best.
throw some out.
Let's go.
Dude, as the boss in Grandma's Boy.
Not top 9.
What? Where's the... Oh, dude. Remember that? He was like the yoga guy.
Little Nicky.
Namaste.
Little Nicky,
Yeah.
number 6. He's the gatekeeper with the boobies on his head.
We have to...
Are we doing
keep
SNL characters too?
Yep.
Or
Keep this list, by the way, for when he's here.
Can I
We'll discuss with him.
Mr. No Depth Perception?
Is that Mr. Subliminal? No.
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 Mr. Subliminal's
Mr.
like, that's
Subliminal's
probably
great.
number 1.
Mr. Subliminal is number 5.
Really?
Yeah.
Franz.
Franz is
Franz,
number
yeah.
1.
Yeah. God, have you ever seen the table read of that?
Conan O'Brien, it's on
Yeah.
his podcast. We're going to talk about that. It's a 3-part podcast,
It's
which I
so
listen to. It's
funny.
great.
I wish it would have gotten made.
The Hans and Franz movie was never made, but the script is out. And Dana Carvey and Kevin Nealon read it
Oh,
as
that's
the
awesome.
characters
So cool, man.
on Conan O'Brien's podcast. It was amazing, and I
That's great.
recommend everybody listen to it.
Our buddy Cody pointed out that his character in Happy Gilmore is named Gary Potter.
Yeah, Potter's number 4.
Gary Potter.
Gary Potter. So I'm
Another
gonna have to-
SNL role here. Weekend Update host.
We can update.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So
I'm
was
Kevin
number
Nealon.
3.
That's news to me.
Weeds. I bet.
Weeds, that
Oh,
was
yeah.
number 2.
Oh,
Doug
yeah.
Wilson.
Yeah.
He was also the mayor in 8 Crazy Nights. That made the list at number 7.
What else?
We're missing number 1?
No, we got number 1 with Franz.
Franz.
Oh, okay.
Number 8 was Sam from Anger Management. And then he plays himself in Curb Your Enthusiasm. Made the list at number 9.
Kurt. Yeah, that's awesome.
All right.
And that's your crap.
All right.
Celebrities celebrating birthdays today on March 15th. We will start with Kellen Lutz. That's Emmett from the Twilight movies. It's 39. Eva Muri. Do you know who that is?
Oh, that's Susan Sarandon's daughter.
Susan Sarandon's daughter.
Looks just like her.
Also, Jackie the stripper on Californication. She's 39. Takuro Kobayashi. Kobayashi, the
hot dog
dog
eater.
eating legend, is 46 years old. Eva Longoria is 49. Will.i.am of the Black Eyed Peas is 49. Mark Hoppus of Blink-182 is 52. Kim Raver, that's Audrey, on 24. And Dr. Teddy on Grey's Anatomy is 55. Mark McGrath is 56. Rockwell is 60. Brett Michaels is 61. Jimmy Bayo, that's Billy Tate on Soap, and he is Scott Baio's cousin, is 62. Fabio is 65. Park Overall, that's Laverne on Empty Nest, is 67. Dee Snider is 69. Sly Stone of Sly and the Family Stone is 81. Mike Love of the Beach Boys is 83. Phil Lesh from Grateful Dead is 84. Judd Hirsch, Arthur on Superior
Dude,
Donuts.
Judd Hirsch is great.
Yeah, on Taxi,
Dear John.
Independence Day movies. He's 89, Judd Hirsch.
Deep cut.
He is
Deep
awesome.
cut, right?
That was nice.
And Jimmy Swaggart, the televangelist who loves ladies of the night.
sinned
Against you.
I have sinned.
Jimmy Swaggart has sinned and is
against me.
89. Did you know he's Jerry Lee Lewis's cousin? A lot of cousins.
Yeah, a lot of
You know
cousins
what?
today.
That checks out.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Tia Tanaka. And today's birthday girl, Tia Tanaka, has been in 213 fine films, including 69 Flavors, Anacondas and Little Mamas, Asian Brother Lovers, Blazing Asians, Charmaine Starr's Asian Booty Busters, Hot Asian Rod Riders, It's Big, It's Black, It's Jack. She was in a movie called Love That Asian Ass, Scott's favorite, Tinkle Time 2.
It's incredible. It's just a classic, man.
And who could forget her role in 2015's The Great Wall of Vagina?
Oh, yes.
Tia Tanaka is 37 years old. It's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back with Rafe's E-Memoriam. We lose a lot of people this week, Rafe.
We lost a few. We lost one big group.
Uh-oh.
We lost a few individuals and a couple of big groups. So we'll get
Well,
to
here's
it.
what you missed this week, Moon.
Yeah.
Rafe's E-Memoriam is next. It's 8:05. It is Friday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway, the biggest race of 2024, Sunday, June 2nd. Time to lock in those NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at WWTRaceway.com. We got a right lane blocked due to a crash 270 westbound, just right at the Limburg exit. There's also a right lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle 70 westbound at Adelaide Avenue. Your point forecast cooler and partly cloudy. High is 61 today. Right now it's 48 at the Point Studio.
Look, here we are, a Tuesday in St. Louis, Missouri, and I am joined by Luke from the Struts. Luke, how are you, man? Thank you very much for taking the time to join us today. How's it going?
I'm doing really good. Thank you so much for having me. It's an honor to be back in your presence again.
Well, we have long, the station has been a long supporter of the band. I mean, you guys, it's been fun to kind of watch you guys grow as a band, and this new record strength.
Hey, all you go-getters out there, you ready to step into a career that's more than just a job? Well, guess what? You can, because Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill is calling all leaders to join their A-team in creating the ultimate party scene in STL. Picture this, all right? Leading the charge in the best party in town while catching all the action-packed sports, and you get paid for it.
And Hot Shots knows how to treat the managers right. Now we're talking about competitive starting salaries, perks like employee discounts, and awesome benefits, a sign-on bonus. And Rafe, let's not forget about the best part. Endless Hot Shots tacos and wings.
Mm-hmm.
Where else can you work and enjoy epic game nights on the clock?
Yeah, just stuff those in an envelope to pay me every Friday. Join an industry leader that's been dominating the scene in STL since 1990. Become a part of the Hot Shots family and live the dream. Leading the charge and throwing unforgettable parties day in and day out.
So you're ready to dive in, huh? And it's as easy as a couple taps on your phone. Submit your application at hotshotsnet.com/jobs, hotshotsnet.com/jobs, and gear up to join the management squad at Hot Shots. Not just a workplace, a community, a home for sports fans, fanatics, and proud partners of the St. Louis Blues.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and what a day in which this has been already.
Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, joined by Hailstorm.
Yeah.
Thank you so very much. It's great to see you guys.
Our
invisible third member.
Yes,
hey,
yes, yes.
how you doing?
We're the hail half of Hailstorm.
I have to tell you this, and I know you don't remember this because it's been years and years and years, and I don't even remember how many years at this point. But the very first time that you came through the Point, you were on my when I was doing mornings at that time.
Yes,
And it really seems like a decade ago, and it might have been.
It might have been. I don't know. Time is very elastic right now.
Absolutely.
It's like it went by like that fast, but it feels like a different lifetime.
It was probably 2009. It was probably the first album cycle.
Absolutely
something
was.
like that. Yeah.
And we were in the parking lot. And
Absolutely so. Absolutely so. Boy, things have changed mightily.
Yes.
New record is out. All right,
is.
We're playing the Steeple right now, which is
thank
so
you guys
fantastic.
for spinning it.
But one of the things that I absolutely love about when a band has something new, I'm always amazed when I go see a band right after they have something new, and the guy next to me somehow already knows every freaking word to every. Like, dude, I've listened to this album twice. I don't know how you can, but like.
Steel Trap, man.
Right? How quickly, when you've got a new record out like you do you start to see non-radio singles getting yelled back at you?
It's pretty incredible. Not only the record wasn't even out a couple days, and we went out on tour, and it was like from the first day, people are singing songs that like I'm having trouble remembering.
You know what's funny? We don't remember all the lyrics,
and not only that, but there are so many people that have gotten tattoos of the lines of the songs, and I'm like, the album just came out, dude. It's crazy. So
how do you know for sure it's not going to suck? Sure you want to get that tattooed on you? Like,
sure you want that?
It's like, oh, don't worry, I'll just write sucks underneath if I don't like it. I see how it is.
You have the ability to add on, I guess. I suppose it's so crazy though how that happens, and there have been so.
If you feel like your job is just a job and you want a career, I'm telling you, apply.ficstl.org. That's APPLY, apply.ficstl.org. Go check it out. There is there are benefits, there are pension, there's an ability to advance in a lucrative profession, all waiting for you as an installed floor layer with the Carpenters Union. And as a member of the union, you can have more than a job. We're talking about a career. We're talking about fantastic opportunities to grow, support yourself, support your family, have some of the most competitive health coverage and pension for you and your family. Apply to become an installed floor layer with the Carpenters Union. Again, apply.ficstl.org. apply.ficstl.org. And once you start, once you get started, you start making money right away. That's huge. A lot of us, kind of freak out because we're like, oh, I don't have time. I'm already pot committed to this life, and I don't have time to set aside or money to set aside to educate myself and then get back into the workforce or start a career now. No. This is an as you learn, you earn sort of experience, and that is a beautiful thing. As you earn, you learn. Check it out. Apply.ficstl.org. That's apply.ficstl.org.
All right, so here we are backstage, way back Point Fest, and we are absolutely thrilled. Myself, Mr. Jeff Burton.
Thank you. It's thrilling to be here with you. Oh, you're talking about them.
Right. Noodles and Peanut, gentlemen, it's great to see you. Thanks for coming back.
You guys get along like me and Noodles get along. I can see that. Sure.
It's pretty. I mean, like, we have known each other for a long time. Like,
kind of the same, right?
there are. I mean, he was at my bachelor party, for goodness sake. So you know what I mean?
Oh, nice. No stories. Okay. No backstories.
There's a lot.
So how much tape you got in the thing? With the thing there. How much?
And it's really similar because me and Noodles should have known each other for a really long time.
We should have.
Yeah. That's exactly the same.
Kindred spirits. As soon as we get together, we really do just.
Yeah, we click really nice.
Well, how long have you guys known each other though?
10 years now, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, that's when we
touring.
did the first tour.
Yeah, but we didn't really start hanging out until we started doing press together on this run.
That's when we solidified our bond.
Well, we recognized genius and humor.
That's right.
Yes. He's one of me.
Exactly.
So you guys are hanging out socially then, outside of
we're
this
not.
stuff?
We're not.
Yeah. And same in the band. We're burning each other out.
Yeah.
Can't wait to not see those guys for a while. But this is perfect. This is the perfect relationship. We see each other for press. We see each other on stage.
Yep.
We put food on each other's table.
There we go.
Yep, and we like flat black glasses.
There you go. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, every friendship has to have a base. You know what I mean?
And a border.
Right.
Have boundaries
And a safe word.
How long did it take for this to come together? You know what I mean? Like, did it just?
Tour?
Yeah. I mean, because it seems like thick as thieves at this point.
Yeah. Well, we did it. Like I said, what was it? 9-10 years ago. I can't even remember.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem
even
like it was that long.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah,
It's longer than we thought it was.
Yeah.
But it had been too long. We know that these, even though we're two very different sounding bands, we still kind of pull the same crowd in. The crowd loves both bands, which is great. Then we added Gym Class Heroes. They're different than either of us, and the crowd's showing up early and loving them too. It's been amazing.
At this point, is it a
show though? Of course, is like going back to. We've been doing this show for 20 years. It's great. I mean, we know all these guys.
Well, you know what? And since you're going down that road, I'm going to go down that road. First time I interviewed you guys was in your tour bus on the back of the road of the street behind the Other World. I don't know if you remember that, but your drummer at the time sitting over there playing video games.
It's springtime, nice weather. You're seeing those for sale signs pop up in front of homes. So if you're looking to buy a house, maybe stop renting, build some equity, maybe your first home. A mortgage is like a fingerprint. Everyone's different. And Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team is going to help you secure that home loan, and he's going to put that puzzle together. He's going to find the loan that fits your needs. And listen, there's no greater feeling than moving into your first house, getting the keys, opening that front door, making the home your own. All things that Kevin Putney wants you to experience. With his Smart Start program, he will contribute up to $5,200 towards those good feelings. With Smart Start, they'll cover 2% of the purchase price. That's for that down payment. So your homeownership dream can come to life. Call Kevin Putney, 314-862-0123. I'm telling you from experience, we bought our house back in 2018 through Kevin Putney. The experience couldn't be cooler. He's amazing. 314-862-0123. That's 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage LLC. NMLS 3029. NMLSconsumeraccess.org. 123mortgage.com. 314-862-0123.
Backstage at Point Fest, our first interview of the day is a gentleman that the first time that we met was in the restroom.
And we wasn't doing drugs.
No, not at all. Jelly Roll,
You got to clear that up in this era. Somebody be like, I wonder what they were doing in the bathroom together.
They're just going to assume that for sure. Even if we say we didn't, they're going to assume that anyway.
Well, I'll tell the story that I was stoned and waiting on a commode that was open. I didn't realize the door was closed, and I thought somebody was there, so I sat there for like 15 minutes with my butt puckered, waiting to use the bathroom just to find out nobody was in there.
To party. Hey, before we get to Rafe's in memoriam, somebody sent me these facts that could save your life.
Oh, yeah.
What's that? Okay.
Sounds important.
Okay, sounds important. So these are all little facts that could possibly, if you're in one of these situations, save your life. So we don't have to memorialize you during Rafe's segment.
It's true. Careful.
All right, if somebody breaks into your house at night, don't turn the lights on. You know why?
Because they don't know the dark like you do
Right.
in your home.
Never even thought of that.
And you sneak, you walk quietly.
You know your house better than they do.
Man, that's my tactic forever.
Yeah,
I'm glad this is legit.
That's my move, man.
I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, I always do that. You walk quietly, you got your
I turn the lights
weaponry in
off.
hand, and you're ready to attack.
Anytime that I've
Makes sense.
been going through my house, it's with a baseball bat, a hockey stick, or a tire thumper, and some sort of weapon.
Yeah.
And I'm always like, click, 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 click. Turn
I
off
think
the lights. I'm
about
like, if I find you in here, you will not
You had
be
to start
leaving.
whispering.
I think about it every time I get up to pee. I'm just like, this is training.
Yeah, you know exactly how many steps to get
I'm
to the
like,
door.
6 steps, turn left, 3 steps.
That's me getting
Lid. Aim. Fire. Listen for the water.
Is there
Hitting it. Killing it.
Flushing it.
Didn't miss any.
nice?
Flushing it. And I'm like, this. Dude, I dare someone to break in. I will be like the Dark Knight, slipping in and out.
I'll be like, what's his face? Buffalo Bill with the night goggles and Silence of the Lambs. 'Cause I got those by my bed.
Yeah, nice.
You do?
I'll be right behind you
You
breathing.
have night vision goggles by
of
your bed?
course I do.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I have night
actually
vision
believe her.
goggles. I have a knife, and I got a baseball bat.
You have night vision goggles next to your
yes.
bed.
I
My
like
house
it.
is dark, dude. It's like a cave. That's how I get up to go to the. That's how I get up to.
You put your
I'm
night
going-
vision goggles on?
I'm getting up, and then I go to the bathroom.
Why?
I don't want to
Gotta poop?
disturb. Hey, I don't want to disturb Tim. I have to get up and get to.
That would be disturbing to wake up to, though.
You're being
My
serious?
dad had them. Yeah.
You
is
put them on
wild.
all the time?
You look like you dropped in behind enemy lines.
Yes.
Wow, it's so cool. That's freaking sweet.
You own night vision goggles? Can you
Why
bring
are
them
you
in?
so
Yeah.
surprised? Why? It's too bright in here.
Because
What
I don't
works?
Yeah,
know
but I will shut the
anyone
lights off.
with night vision goggles. That's
When
not
you come
using
over
them.
someday, I'll show them to you. Not bringing them in.
What?
Come on.
I got to be
They're an
invited
artifact.
first.
Have you ever put on night vision goggles?
Now she's rubbing it in and she never invited me. No, I don't think I've ever.
I haven't
Poop
either.
goggles, guys.
I've got to wear them, but it was daytime, so it was pointless.
Yeah,
but I got to put them
blind
on at least.
yourself.
You didn't turn the lights off? You didn't go to the
Can I
bathroom?
borrow them?
We were out. Yeah,
No.
it was.
They're my dad, like Vietnam era dad.
I'll
night
give them
goggles.
back.
And you use those to pee? That's cool as heck, dude.
that is awesome.
I would feel the desire to like army crawl or something. You know, like.
You are unusual.
Tim's not gonna have any idea what I'm
I'm just messing with you all. I don't got night goggles.
Are you serious?
No,
Do you
I
have
don't
night
have
You should have
night
let
goggles.
that.
Come
You should have let
on.
that hang out there,
Nah.
man.
Dang it.
You know what?
What the
I think
heck?
she's lying. I think she
think
started
you really-
feeling self-conscious about her night goggles, and she's lying
You'll
right
never
now.
know. It's a big old mystery. But
I'll
I do have a
find out.
knife and I do have a gun and
I
I do
believe
have
that
a
stuff.
bat near my bed. So
I
don't-
actually
that
think she
stuff.
puts on that Band of Horses song, or not Band of Horses. What is this?
and I tuck my stack back and I'm.
Sorry, Tim, didn't want to upset you.
All right.
He's like, this is way more upsetting than you turning the light on.
All right, here's more facts that could save your life. If you have to evacuate your house quickly, take your laundry hamper. It's got complete outfits.
But they're all dirty.
You have to evacuate your house as quickly as you can.
What are you grabbing? You're not. Trust me, you're not grabbing your laundry. You will buy new.
I have a bug out bag.
Okay. There you go.
But a fire? You're going to take a bug out bag in a fire?
I have it in a place where I could just throw it out the window.
Oh. I feel like those two things don't go hand in hand. Okay.
I got supplies in there.
Yeah, but you're not You're just trying to like save valuables, like irreplaceable things in the fire. I don't care about your like fire starting kit and your tent that's in your bug out bag or your 3 cans of pork
I have like
beans.
a bag with like copies of important documents.
Oh,
Nice.
Like
wedding photos,
along with
The wedding photos. Yes.
my son's PS5.
Yeah. Gotta entertain these
dude, it
kids.
took a while to get that thing.
Yeah,
it's very important.
You did stand in line for a long time for that.
No, but I do have a bag. It's got some stuff in there, like some clean clothes, and just launch it out the window.
I'm grabbing probably. Oh man!
But they do say if you have to evacuate quickly, take your laundry hamper and throw it out.
I'm throwing my cats in and taking them.
Yes, there's dirty clothes in there, but there's clothes. Again, complete outfits.
Good idea.
Did you see that dude that saved his family?
The wrestler, the
Coleman?
MMA fighter.
Yeah, Mark Coleman.
Yeah,
Or
that's
Mike
tight.
Coleman.
He woke up.
Did you see the wake up
I
video?
did.
I did.
Break your heart.
He said, happiest man on earth.
Yeah, but he lost his dog.
He did lose his dog, but he didn't lose his parents.
He saved his parents.
And that's cool as
And
hell.
himself.
That made I'm like hard swoon on that guy because, wow.
Mark Coleman, MMA fighter, MMA champ.
I mean, he's
Saved his parents. Saved his parents from a fire. Was in like a coma.
Yeah, he
was in
sounded
bad
rough.
shape.
I mean, he sounded like he'd inhaled some smoke.
But he woke up and it was his wife and daughter right there.
Yeah. Hugging on him.
Dang.
I'll share it on the Rizzuto socials.
It
so
is
you can
very
see it.
cool.
It's very
Man.
moving.
All right. If you got a grease fire, pour baking soda on it. Everybody should know that.
I always pour water on mine.
Bad idea, Scott.
Oh.
If you get stranded someplace and your phone's about to die, leave your exact location as a voicemail response.
Oh, that's really good, actually.
Wait, how do you leave it as a?
You edit your voicemail.
You edit your voicemail. If your phone's about to die.
Oh, okay.
If you live alone in an apartment complex, never immediately turn the lights on when you get home. If somebody followed you, they won't know which one is your apartment that way. Count to 3 when the light turns green. It could save you from somebody T-boning you.
Do what?
That's
Count to 3 when the light turns green.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that part of the rules?
It could save you from somebody T-boning you.
Yeah, obviously teen drivers right now, and I'm always like, hey, it's green. Don't just go. You look both ways, man. Especially like there's all these different bridges in St. Louis that are basically like highway exits. I'm like, man, these fools come flying through here, dude.
Fools indeed. And if somebody's strangling you, don't grab their wrists. Grab their pinky fingers and bend them back as hard as you can. Bend them back as hard and fast as you can. Everybody lets go because it's so painful.
Ooh,
Did everybody just do their? Everybody else grab their neck.
Yeah. Rafe, choke Lern out. See if she could do this.
Here,
Ride it or
just do it.
And grab his pinkies.
Yeah.
And just pull him back as hard as you can.
Just do it.
wait, what do I got to do?
Grab my
Just
neck.
strangle it from behind.
I won't hurt you.
Strangle her from behind.
She said, I won't hurt
no.
Which way? This way?
From behind.
Oh, from behind? Okay.
This way?
Strangle me.
All right, ready?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Grab his pinky. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Grab his pinkies.
That with night vision goggles, she's set.
Yeah.
Right on. Self-defense.
Yeah, grab his pinkies. You take the night vision goggles off.
Oh, he said pinky.
Broke my pinky.
All right.
All right, Rafe, it's time. It's time for this week's E Memorial, which you were out last week. So
I was out last week, but
St.
we're
Louis
back.
needs this.
St. Louis does need this.
And this is a chance
Boy,
for actually Moon to catch up because he missed a whole bunch of shows.
What a week.
What a week
tell you,
indeed.
I'll tell you one thing you missed. Those of you that don't know, the In Memoriam is a lot like the Oscars In Memoriam, where we send off people we lost, whether it's angry fans, trolls, just someone who generally didn't like an opinion we had, or someone we legitimately wronged. So let's get started. This week, let me get started with a very important person. A small child who is now aware of all the atrocities in Haiti.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus, Rafe.
We lost a once and future listener this week when a friend of the show brought his young sons into the studio with Benji Molina, who upon exiting referenced a trip that he had to cancel to Haiti. And without missing a beat, in front of a child, our fearless leader Rizz said, "Haiti, huh? You know they're killing and eating people down there." And then the doe-eyed child sheepishly walked back into the room and said, Daddy, did that man just say they're killing and eating people in Haiti?
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah. And as his sinless eyes filled with tears of fear, he was shuffled out of the room to presumably spend the rest of his day pondering the atrocities of the world and Googling the cannibal warlord Barbecue the Butcher of Haiti. Later that evening, as he laid in his room staring into the glow of his Paw Patrol nightlight for what would be the first of many sleepless nights of innocence lost, he simply muttered the word, Rizzuto, Rizzuto, bad man Rizzuto. Our bad.
Yeah, that was my bad. I will own that one.
Yeah. Whoopsie. Goodbye, childhood. Goodbye, sleep.
Yikes.
God.
Goodbye, innocence.
Was that Benji's kid or was that Ben's kid?
It was Ben's kid.
Goodbye, Ben's kid. Next up, airplane pilots.
Oh, yeah.
I may have isolated a few fans this week when I asked why airplane pilots get so much respect when they're basically just bus drivers doing the same job. Essentially, it's not like the pilot built the plane, you know? I've ridden a megabus from Florida to Philly where there were at least 5 active felonies happening on the bus, and that guy didn't get saluted or thanked for getting us to our destination. I was merely advocating for more respect for bus drivers.
Is
but
Megabus still around?
I like it.
Yeah, I
like
think
it.
so.
Is it?
Respect for
Megabus
bus
was the
drivers.
company.
Was
Thank
the
you.
company, yeah.
I knew you would get on board with this. It was taken out of context as like I didn't respect pilots. I just have a lot of respect for bus drivers. All right? But we offended the Airbus Flight Corps, apparently, and Rizz claimed to have many pilot friends that he didn't want to upset, but was only able to name one when called out on the air.
I told you, goes to a different high school.
But hey, even I'm sure. Trust me.
George Glass, the pilot.
I forgot about that. That's what you said? You said George Glass?
Yeah.
You dork. You use that
Sure,
name
Jan.
for so many things. Come on, I've been with you long enough. I've heard that name.
But hey, even one person is a loss. So if you no longer fly Rizzuto Airlines, bye-bye. Next up,
Megabus, by the way, is still a
it's still a thing, dude. I know a lot of comics
low-cost
riding it
bus
for like
tickets from $1.
Yeah.
If this is your final destination, welcome home.
Yeah, I know.
Goodbye.
Friends, yeah, I know comics that'll ride the megabus for like $7 just to get to the
And
city.
worth
they're going
every
to.
penny.
Oh, it's awful.
Megabus, low-cost bus tickets from $1.
Let's go.
It's the Spirit Airlines of the
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
270 of 70.
That guy's a hero. The guy driving that megabus, brother. Because let me tell you something. If you think people misbehave on planes, imagine only paying $1 for your ticket.
Yeah.
Man.
All right, next up, Rizz's ex-prom date, a.k.a. Zimzalabim, the Raz Al Ghul of Clarkstown High. We also uncovered the secret identity of the Clarkstown High School League of Shadows leader, whose one and only mission is to keep Rizz off the notable alum Wikipedia page.
You found out who that was?
No, they're assuming it's the girl I ditched at prom.
No.
Oh.
We'll
you know
never
what?
know.
Tell you, dude, there's so many possibilities.
There's a lot of possibilities.
No.
I did piss off a
I'm
lot
about
of
to
people.
posit a theory that's
Oh, okay.
pretty
There we go.
airtight. After he revealed during a promposal segment that he Rizz-sended an invite to prom 2 weeks before the date, and that the scorned woman wore her prom dress she had already chosen to school to protest his callousness. If she was a shadow listener, she has now abandoned her past to disappear like smoke and rise from the ashes as Talia Al Ghul and lead the League of Shadows as a check against human corruption. For 1,000 years, to sack Rizz's Rome, load Rizz's ships with plague rats, burn Wildwood to the ground. Every time a new Rizz civilization reaches its pinnacle of decadence, she will return to restore the balance. Goodbye for now, Simsalabim.
She wore her
See you
prom
in
dress.
hell.
She wore her prom dress to protest what you did to her.
Yes. To school.
Man, I hope you have a nice, solid, thankful prayer with the Lord every morning about how everything turned out for you. Because man, it started off rough, didn't it?
I know you're crying
I'm
right now.
remorseful.
Ah, man. Every 6 months, I find something else out. And I'm just like, wow, man. And it all ended up like this for you.
Just know if a smoke bomb goes off in here, it's Zimzalabim.
I told
Talia
I'm not
Al
bragging about
Ghul.
it.
kind of are.
No, I'm not. I've always maintained that it's very regretful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Most people would not
They
talk
call
about
me Mr. Glass.
Most people would not talk about it.
Yeah, at least you're honest about it. And for what it's worth, Talia al Ghul, Zimzalabim, the rest of us are innocent people who just happen to be in his orbit.
Okay, guilt by association.
Speaking of being in an unfortunate orbit, next up, Daniel Baldwin.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Danny. You're a handsome guy. We did say you were
The lesser of all the Baldwins.
Yeah, by far the less desirable Baldwin brother. If anyone was going to ask to meet a Baldwin brother, you would never be at the top of the list, and that was not nice. Outside of the Baldwin family, you're top-tier piece of man meat. It's just the fact that two of your brothers are two of the most handsome guys on earth, and the other one's Billy. But we apologize, Daniel, because every Baldwin brother deserves respect. So, even the fact that you kind of look like you smushed the other three brothers together and gave them a bloated alcoholism problem, we should have shown you more respect. So, bye-bye, Dan. We'll catch you in the next Law & Order SVU guest starring role that you take. And finally, not to be ignored, this is a big one, guys. We lost a lot of people in this one. Chesterfield, Illinois.
Oh, no.
Oh, yesterday we lost.
Yeah.
It's not on me, by the way.
Darn it.
Yeah, that wasn't all you. And what has to be a record loss for even the Rizz Show in memoriam. We lost an entire town of Chesterfield, Illinois when we spurned the pride of Macoupin County during what was only the second time in history the show has ever been interrupted by the emergency broadcast system. We completely denied the existence of 223 people, 86 households, and 60 families residing in the village of Chesterfield, Illinois, with a population density that's 412.2 inhabitants per square mile.
This is on me.
That is on you.
It is on you. I wasn't going to point it out, but
I
it
miss
is.
Illinois, and I have to take my crown back, so thanks.
We say farewell to this community that has now and will forever be singularly focused on plotting their revenge on the Rizzuto Show cast as the newest members of the League of Shadows, hailing Zimzalabim and joining up to destroy the Rizzuto Show. Farewell for now, until we meet in hell.
Oh, wow.
Chesterfield, Illinois.
So what had happened was there was a tornado warning. It was like Chesterfield, Illinois was in the path. And I said, Chesterfield, Illinois, you're in the path. And Lern goes, there is no Chesterfield, Illinois.
I denied it completely.
Dang.
And I kind of like shamed you a bit.
Yeah.
Wiped
Oh,
him
you
off
must
the
be
map.
talking about Chester, Illinois. I said, no, it says Fox 2 is reporting Chesterfield,
Home
Illinois.
of Popeye, Chester?
Yeah, there's Chester. We all know about that, and Popeye.
Indeed.
But you know what? Maybe hey, if I need to go to Chesterfield, Illinois, and kiss
On the
the ground,
on the
and
apology
kiss the
tour.
ground right there, I will.
Well, the
Yeah.
one resident who listens to the show
That
said,
was
nope,
it.
we're here.
You need to go door to door and say, sorry, it's going to take you 30 minutes.
I'm going to do it.
Maybe even less.
I might do it this Sunday.
Yeah, it might be a very quick walk.
Go at night with your night vision goggles.
Of course.
Yes. Never be too safe.
Well, and a little bit of good news to wrap things up. No notable RIPs that we could recall this week, so.
Eric Carmen passed away.
Oh, excuse
Except
me.
for Eric Harmon.
We celebrate his birthday every year on this show.
And Eric Cartman. Eric Harmon,
Of the
whose
Raspberries.
notable hits include
Hungry Eyes and Make Me Lose Control.
Of my bladder.
And we did. We lost control.
We lost control of your hungry eyes, Eric. Sorry, I forgot about you until the 11th hour.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Eric Harmon, and that concludes this week's In Memoriam.
Thank you, Rafe. What an exciting week, huh, guys? Mm-hmm. All right, thank you. All right, quick break. We'll come back with your Friday Fail Stories. It is 8:34. It is Friday. Your traffic and weather. Moon's coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. Time to lock in those NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at WWTRaceway.com. Right lane blocked due to a crash, 270 westbound at Limburg. Your point forecast, cooler and partly cloudy, high of 61 today. Right now it's 48 at the Point Studio. Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mommies when others will be daughters and dads. That's how your brothers can be mothers too. That was John Mayer. Daughters.
Okay, so Rafe has our official bucket list.
Yes.
That's right. We've talked about bucket list on here so many times. We thought, and we're getting ready to implement a new. Stay tuned. We have a new contest with punishments coming up, and we thought maybe as a flip side to that,
who doesn't love a good business, right? I mean, first of all, if you're a business owner, wow, I can't even imagine. Like, I've always said, oh, yeah, I want to be like the sisters in Practical Magic and own my own soap and lotion shop and have a witchy aunt and cast spells on dudes. That's probably not going to happen for me because I work on the radio. This is the career I've chosen. But hey, if you are a business owner and you are not an accredited business with the Better Business Bureau, what are you doing? This is the first thing that I would be doing if I opened up my own business. I would be getting involved in that accreditation program. So I had access to all of the resources and support systems that the BBB can offer you as a business owner. Things from marketing to network opportunities. Having a community of business owners is probably so important, right? Whether that is your neighboring businesses or other businesses that do the same thing as you. You know, you're always trying to outdo everybody, but there's something about having allies in the business work that you accomplish as well. So get that A+ rating with the BBB by joining the accreditation program. And consumers like me, you and I, we're going out wanting the best of the best to get into our homes and do the work we need done from those businesses. Make sure it's an A+ rating with the BBB. Call 314-645-3300 or again, go on to bbb.org.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Rizz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that had told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. And look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
The RV, ByerlyRV.com. Check out the website. This is the center of the RV world for 100 reasons. You know that I've been talking about them the last couple of months because I'm so excited not only to be working with Byerly RV, but be taking advantage of their rental services. Yes, they have rental services on top of everything else they do, that incredible sales division, service, parts, the YouTube channel, the indoor storage, the outdoor storage. They have it all for RVs. We're talking about motorhomes, the A-Class, the C-Class, camper vans, fifth wheels, travel trailers, toy haulers. And right now, get yours before before they're gone. They got travel trailers starting at $15,895. Plus, there's a ton, and I mean a ton of floor plans available. And this is the last chance on some of the remaining floor plans and model years from the last year or so. Get them before they're gone. They got a big event coming up March 29th and 30th. Again, they got indoor and outdoor storage available. This enormous 88,000 square foot climate controlled indoor storage facility that they just finished last year. It is brand new. It is enormous. Reserve your spot today. Call Byerly for anything RV. If you're looking to get into the RV lifestyle, check out the rental program. That's what we're doing. We're taking the family down to Disney World with their rental program and saving thousands instead of flying, and we get the full adventure of the RV lifestyle. Check them out. Byerly RV. They are amazing in the center of the RV world. ByerlyRV.com.
Ever found yourself in the middle of your daily deuce and thought, I wish this was funnier? Today's your lucky day. Welcome to the Number 2 Show. I'm your host, Rafe Williams, stand-up comedian, plus-size male model, and co-host of the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. What is the Number 2 Show? Well, it's me on the toilet talking to you on the toilet, just like it sounds. In each episode, we'll plunge into riveting topics that'll have you rolling in the stall with laughter, so much so that it might freak out whoever's sitting next to you. But I say, hey, lean in, make a friend. Sometimes it's just me. Other times I'll have interviews with special guests. Not now, obviously, dumbass. This is a promo. I'll also have musical performances. Ever heard of tiny desk concerts? How about tiny stall concerts? I'd like to see those nerds over at NPR try that. Is this a genius idea? I don't want to toot my own horn, but you're goddamn right it is. Enjoy the Number 2 Show. Don't forget to wipe.
All right, backstage at our big, gigantic ho-ho show with Angels and Airwaves. Mr. Tom DeLong, how are you, man? It's great to see you.
I am good, and I just realized you have a kick-ass camera right there. This is like IMAX level shit you're doing.
We try not to mess around, Tom.
You don't fuck around. This is like real interview. This is like...
The bad part is, though, with that fancy camera, it really pinpoints the ugliness.
Boogers and like...
I mean, anything, man. Like crazy hairs, anything. It really blows it out of proportion.
You know what's funny about that? I was just walking down the stairs, and Alon, my drummer, goes, wait a second, I had one. I was like, one hair was longer, and he went up to my face, and we got it out. One hair, and you just mentioned hairs. Dude, that was kind of funny.
You know what the worst part? I don't know how old you are, Tom, but I think we're probably
22.
Pretty close. All right, well then we're not. I'm 43.
I'm 44.
All right.
You didn't believe me.
Well, no, I didn't.
Okay,
I knew
God.
we were in the ballpark. Yeah,
okay, fair enough.
No. What bothers me about getting older is how rapidly my ear hair grows.
I've noticed every once in a while, like there'll be like a random hair, and you're like, what the fuck? Where did that shit come from?
I just trimmed this yesterday, and now I can't hear because there's so much stuff going on.
Women think they have it bad because of like childbirth, but no, men have it really, really bad. I don't things like that.
Yeah. I don't know that that's the road we go down.
Yeah, no. Right now, there's women over there going, "We will kill you."
Right now. While you sleep. Real quickly, because I know we don't have a ton of time. Tom, when you first, way back in the day, when you first started talking about like the alien stuff, the UFO things, I thought, it's very good, and I'm going to be very honest with you, it's good everybody has a hobby. You know what I'm saying?
Let's talk about Sunset Hills Subaru. Guys, the #1 volume Subaru dealer in Missouri for 5 years straight and voted best new car dealer in St. Louis by STL today, and there's a reason for that. When you go in there, Ryan and his staff treat you with respect. They want you to have a good time. They got great snacks in the lobby. They got 2 gorgeous little pooches that you can pet and hang out with. They don't put any pressure on you to buy a car. They just make the car buying experience easy for you. You'll never be charged over MSRP like some shady dealers that charge thousands over sticker. And they're back to saving people money compared to the competition. You can save even more money in March. It's the Ides of March. Beware of April, because if you wait, you're going to miss Subaru's A Lot to Love sales event, which is going on right now to the end of March, where you can actually save more money on top of the thousands they're going to save you compared to the competition. So get in there and save that money. Get your tax return. Go in, get yourself a new car. And if you don't want to go in or you can't make it to the dealership, you can shop online. You'll get the same great service. You don't even need to come into the store. You're going to miss out on petting them dogs, but I bet if you ask very nicely, when they drop off your brand new Subaru, they bring those dogs, let you get a quick pet in too. So right now, go to SunsetHillsSubaru.com and get signed up for the Subaru's A Lot to Love sales event. Make sure you're taking advantage of that. Again, that is sunsethillssubaru.com.
Time for your Friday Fail Story. It's time. All these people had the perfect plan, or so they thought. Somewhere along the line, that perfect plan went completely sideways, and it became an Uber.
Yeah.
An ultra.
No.
Dare I say it?
Don't just dare.
I'm going to say it. Mega.
Failed.
All right, guys. Woo.
You sounded great, boss.
Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Friday Fail Story is sponsored by
Moritz Royce Jewelry, the official jeweler of the Rizzuto Show.
We'll do Friday Fail Stories. Kevin Nealon's coming in.
Wow.
What a day. And what a day for a guy named Leighton Nauman. Leighton is a 60-year-old sound engineer from Florida. So he went to the beach on Saturday afternoon hoping to go home with somebody's number. So here was Leighton's master plan. He was going to sit in a reclining chair, not on the beach, but on the pathway to the beach, with a hat over his face and his wedding tackle out.
That's a cool look.
Come and see the good.
And not just any wedding tackle. A police report describes multiple rings, a metal chain, and a note saying, here's the best part, please feel free to investigate.
Okay.
Wow.
Do you have his FBI hat on?
Please feel free to investigate gently. Here's the thing. The beach he was near is clothing optional, but he was on the pathway to the beach. Police say the pathways are accidentally walked on by families and kids all the time. Leighton arrested for indecent exposure.
Failed.
Yeah, you couldn't even do a nude beach right.
Feel free to investigate. I love that.
Here's the goods.
A woman from Lincoln, Nebraska has been charged with one count of theft by unlawful taking after exploiting a glitch at a gas station that allowed her to get free gas. And by exploiting, I mean she pumped thousands of dollars, thousands of gallons of free gas. So here's what happened. The fuel pumps at this particular gas station got a software update. Now, the update had to do with the fuel rewards cards. Unbeknownst to the company, the update was exploitable. So it allowed anybody to swipe a rewards card twice, and it entered the pump into demo mode. From there, the user could pump gas for free. So the woman who was arrested knew this, and between November of 2022 and June of 2023, got free gas 510 times.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Damn. She stole almost 7,500 gallons of gas. We're talking almost $28,000 worth of gas.
Wow, just think about how much we're spending on gas then, right? That's wild.
The station figured out what had happened and what was happening, and because her rewards card was in her name, she was busted. She was also letting other people use the card to get free gas.
She was the neighborhood hero?
Oh, no, but she was charging people. So one friend said that she paid this woman $500 for $700 worth of free gas.
Great trade.
Everybody's getting a deal.
She'll be in court next month.
Well,
Failed.
hopefully she can use some of that money to pay her back bill because it's coming due.
Significant.
Man, I kind of respect that lady a little bit.
Sticking it to the man, huh?
A little bit.
Sticking it to the man.
I know it's wrong, but there's a little part of me that's like,
little bit?
hell yeah.
It rarely works when your name is attached
that's the
to
fail.
the process.
Not saying
That's the
that.
fail.
I just like the part. I just like that it was gas.
Yeah,
like it was
sticking
something
it
that
to
we
the
all
man.
feel gouged on.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I like that part.
A little bit.
She shouldn't have went
Dishonesty.
overboard. She wouldn't have.
I don't
Look,
like it.
if she would have just filled up once, twice a month,
It's dishonest.
it's dishonest.
It is.
Stealing is stealing.
It
is.
is. The stealing from British Petroleum feels a lot better.
Yeah,
I'm
but
I'm guessing
the guy who's got the
gas
BP station he doesn't work for BP.
You're probably right. I said
It's wrong.
it's wrong. It is the. I understand all that.
Yeah.
All right, but there's some part of me that's like,
Right.
she was stealing gas.
I get
which
it.
we all feel the pinch on, you know.
There is a 32-year-old Latin singer named Cecilia Selena Mercado, and she was pulled over in Sunny Isle Beach, Florida, for driving an Audi with a counterfeit license plate that claimed that Cecilia was a diplomat and an ambassador at large. I don't know if you've ever seen somebody with diplomatic plates. They're rarely pulled over. They could park where they want.
Well, yeah.
It's a
Fake plates.
fast pass for anywhere.
Yeah, turned out she had counterfeit plates, taken to jail, then released. Her boyfriend came to pick her up in a super sweet Maybach sedan. Is it a Maybach or Maybach?
I think it's Maybach.
Whatever.
But honestly,
Expensive car.
it's above my pay grade, so I shouldn't know how to say it.
So the boyfriend comes to pick her up in a car which also had phony diplomatic plates on it. Also arrested.
Pretty cool.
Fail.
And everybody's been charged with counterfeit registration, license plate, or a sticker on a motor vehicle.
Pretty cool. Hey, before we let you out, you want to invite any of your friends down here?
Yeah, we have some of them come.
Get the whole group.
No matter how much of an exhibitionist you are, there are some things that can't be comfortable doing naked. Wouldn't jumping jacks be on that list?
Oh, you would think so.
Well,
I can
For men
attest-
and women.
Yeah. I
For
can
men and
attest
women.
to this. I've done it, and it's not.
It's not pleasant.
yeah, getting smacked in the face is
I had
terrible.
to do it.
All right, Scott. You're done for the week. That's it. That's it. Hey,
Go- Costanza.
That's it.
Go out on a high note,
No
dude.
more.
a 27-year-old woman named Alexis Hartnett from South Carolina was arrested on March 2nd after a neighbor complained that she was in her front yard screaming and doing jumping jacks, topless. They even showed video of the incident to police. The neighbor has 2 young kids, and there's no fence or anything that would prevent people from seeing her in the yard. It's unclear what Alexis was doing. There's no mention of drugs or any other issues, but she has harassed other neighbors in the past. In November, she and her boyfriend, Warden Butler, were accused of burning a cross on the front lawn. So
That makes the jumping jacks seem a little less egregious.
Yeah.
arrested, charged with 1 count of obscene exposure. Not even indecent exposure. Obscene exposure.
Well, she was working out. It's different. It's different if you're getting fit.
I feel like obscene is worse.
Yeah, well, if you're
Okay,
working out,
maybe.
depending on what positions. I mean, you know.
Dude, I had to do the cross-country skier, and I got caught coming out of the shower after hours because I don't remember why, but my drill sergeant made me in front of everybody, and that couldn't have been pleasant for anyone. Because that's like you guys know what I'm talking about? The cross-country skier exercise where you have to
Yeah.
you gotta be like, 1, 2,
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
So
While naked?
buck naked, yeah.
Oh,
so
my
you're
God.
gravity's getting stuff moving,
Yeah.
and it's not good. It's
Up,
not good
down,
for
back,
anybody.
and forth.
Once you get a rhythm going, though, it's
Get a
fun.
rhythm going. It is kind of like one of those things you put on your psychiatrist desk. It's like click, 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 click. Like one of those constant perpetual motion machines, I guess.
This seems like the worst high ever. A 46-year-old guy in the UK did a bunch of drugs, cocaine, marijuana, drank a little bit, and then decided that he was going to get into his car and teach bad drivers a lesson. So he went out onto the highway and started deliberately crashing into cars. But not just anyone, bad drivers he thought were driving recklessly.
I get it.
Okay.
He was in a super sweet silver BMW 125 acting as a, quote, an enforcer of good driving.
Oh, don't you love it? Don't you love the hall monitors? Like what you know, if there's a traffic jam and heaven forbid you see somebody go over to the shoulder and they're like passing, and then you see like the guy in the truck that always like goes over like, I'm gonna be everybody's hero and block this guy.
On my way, I went to Springfield last week, and on the way up, they were doing construction right outside of Rolla, and this truck, everyone's, plenty of room ahead to keep going, keep moving. But the semi-truck, he had to be the hall monitor.
Gotta be
block the whole road, so then it
road.
backs up even further.
Yeah, you're the boss.
Remember, this guy
Yeah,
was
you're the big
this guy was
boss.
on cocaine, had smoked weed, and was drinking.
We're good.
He told police that he was sick of people. I'm sick of people tailgating, lane hogging, and driving slow.
Yeah.
Of course, he was not the pillar of safety. In addition to crashing into other cars, he was driving like a lunatic at speeds up to 130 miles an hour.
Thank you, traffic
I like
vigilante.
that service,
Thank
man.
you, traffic mercenary. You're our savior.
The police say his rampage lasted about a half hour. He crashed into 9 other cars before he was finally caught and arrested.
So they give him a medal or reward?
Thankfully, nobody died. No, he did not get a medal.
Failed.
All right, a couple more for you. A man with stolen jewelry was headed to prison on Sunday, but not in the way you're thinking. He was driving himself, and he broke in. I'll explain. Police in Michigan responded to a burglary alarm late Sunday night after there was a break-in at the former Standish Correctional Facility, which closed in 2009. When they got there, they found a smashed glass door and later saw a 42-year-old guy named Cody Bellamy walking out. He had driven a 2015 Lexus to the prison, and when the cops looked inside, they found stolen jewelry, cash, burglary tools, and an unregistered firearm. So Cody was arrested, hit with 4 charges, including breaking and entering and possession of burglary tools. Don't know what he was doing. He told police that he was just, quote, walking around and taking a look. Cops didn't buy that. They did note that there's nothing in an old prison, and anything of value had been removed years ago.
Failed.
And finally, a shoplifter who assaulted Walmart workers in the process got his comeuppance. Police in Tulsa, Oklahoma said the suspect made his way out of a Walmart with a cart full of $1,000 of merchandise. Workers chased after him.
What did he get, a TV?
The crook attacked him and got away. A couple minutes later, police received reports of an auto pedestrian accident nearby. Sure enough, guy got hit by a car.
Yep.
Oh.
Taken to the hospital for his injuries, he was charged with various crimes, including larceny from a retailer and assault and battery.
Fails.
And those are your Friday fail stories. Guys, a major Hollywood star is in the hallway.
Hollywood star?
He's waiting to get in. Kevin Nealon is next.
Yes.
It's 8:57. It's Friday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. Time to lock in those NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at www.raceway.com. Right lane still blocked due to a crash 270 westbound at Limburg. We also have a right lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle 70 westbound at Adelaide Avenue. Your point forecast, cooler and partly cloudy, high of 61. Right now it's 47 at the Point Studio.
By the one and the only Brent Smith of Shinedown.
I forgot how that song goes. All I heard was ding, 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 ding. I'm like, what are the actual words?
I don't think anybody actually knows.
Is that girls?
Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
There we go.
So if you're in the market for a new car, I encourage you to go over to Mountaintop Motor Company because they are the good guys and they're out there in Troy and they're ready to help you. And I love going out there. Every week they have a whole new lineup of vehicles. Absolutely amazing vehicles because they go out from all over the country and bring them back here so they get the best of the best. And trust me when I say they get the best of the best, their vehicles are phenomenal. And when you're out there, make sure to, or you can go to their website, mountaintopmotors.com, check out their entire lineup. But when you're out there, what I love about it, it's a no pressure, easygoing sales environment. And they're fantastic. They'll work with you. They'll find the vehicle that you want. Maybe they don't have it in a lot. You give them a call. They can actually get the vehicle that you desire, and they're going to walk you through the whole process. And they're upfront. They're honest. They have integrity, and they have over 1,000 5-star reviews for that very reason. And they have a ton. You guys keep going back to them, and a ton of repeat customers, which is so cool to see that you guys drive for hours around to go out to Mountaintop Motor Company. It's really wonderful. They are the best. So go see the good guys out of Mountaintop Motor Companies. That's mountaintopmotors.com.
Hey, we're the Interrupters!
Chris, and we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop, and we're gonna go get some records.
Reggae and ska. This record is going to change your life. It really is. This is nightclub, gangsters, Rudy, A Message to You, Rat Race, man, Ghost Town. So we come, Interrupters, before we come out on stage, we play Ghost Town, and it's on this. You just have to get, I insist that you get that one.
Okay.
If you were gonna get a Ramones record, are you a fan of the Ramones?
I don't know. A lot of times I hear songs and I'm like, oh yeah, I love that song. I just can't remember who it was.
I Want to Be Sedated.
Systems. We all know them as the all things basement-y experts, and that is what they are. Basement waterproofing, foundation repair, crawl space repair, mold prevention, egress windows, anything basements. And anything and all things basements, they are the experts. But did you know that they can raise a highway slab with concrete leveling? Yes, I do, because they've done that for me. Actually, they raised my entire front porch. Now, here's the situation I had. My front porch is a big old slab of concrete, and I mean a huge slab of concrete that was completely sunk down, like over 4 or 5 inches in the front. It was a hazard. It looked terrible. It was an eyesore, and honestly, it was dangerous and ugly. And I needed it fixed. And I found out that the previous owner was just concrete leveling, like, temporarily, year after year after year. I called Woods and I said, I need this done right. And they said, you need this done right and you need it done forever. So they not only did the concrete leveling, they installed piers. Huge. Oh my gosh. Thank you. They can fix your settling driveways. If they can raise a highway slab 8 inches, they can raise your driveway just like they did for my front porch. Now it looks great. Now it is safe. It's fixed the roof problem that I had. Woods Basement Systems did it all for me. If you tell them that Moon sent you, or go to moonloveswoods.com today, you'll get a free estimate on whatever your project may be. Again, it's Woods Basement Systems, the all things basement-y experts. Get that free estimate now by calling them and telling them Moon sent you, or go to moonloveswoods.com.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now right now they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high, full of elderberries. So there are a bunch of different varieties of elderberry in the field here. This is called a Pocahontas. So this will eventually be here, maybe even higher. So come July, August, we'll need tiny hands to come pick these elderberries, put them in buckets for processing. But for the time being, we need to mulch every single row. Every single row. The mulch is going to go onto the rows to prevent weeds from sprouting up and killing the elderberry plants. So yeah, that's the next big thing. Mulching.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight,
or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Oh, let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Okay, so wait, and Columbus, I don't think you have a clue how bad this gun hurts. Would you like an example? Would you like to try? Would you put your butt on the line and?
You guys can shoot me.
Yeah. Have Scott. How about you shoot Clonvis first?
Can I take one
shot in the
Can I
tush.
take one of his shots and give him 4? Was that
What?
fine?
No.
Oh, that's happened. I'd like to. I mean, just as a gesture.
I mean,
of
that's a pretty.
goodwill.
That's a pretty amazing friend right there.
In tribute?
Or I'll take one and I'll still shoot him 5 times.
I had 4 last week, and I'll tell you, it was excruciating.
I'm interested to see if it's as bad as you guys say, or if you're hamming it up. So I'm willing to take a shot.
Yeah, okay. I would love for you to take a shot to see if we're hamming it up.
Fine. You know what? He'll take one of your shots.
You're amazing.
Shoot me.
All right, good.
Holy smokes.
He's going to take one of your shots. Wow, I'm such a pushover today.
Thank you. All right, let's do it.
It's because I'm in a good mood.
Okay.
So who's going to shoot me?
Scott will shoot you first.
Okay.
It's only fair. Respect.
I got to take my butt out?
Yeah, now put it up against the... Yeah, go up against the wall there. Just your undies. He's got a lot of gear on your car and your home insurance. You know, Allstate, my agent Tracy Bibb has some of the most competitive rates out there. Now, with Allstate and Tracy Bibb, you're going to get the personal attention from your agent that most people don't get from their agents. You know, usually it's just a name on the door and you never see that person. No, Tracy Bibb's amazing. She's going to work with you to make sure you have the right type of coverage for when something happens. Not if, but when something happens. You know, there was all that hail out in O'Fallon and out in Illinois yesterday. A lot of damaged cars. You know, we're all going to have a claim in our lifetime with either our car or house. When claims do arise, Tracy Bibb's going to make the claims process easy and quick. We've got all our policies through Tracy Bibb. We got our life insurance. My wife and I, we got the home. We got the 2 cars. We got an umbrella policy. So get a hold of Tracy Bibb for a non-committal quote. Do it today. It's free. It's easy. 314-328-4260. That's 314-328-4260. It's no fib. You're in good hands with Tracy Bibb.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with a Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crum's Delight.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us for the third, I think you're a third-timer.
3-timer.
You're a 3-timer. Mr. Kevin Nealon, a big movie star in the studio with us.
3-timer's better than a 2-timer.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. What an honor, huh?
Oh, my God. That's so great.
And as a matter of fact, before we even start, just to set the tone for our little chat today, as a third-timer, you get an official Rizz Show third-timers certificate.
Wow. Oh, my. God, thank you so much. This is really the first time I've won anything.
Well, you can put that right next to your second-timers that we gave you.
I love that. I love that. That one came with a frame.
Yes, it did.
There's no frame on it.
We lost the frame.
Okay. Thank you.
We lost that in the flood. Yeah.
In the great St. Louis flood of
314 of 2024.
Of 2023.
It happened yesterday.
You know, where I live, they change area codes sometimes. And I think we have like 6 or 7 area codes in Los Angeles. So if 314 was one of them, and then they changed it to 213, then 314 would have less celebration, wouldn't it?
Yeah, so yesterday was 314 day here.
Yeah.
Which is a big, it's Pi Day for you nerds out there, but it's also, it's 314 Day, St. Louis Day.
Okay.
And there were mass celebrations around the city, much celebratory gunfire, as we do here.
Yeah.
Well, we got a couple different zip codes, though. We got 314 and we got 636, which is a little out west.
Yeah.
They were not allowed to celebrate yesterday.
Oh. Could they come to the 314?
No,
they have to stand on the riverbanks.
Jeez. That's amazing.
They take it very, very serious.
Yeah. It's interesting, too. The 314 is back-to-back with St. Patty's Day.
That's Sunday.
Sort of, yeah. I mean, within a few days.
It's a fun week.
So there's a lot they stock up a lot in the bars that this past week.
You came at the right time.
Well, and you were born in St. Louis.
I was born here, yeah. Incarnate Word Hospital on Grant Street. Near SLU. My father went to SLU, aeronautical engineer, and he graduated 3 weeks after I was born. So they grabbed me, they put me in the car, and we moved to Connecticut. He had a job there.
But I have fond memories from that time. Man. It was so great. I was sucking on that pacifier so hard.
It's fine, man.
I tell you what, though, St. Louis does claim you as
Yeah, I was just say as long
Yeah, I
as
see
we can,
that.
as its own.
as long as we can claim you. That's
But
all
I mean,
we
it
care
is
about.
true. I was born here. I was born in St. Louis.
Do you have a star on the Walk of Fame
I better.
in St. Louis? He should.
I
You should.
Me and John Goodman. Yeah, John Goodman. Chuck Berry.
Yes.
Was he from here, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Chuck Berry.
Yeah. There's a whole.
Winston Churchill.
No.
No, okay.
I would believe it.
No, with the accent and everything, with the accent, you'd think
Well.
that's a St. Louis accent. No, I mean, I don't know if you've been down to the Del Mar Loop. There's a street with all the famous St. Louis people and their stars, and I believe Kevin Nealon is famous enough to have a star.
We'll work on that.
Yeah.
Well, to be honest with you, in my suitcase, I carry 5 stars with me. So if I go to a city and they don't have my star on the sidewalk, I will have them put it in. Seriously, it's a beautiful gold star. I don't know what colors these are down here.
They're bronze.
Bronze?
They're bronze.
Okay, mine will look bronze after a couple of years. And it's really flattering. It really is.
What does it take to get a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame? It's like
$10,000.
Is that what it is? Is
Yeah.
it $10,000?
$10,000.
And then there's a yearly, isn't there?
Oh,
like a
I didn't know
maintenance
about
fee.
that.
I thought that was a maintenance.
Oh, you have to
fee
pay
of some
for
sort.
it?
Yeah.
For a time?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, that's nice.
I didn't know that.
Neither did I.
Sometimes I go to a hotel, often, and they have a resort fee or something like that, hotel fee.
Yeah.
And I asked somebody, they said, what is the hotel, what is that for, the resort fee? Oh, that's for our pool, that's for, trips into town on the shuttle. I said, well, I'm only here overnight. Do I have to pay that resort fee because I'm not doing any of that stuff? They go, yeah, I'll waive it for you.
Oh.
No
If
kidding.
you ask, they'll take it off.
Well, in this one particular hotel, the guy did. Yeah.
Wow, I'm gonna try that.
And really, I was staying there for a week, and I was doing everything.
Is that a La Quinta? Is that a La Quinta?
No, it wasn't like he.
Oh, next to Denny's.
You're in the water slide. That guy has his hands on his hips. Like,
I'm in here for free. Got ya. Oh man.
I did park in a store the other day. I had to go to a restaurant, and it said parking for Big 5 sports only, and I couldn't find another parking spot on the street. So I saw the people pulling in and walking different directions. So I pulled in, walked a different direction, went to the restaurant, came back out, and car's still there, no ticket. I thought, okay, good to know for next time. Good to know. Not going to feed any parking meter.
No, you beat the system, man.
But hang on to that $1. You save it for my resort fee.
Yeah. So last time you were here, we talked about hiking with celebrities. Are you still hiking with celebrities?
I am, but it's called Hiking with Kevin.
Okay.
I'm a celebrity, so yeah.
Yeah. The hiking with celebrities.
That's right. Yeah.
It's called Hiking with Kevin.
Exactly. I am still doing that. I just wrapped season 4, as they say, and I've done about 120 hikes total now. And this season I did 32 hikes, and the last couple were really fun. They were all fun, but the last couple I did was with Nick Offerman and Bryan Cranston from Breaking Bad. And Jonathan Banks from Breaking Bad. I'm a big Breaking Bad fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's been a great run.
Well, and it started with Matthew Modine.
It did start with
Like
Matthew
that's your
Modine.
buddy, like actually hiking.
Yeah, we were hiking. I hadn't seen him in a while. I said, Matt, you want to go for a hike? He goes, sure. So we're hiking, and it's pretty steep incline, and we're out of breath. And I thought this would be funny, like an interview show for both so out of breath. So Matt, when you first came to Hollywood, did you? And then he answered me like that. And so I taped it and I posted it on Twitter at the time, like a 2-minute little piece, and people liked it. So I started calling all my celebrity friends until I ran out of them. So it's like 3 celebrity friends. And then I just started sending emails to publicists saying, hey, would Taylor Swift want to do a hike? Whatever.
She so far no.
She wants to do it, but then I get busy.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
I get it.
Yeah, no time.
I get it. I get no time, Taylor.
Have you done Mark Wahlberg, and was there a noticeable difference? That would be my question. Or was he ironically not out of breath when he hiked?
No, I did not do him, but he probably would be a good hiker.
Yeah.
He'd be a good
So
shape.
if you want to do a Mark Wahlberg impression, all you have to do is just sound out of breath.
It really? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
I was hiking with
I'm actually in really phenomenal shape. And it's just, this is... Or he would be like completely, when he is out of breath,
Yeah, totally stoic.
It's me, Mark Wahlberg.
He's at the top of the mountain going, Kevin, let's go, man.
I'm having altitude sickness.
Come on, man.
Yeah. Obviously, you guys are big Wahlberg fans.
We love Mark Wahlberg on this show.
Yeah. He's got a star at the St. Louis Hall of Fame. Yeah.
Does he really?
I know. I'm here.
No, but he will.
Do you know Mark Wahlberg has 3 nipples?
No.
I didn't know this either until this year.
There's your
Put
first
that in your
question.
pocket.
There's
Put
your
that in
first question
pocket,
for the hike.
Kevin Nealon.
Which one of the two real ones?
The two up top.
The two up top.
Where's the other one?
It's underneath one of them.
It's under his
a
left
spare. He's got a
nipple.
spare.
How
The
do they
dude's
know
got a
that?
spare nipple.
How do they know it's under there?
You could see it.
You can see through
I'll
the
look
top
it up.
nipple?
What the hell are
No,
you talking about?
he's got a nipple underneath the other.
Oh, underneath.
Underneath.
So I thought you
Not
meant layered.
behind.
Yeah. I thought you meant layered.
Not
Yeah.
behind.
Okay.
He has a
spare
nipple.
He's
He's got
below.
a spare nipple
And a
below.
nipple jet.
Oh, I see. Right below.
And they're miniature. Have you ever seen a third nipple on somebody? I got a friend with it.
No, I've
That's-
seen a guy with a tail, though.
Oh, wow.
There it is, Kevin. That's his third nip.
Oh, that's sexy.
Let me see that.
He can nurse 3 babies at once.
That's right.
Is
No,
it
you know somebody
pronounced
with a tail?
areola?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have an areola. Yeah, he had a tail. This guy I worked with, my first job was dishwasher. And we used to change those white, the white, those outfits they gave you, uniforms, because you get so dirty working in the kitchen and washing dishes and trash and all that. And we had a locker room where you change out of those clothes, put your other clothes back on. And he's changed them once. And I always try to look, when guys are changing, you know what I mean?
Of course.
What?
Just to see if they have tails.
Yeah, I'm looking for tails, man. I'm
He's
trying to get
looking
some
for
tails.
tails and nipples.
Looking for tails.
And yeah, he turned around and he had a tail. It wasn't a long tail. It was like a Doberman pinscher, after they
Like a
clipped the
stub?
Oh, yeah.
Like
He's
a
been
little
docked.
dog.
Yeah,
Kevin.
yeah, but I guess some people have that. It's the extension of they have an extra, I don't know,
Vertebrae or?
disc or something. So it goes just above their crack a little bit. But you could grab onto it.
Whoa, that's
I found
wild.
out. Yeah, you could grab
You
onto
grabbed
it and
onto
swing
the
around.
dude's
Yeah.
butt crack tail?
Every time I took out a newspaper and folded it up, he got really nervous.
Yeah. You got excited and started waving.
You always knew when it was quitting time.
Do you know who has webbed toes?
Who?
Dan Aykroyd.
For real?
Yeah.
Really? Like
yeah.
pronounced
Webbed.
webbed?
I think so. I've never
Can
seen
he
this
spread
thing.
his toes very far?
Nobody's a good swimmer.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
he's had to have
Yeah.
won some high school medals.
Way to go.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of celebrities out there that have kind of odd, things happening with them.
I tell you what, man, if I was walking around this planet with web feet, I'd probably believe in some of the stuff that Aykroyd believes in too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably
You
right.
know what I mean? I'd be
Yeah.
like, I ain't from here.
Yeah.
Somebody drop me off
Yeah,
on this
he may
planet.
actually be thinking he's from another planet.
Well, wouldn't you? If you're walking around with a kid with duck feet, I would definitely think something is up. Something I'm special. There's something
You got to be
going
on the swim team, though.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you,
You
have
gotta
to
be.
be.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's got to be. Those are all. Would you call those physical abnormalities, like handicap kind of stuff?
No
or-
way. Advancements. Physical advancements.
Physical advancements.
Bodily attributes. Yeah.
You know how they say if you have any, if you need assistance getting on a plane, they board you first.
Yeah.
I had knee surgery a while ago, and I had a cane, and man, it was so great
treat you
because they would
different.
put you on that plane right away. They give you all the time you want, and I started thinking, maybe I should just bring this cane with me always.
Yeah,
even
I
when I'm
would.
healed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking about a wheelchair. That could be too cumbersome. You know what I mean?
Did you have a handicap placard in your car?
I should have got one of those.
Dude,
I
come
should
on,
have.
man. You
They
gotta
should
take
have offered
advantage
it.
Yeah.
Do that Lori Loughlin gal in Curb Your Enthusiasm in the new.
I haven't seen the new episode.
On the new season, that's what she does. She takes advantage of every one of them. She's got the blue flag on her golf cart thing. She's got the placard, the handicap placard on her
That's
on her
funny.
car.
I heard she's really leaning into
Leans in
like
hard,
leaning into
dude.
the admission scandal. thing.
Yes, taking
Good for
advantage
her.
of everything. It's a
Becky.
great scene.
That's the way they can't make fun of you because you're making fun of yourself.
Yep. She is.
Right, even with when Michael
in.
Richards was on Curb.
Oh, was he on? I didn't see that one.
You were on Curb.
I was on.
And you
I
haven't
was.
seen all the episodes?
I haven't seen all the episodes.
No.
My friend Cheryl Hines is on that show.
They did the Seinfeld reunion.
She's great.
And they really did lean into the Kramer issue, Michael
No
Richards
way.
issue. Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's wild.
You remember that, Rafe?
Yeah, vaguely, but yes.
It was on Curb.
Yeah.
They did the Seinfeld thing on Curb.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he hasn't worked in a long time since then, right?
No, but he's got that Seinfeld money. He don't need to work.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All you have to do is get a good hobby.
You got any hobbies?
No.
He doesn't.
Do you know what I just started doing as a hobby? I'm learning how to tie rope knots. Because my
Like
father.
a Boy Scout?
Yeah, like a sailor.
You know how to tie like a bow line?
I'm learning how to do that right now. Cinch knots and cliff. My father used to tie the luggage on a roof of the car, and he had the cinch knots and everything. I think, wow, this guy, he knows what he's doing, And just like a year ago, I got some books on tying rope knots.
How exciting.
Do you know? No, it is. It is great.
Soon the show is going to be repelling with Kevin Nealon.
But when I'm on a plane, you know, when I take out like 8 feet of rope, people get concerned.
Sure.
When they see a piece of rope.
This guy is on an airplane that just boarded in front of everybody with a cane.
I get the rope out.
It's like male knitting, really. Is what it is.
It is
for you.
actually. I practice. I'm looking for a post. I usually do it around the neck of the person in front of me.
Yes.
You know, I just
Try and get out of it.
Flinch that. Yeah. So that's one of my hobbies.
Damn.
The luggage thing's important, man. Nothing makes a dad. It excites the dad in everyone. In a good pack.
A good pack.
car pack.
Yeah.
You hope.
Oh,
That's
brother.
Yeah, I'm a good car pack. You give me like 12 bags, I'll get them all in the trunk.
Oh yeah.
I'll make the use of
Is that
all
Adam
the
Is that Adam
calling?
Sandler calling you?
There's a payphone going off. Hey, listen, I got
So that should have been.
a Happy Madison production for you.
This is not my phone.
Bring your
I might
friends.
pick this up from somebody
It's actually
else.
his rope dealer.
I don't know how.
It says rope
Stop
dealer.
talking about
Yeah,
the
some
ropes,
new
Kevin.
ropes.
Yeah.
We got new rope.
Hey man, drop my company. Just drop it.
But this, I got all kinds of ropes. I've got nylon. I got twine. You know, I got it all.
That is so hot.
Hemp,
Dude, this is cool.
hemp rope.
I got all
Emperor.
sorts.
Okay, so during the writer's strike, so I did read that you like started taking Spanish.
Yeah.
So during the writer's strike, when you had nothing to do, you started taking Spanish classes via Zoom with a language guy in Mexico
A
City.
language gal in Mexico City. Yeah. Alma.
You started learning piano,
Yeah.
banjo.
Well, I've always known how to play the banjo.
Oh, you were always a banjo guy?
But I started playing more of these instruments, guitar and banjo.
So do you and Steve Martin jam?
We have.
You have?
That's so
We have.
cool.
That's
Yeah.
rad.
Is that
It's been a
anywhere
while.
we could find online?
Well, we are one episodes of Weeds. We play the theme song together.
Duh.
You might be able to dig it up here, but yeah. So we played the band. He's so much better than me, though. I mean, I get tired after 3 songs of bluegrass. I'm like, oh, enough already. It's a
Lauren,
lot of
show him that
racket.
picture that you were getting excited about yesterday.
Oh, of Steve Martin back in the day?
Steve
Turquoise
Martin,
Steve.
like Steve Martin back in the...
He was on the
early
dating
70s.
game.
Steve Martin was?
Yeah,
Oh,
and I was too.
You were?
Yeah, I won the date.
This
I was
picture
Bachelor 3.
of Steve Martin is just so
Oh,
gorgeous.
yeah.
Look at that necklace, and he's holding a banjo.
And he's holding the
Oh,
banjo.
you see the color version. A lot of turquoise.
Is it?
Yeah,
That's
when
salt,
he
pepper, and turquoise.
he used to open up for a Nitty Gritty Dirt Band
Really?
back then. So that was his hippie days.
Oh, here's Kevin Nealon and Steve Martin doing the theme to Weeds. There you go.
Little boxes on the hillside.
Little boxes made of ticky-tacky.
Little boxes on the hillside.
Little boxes all the same.
There's a green one and a pink one and a blue one and a yellow one.
And they're all made out of ticky-tacky. And they all look just the same.
And the people in the houses all went to the university.
Well, they were put in boxes. And they came out all the same.
And there's doctors and lawyers
Hilarious.
and business executives.
And they're all made out of ticky-tacky.
There he is.
That's great.
That's both you guys?
Yeah.
So the banjo is nothing new for you. It says here that
No.
you started it like during the Deliverance
Yeah,
time.
yeah. People ask me what made me want to take up the banjo, and I had been playing the guitar, and I saw that movie Deliverance, and they start laughing, but it was really true. When that scene came on, when they was playing the banjo on the porch,
Yeah.
and they were playing the guitar, it really got me going and moving me. I thought, that is amazing,
Like a
that
weird-looking
instrument.
kid playing the banjo.
Yeah, yeah.
That got you
I
inspired?
could be
Well,
that
I
kid.
mean, if he
Do
can
you
do
know? Do you know how that scene was shot?
No.
This kid was real, of course. He wasn't an actor, and he had, he was mentally handicapped, and he didn't play the banjo, so they put a banjo on his lap, and they hid his arm behind his back, and another banjo player put his hands through the wall.
No way.
And was
What?
playing the banjo.
Whoa.
That's what I heard.
So cool.
Now maybe if I go back and look
it.
at
Go
it,
look at that. I thought he was on a swing. I gotta go back and look.
he was
at
on the
that.
porch.
Maybe
Yeah,
it
he
was
was
a
on the
very
porch.
small
Maybe you're right.
banjo player behind him.
Yeah, was he in a rocking chair?
Maybe he was in a rocking chair.
If I recall, dude, when was the last time you saw that movie?
Not too long ago. I went on a whitewater rafting trip in Georgia, and
Yeah.
it was a.
Were you compromised?
No, but they advertised. The guide talked about it a lot. The advertisement was the river from Deliverance, and I was
yeah.
like, yeah, I don't know if that's a good selling point. Like, I don't think anybody remembers the intense rafting scene from Deliverance, you know. But they leaned in hard.
The river.
They're like, the love scene from Deliverance happened right up here in this woods. And I was like, this is weird.
Okay, so the scene just shows his face. And
Yeah,
then
you
his-
might be right.
And then his hand. So,
play it.
yeah, that's probably a fake hand.
But see, he's not playing it though. Did you see the documentary on Burt Reynolds?
No.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. He just could not keep his money. He would just.
He had like 15 ex-wives.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, look at this. You can now I won't
aren't
be able
his
to
arms?
unsee this. Yeah, you can tell because it just shows him.
Well,
on a
I don't
swing,
know
he's
how
on a
they had
swing.
somebody's hand coming through the wall.
No, because his head looks like it's behind the swing.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, like he's sitting behind it, right?
Yeah, he's not playing it.
Dude, Deliverance. Have you seen the whole movie?
It's been too many years.
I've never
Learn,
watched
have you seen it?
No.
Let's put that on the list.
That is intense.
It's intense. Watch that after Deer Hunter.
Yeah, I got so many man movies lined up that I gotta watch.
Make a night of it.
Yeah,
I
it's
just-
a fun one.
I just watched Poor Things on the plane yesterday.
Oh, I'm gonna watch that
is
tonight.
Crazy.
I'm watching that tonight.
That is sick.
That's
It's
the-
crazy.
Is it good?
It's
Is it worth
really
a
good.
watch?
Good.
Am I
Yeah.
going to be depressed after watching it?
No.
Okay, good.
No.
Is it funny?
It is. It does have funny parts to it.
All right.
Yeah, yeah. It's funny. It's just so weird. It's just I can't even explain it. It's a little bit like Frankenstein.
You're right.
It's-
That's what the trailer looks like.
Yeah, it's a little bit of like Big. You know when he? Well, actually, it's the reverse of Big. I don't want to give it away.
All right.
Well, yeah, she
think
the synopsis is like she dies and then she's brought back to life.
It's like The
Adam-
Exorcist. You know, it's like it's like The Little Mermaid. It's like it's like It's a Wonderful Life.
Shawshank.
Like Super Mario
Shawshank.
Brothers.
So we had earlier in our celebrity news segment a list of the best Kevin Nealon roles, TV and movies.
A top 9.
Did it say I was the most underrated actor?
On your own list?
Yeah.
It did.
No. What do you think was listed as your number one
Movie?
in movie or TV role?
Just character, yeah.
Character.
Oh, character. Doug Wilson. Weeds?
Nope.
No.
That was 3, I think.
That was
it-
number 2.
That was
Was
number
it Drunk Number 2 from Roxanne?
two. No. Oh, you were in Roxanne?
Yeah, yeah. I was in the beginning.
Dude, nobody knows that movie.
Drunk number 2.
Cyrano de Bergerac, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a great movie. That's
It was
like
great. A lot of comics were in
highly underrated Steve Martin movie.
Yeah.
Very much so. And the guy that played Slider in Navy SEALs.
Was that Daryl Hannah?
Waiting for that guy's
Daryl
life
Hannah.
to take off.
Yeah. Daryl Hannah. That was great. I was up in British Columbia at this ski resort town in the middle of nowhere in the summer. And they're waiting for the right. I was in the beginning of the movie with a ski pole. I was dueling with Steve Martin. He had a tennis racket. And it was me and Rich Scheidner, this other comic. We waited for 3 weeks to do that scene because of weather or whatever the timing was with the show. And we just rented bikes. We had such a blast up there. I'll always remember that. That was cool.
No, but that was not listed as your number one.
Okay.
Include SNL in it too.
Okay. Was it Mr. Subliminal?
Nope.
Was
That
it
was number
Hans?
5.
That was number 5.
Oh. God, I don't know.
It's Franz.
Oh, I was going to say Hans and Franz.
Franz is your number one, according to this, whoever made this list.
That's sad.
How's
so
that sad?
Yeah, because it's not me. It's a character.
Yeah, but you're playing the character. I mean, you do such a great job at it. And I did encourage everybody earlier to go listen to the Conan O'Brien podcast where you and Dana Carvey do read the movie.
Right.
You were number 2. As the Weekend Update host.
Oh, really?
So Kevin Nealon was number 2, yeah.
And also yourself in Curb, too. So
And
you're on the
Curb.
list
You
twice.
made yourself as yourself twice. In this.
Larry Sanders. You ever see that one?
I have.
Larry
That
Sanders.
didn't make the list.
Yeah. It's just top 9. It's just top
It was
Neither
just
did.
top 9. Not even, you didn't get a top 10. You got a top 9. A top 9
All right,
list.
man. I'll take it, man. I'll
Number
take
10
it.
is your next one.
It will be. I have 3 films that are coming out, and I only know the name of this one, Mermaid. It's called Mermaid. We shot in Florida. It's a thriller. The mermaid is kind of like a killer. It's a horror film.
Oh.
And she kind of looks like an alien in the face, and she just comes up on boats and kills people.
Oh, that's
Oh.
it.
And
Sweet.
it's got a little bit of an ET thing going on there too.
Oh, neat.
Because they take her and the guy keeps her drugged up and brings her to parties and stuff.
All right, so that
Whoa.
uplifter's coming up. What else?
E.T.
There's
and
another one,
Jaws.
and I'm trying to remember the name
Inhabitants.
of this one. Inhabitants. That's it. Yeah, that's another horror film. I think.
You got two horror movies in there?
I think it is, yeah. And I did another one, I think, but I can't. I have no recollection.
It's that good.
Yeah, it's a little indie film, and they bring me in for a couple of scenes, and then I'm out of there.
Yeah.
There was one called Grand Rapids that I never saw. I used to do these indie films when I was starting out because they're easier to get in a role, and because they were very low budget. And I would do them because I think this is the director's first time. He could become a very big director.
Sure.
Maybe he's really good, and you know what? Never happens. Most of the time, I never hear the film again. So, but I think this Mermaid one will be good, and also what's it called?
Inhabitants.
Inhabitants.
Yeah, 'cause you won. That's the one you won down at Austin Film Festival. That one.
Good for
You knew
them.
that.
I know.
You knew that.
Is it weird being on a horror movie set compared to a comedy movie set? What's the vibe like?
I think with the comedy, it's a lot more present. With the horror movies, it's a lot of like special effects, and getting the lighting right, and a lot of running and screaming.
Right. A lot of running, screaming, falling,
get back up again, running more.
Corn syrup, blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when you do a Sandler movie, it's with your buddies. I'm sure.
That's
I'm
the
sure it's
best.
fun.
Yeah, that's the best. Yeah, I did like maybe 12 Sandler films. And then I thought, maybe that's enough to do. I don't want to get typecast. Or, it's like the silly person in
What's
there.
your favorite one? Favorite Sandler movie that you were in?
Probably Happy Gilmore.
Yeah, Gary Potter. That's how I end the sports segment every time.
Yeah.
It's doing the bull dance, feeling the flow.
Feeling the
working
flow.
it.
That's how he
Working it.
ends every sports segment. With
There was a script sent to me that. Now this is when I decided I was not doing any more Sandler films. They sent me this film that he wasn't even in. He was producing it. It was called Grandma's Boy.
Oh, dude, and that's not even on the list of your top roles,
Oh,
dude.
really? Wow.
Travesty
Travesty for sure. Underrated. So I'm looking. I read the script. And I go, okay, this is nuts. It's crass. It's sophomoric, juvenile. Exactly what I don't want to do anymore. The next day, I got a call.
Take it.
I'll take it.
But Alan's the lead.
I got a call from Sandler the next day. Nealon, I really hope you do this movie because, if you don't do it and it's a big hit, I'll feel bad. But if it's not a big hit, no one's going to see it anyway. So I said, all right, you're right. I'll do it then. You convinced me. And it didn't become a hit at the time, but then it became a cult classic.
Yeah.
And now everybody loves that.
That's one of those movies I wanted to show my son, and I forgot. I hadn't seen it in a while.
Yeah.
So my son's 14.
Okay.
Maybe 15. I forgot how dirty it was.
Oh, yeah.
Super dirty.
And I'm like, all right, boy, gonna watch one of my favorites, Grandma's Boy, and I'm like, oh God,
It was the dirty-
what have I done?
It was the dirtiest one to
It
date,
was
too.
the dirtiest one.
I know it, man. I'm the same way. I have a 17-year-old, and I wouldn't let him watch a lot of that stuff. Even if there was swearing, and I cringe. I go, oh, you didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. I did Weeds for 8 years. Never let my parents watch it.
Oh, you never let your parents watch
Never
it?
saw it. They never saw it. And now I kind of regret that. But there was a lot of harsh scenes in there.
Yeah.
With me especially. And so, I don't know. I didn't want them to look at me in a different light.
Listen, even Kevin Nealon didn't want to make his parents feel uncomfortable around him.
No, that's true. And yet, it happened several times. Well, one time especially, I was on SNL, and they were sitting right in the front row, and I was in a sketch called The Narcoleptic Stripper. So I had these cutoff shorts on and a tank top and a mullet wig, and I had with a headband, and I had to dance right in front of them, like, sticking my thrusting and stuff. I was so humiliated and scared.
And aroused.
But you know what? I got $5 in tips from them.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That's nice. No, Lern wanted to know about your Little Nicky role with the boobs on your head.
I love Little Nicky so much. The soundtrack to that movie is incredible, and I absolutely love that you had breasts on your head. So whose idea was that?
That was Sandler's idea, and a buddy he wrote it with, Tim Hurley. The funny thing about that movie is, I think it was that movie. Sandler calls me once again. Hey, Neil, you want to go down to this resort down by San Diego? It's it's to get you in shape and stuff because he had the movie coming up. You want to get in shape, and it's it's not a fat farm, but it's they serve you good meals and stuff,
Right.
and you exercise. You get up at 5, you hike. I said, sure, let's do it.
Fat farm.
So we drive down there. He's driving, and we stop in Oceanside or Ocean City, whatever the one is on the West Coast. And we have this meal. He has the biggest meal I've ever seen because he realizes it'll be his last meal before he goes in there. And then the whole time he's in his room looking at costumes and doing production stuff. And I went out and did the exercise. I think I lost 10 pounds.
Oh, nice.
But so Little Nicky was. I think the big controversy was the voice he did in it. Talking the way he did.
Right.
And I don't think the company wanted him to do that voice. The production company. I mean the studio. But anyway,
it was like this.
And he talked out of the side of his mouth.
Get in the flask.
It was so cute.
Yeah, I thought it worked great. And so I played Tithead, the gatekeeper of hell.
Yeah.
And I had these two breasts. I'm telling you, right? The breasts look so real.
They did, dude. They did.
And they felt real too, I would imagine. And so everybody on the crew, they wanted to feel my breasts because they had water balloons in them and they jiggled, And there would be a line sometimes. People wanted to just feel, and often I'd have to say, "Excuse me, my eyes are down here." Okay?
Right, yeah.
My eyes are down here. And I remember Rodney Dangerfield. The first day I got there, he's sitting down in a crate, and I come in with with the boobs on the head. The whole thing about his character is he wanted to have sex with my head.
Yeah.
So I never met him before. I said, "Hey, Rodney, how you doing, Kevin?" He goes, all right. I said, how you doing? He goes, I'm coughing up blood now. He blamed it on the mold in his apartment.
Damn.
He passed away not too long after that, right? From mold.
But his head is frozen.
The mold.
You want to return the favor.
The mold got him. Listen, Kevin Nealon is at Helium Comedy Club. He's there tonight from 7 to 9:15. Tomorrow, also 7 to 9:15. 2 shows, yeah. Watch Hiking with Kevin. Yeah. Also, you got that book, I Exaggerate My Brushes with Fame. Yeah. And I got a couple movies coming out. Inhabitants and Mermaid.
Inhabitants.
There we go. Yeah. So I'm a busy guy. You're a busy guy. The great
Underrated.
Kevin Nealon. Thank you. Hey, see that jacket over there?
Yeah.
Is
that mine?
No.
Oh,
if you're back here 5 times.
Are you kidding me?
That's a 5-timer jacket. Who's got the 5-timers? That's Nikki Glazer and
Ben Bailey. And I think Jim.
From
voice
Metal.
sounds just like you,
Florentine.
Jim.
Oh, Jim
Florentine.
Florentine. Yeah.
Florentine has a jacket as well.
No way. 2 more times, Kevin. That's yours. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. Can I come back in an hour? Yes. The great Kevin Nealon, everybody. All right,
Thank you.
We'll take one final break. We'll come back, wrap her up. All right, St. Louis, did you know that if you choose Hoffman Brothers for your home services this month, you're not just improving your home, you're also helping out our furry friends at Stray Rescue of St. Louis. That's right, Hoffman Brothers has partnered with Stray Rescue of St. Louis, and for every home service appointment during the month of March, they will contribute to supporting Stray Rescue's mission of rescuing and caring for stray animals in our community. Whether it's heating repairs or maintenance or installation, plumbing or electrical services, you could trust Hoffman Brothers to not only take care of your home, but also make a difference in the lives of animals in need. Hell, if you need your AC tuned up, now is the time to go Hoffman Brothers. So make your home service appointment with Hoffman Brothers today and join them in supporting Stray Rescue of St. Louis. Visit them online at hoffmanbros.com/rescue. That's HOFFMANN bros.com/rescue. Hoffman Brothers is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer. hoffmanbros.com/rescue.
Well, here we are at the Chaffetz Arena, gigantic show tonight with the Killers, joined by Brandon and Ronnie. Gentlemen, thank you very much for your time. Really appreciate it. Yeah. I love the album. Wonderful, Wonderful is out now. It is it's such a great record. I think very much worth the wait. I want to know first things first about Jackknife Lee. That produced this record for you. I know there were a couple of other guys as well that did a track, but I want to know about a producer and what his role is with you guys and how you know he's the right one to work with you guys on something like this.
Well, it's different. Union, your official banking partner for St. Louis City SC, and the big match is tomorrow. Yeah, they're out of town in LA, but I know you've heard me talk about Together Credit Union, and the only place to find the official fan debit card, I have it, mainly because it comes with these incredible special perks. Now, Together Credit Union is offering this to members only, and you know what? You can become a member today. Very, very easy. Walk into any of the 15 area locations, become a member, and ask for that incredible official fan debit card. It'll give you a free lifetime to My City Plus membership. It gets you in-stadium discounts on food, beverages, and merchandise for all the home matches, and an express entry, your own line, our own line, express entry into St. Louis City SC matches. It is incredible. As a special bonus, Together CU is going to send you a commemorative print of City Park Stadium, the home of St. Louis City SC, while supplies last. Get in on that. How do you get the card? You become a member. 15 area locations. Walk into any of them. You can get the details over on the website as well. Membership eligibility required. Federally insured by the NCUA. Check out the website, togethercu.org.
Check this out. There's nothing. It's a blank canvas.
You see that? The plants are coming in nicely. Come a long way since last year.
Oh, hey, you want to come in? Let's go. It's night and day from what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at it. But here's the cool part.
New Year's resolution. If your resolution is for more self-care and building your confidence, well, Parkrest Plastic Surgery, they can help you out. So it's our mission at Parkrest, right down the street here on Creve Coeur. They provide the highest level of care to help you achieve your cosmetic goals with natural-looking results. Everyone over there at Parkrest, from the surgeons to the nurse injectors, they're focused on providing the best care with the least invasive techniques. If your desired result can be achieved by less invasive means, then that's what they're going to recommend. Not everybody's going in for surgery at Parkrest. They're not cookie cutter providers where, you know, everybody's going to leave the practice with similar results. They cater their treatments, procedures, and surgeries to everybody's individual, you know, needs to make sure that everyone's happy. Everybody's leaving happy there with a major confidence boost. That's the best part of what they do there. It's Parkrest Plastic Surgery. Whether you're looking for the mommy makeover or laser hair removal or a hydrofacial, book a consultation. ParkrestPlasticSurgery.com.
There's a big tour, big show coming to St. Louis, April the 1st over at the Chaffetz Arena. And I am very stoked for the very first time to be chatting with Co Wetzel. Co, you'll be at Chaffetz. It is the Road to El Paso Tour Part 1. And we're playing the song Creeps. And it's really nice to meet you, Co.
Hey, man, I appreciate you having us on. Thank you for jamming the music, dude.
Now, no problem at all. And we got a lot to get to here. But I, you know, as somebody that's kind of new to you and what you do,
what was the first music in your life that caught your ear, that made you, that started to like kind of lay the foundation for you being a very passionate music fan?
Have deck envy? What is deck envy? My neighbor's got deck envy. He was at my house on Saturday. We're sitting out on I'm sitting out on my deck, and he goes, "Man, I love this deck." I go, "You're envious. You got deck envy." And my deck is courtesy of Chesterfield Fence and Deck. We got it back in 2019. So we moved into the house in 2018. The deck was falling apart. So we did a tear down. Well, I didn't do it. Chesterfield Fence and Deck did. Tear down, and they put up the Vecca deck. Matched my house perfectly. We did the underdecking. They do everything in-house over there. So they got their own, crew, used their own tools. They even did the concrete work underneath. We did the underdecking. We couldn't be happier. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, been around for 56 years, locally owned and operated. Decks, fences, screen rooms, sunrooms, patios, retaining walls, and windows. And if you mention the Rizz Show this month, you get 20% off your next installed outdoor project. And all their products, by the way, are guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
Backstage at Point Fest, and I'm completely honored to be joined by Ed from Live. This is one of my childhood dreams, to always talk to you every time you're in town.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Been following you. I was telling your tour manager, I've been following you guys since, and I'm sorry if nobody out there cares, but I'm going to walk down memory lane with you. MTV 120-minute tour, Springfield, Missouri.
Oh, yeah.
Shrine Mosque, I think is what it was.
I think so. It was our first tour.
That was your first tour?
Yeah.
Because, you guys were like, talk about just being with the guys you grew up with. You guys were like 12 at the time or something.
Yeah, we started the band when we were 13, coming out of 8th grade into high school. And that tour you mentioned, that was 1992. So that was our first road experience with Public Image Limited and Big Audio Dynamite and Blind Melon.
Yeah, that was amazing. And that's one of those, that's like obviously the first time I saw you, but even more creepy, I have a Public Affection CD.
Oh, I love that. That's awesome. There aren't too many of those around.
Is there no restraining order just yet on that?
No. Somebody did try. Somebody tried to they put it up on one of the streaming sites as Public Affection. I'm like, hey, that's our band.
Wait a minute, hold on a second.
Wait a minute, you can't do that.
You got enough of that stuff going on all the time anyway, with so many records out and everything, and now new music, and you guys are here in St. Louis. Talk about touring again and still doing it after, 25 years of Throwing Copper, one of my all-time faves. It's still fun for you, right?
It's so much fun. We're just kicking this year off. We've been back now. We took a long break there, and break/breakup. Right. And this is the third year we've been out. The first year we did a bunch of festivals. Last year we did a great tour with Counting Crows.
Yep, been here. I was
buddies. There. And then, we're kicking off this year right now. This is really the first couple shows we've done this year. And then we're out with Bush and Our Lady Peace starting June 6th.
That's going to be an amazing tour as well, and I can't wait to see that. I'm going to go somewhere and see that. Talk about the difference now as opposed to 20, 25, even 30 years ago touring. What's the same now and what is different now?
Well, we're older.
Right, yeah.
Are we? Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
And so, I think the pace is less crazy, by design, just because we all have kids. I think there's 13 kids between the four of us.
Yeah.
So it's
a lot of love there, though.
And then they're all graduating from, a bunch of them are graduating from high school and all this kind of stuff. So we're, we pace it out. Of course, summer's really busy, but I would say that's the biggest difference. We don't, when in the early 90s, mid 90s, it was nothing for us to be out 9 months of a year.
Sure, yeah.
And going to Europe from here or there, and so that slowed down a little bit. But it's funny because when we came back in 2016-17, the demand for the band was so huge that we were it felt like we were just right back to playing, on these big festival stages. And a lot of these venues we're familiar with. The names have changed, but here we are, and so that's been amazing to see the fan response and just the response overall to the band and how important it still is to so many people. It's awesome.
Well, the fact that you guys have been together for so long, was it really easy to pick it right back up? Was it just, boom,
It pretty much was. We did our first show back. We hadn't played together 6 or 7 years, and that was a little nerve-wracking, the first one back, but it was really fun. But we were all kind of out of it. We were all just are we really doing this?
Yeah.
But that didn't last. Within a few shows, we were just riding a bike. We have such a great chemistry, and our friendship, I think, is a lot stronger now
even it was back then.
Well, you know what, I just saw it for everybody who wasn't here. I just saw it in the meet and greet. You guys stood, talked, shook hands, took pictures and everything. I can tell, and I'm one of those guys that loves bands because they love their fans, and I can tell it's genuine with you guys.
Yeah, it really is.
It's a very, very special thing because they're the reason why you guys are still doing this.
You ain't kidding. Yeah, that's the reason, and that's one of the things I think about our band that has served us really well is that we've been like that since the beginning. Like it's all about that relationship with the fans. It's all about getting up on stage and playing it like it's the last one you're ever going to play every night, and just leaving it all up there so that people really get hopefully an experience they take with them. That's the goal. And if we don't get there, we really beat ourselves up. We're really focused on the show and making sure it's as good.
This world of digital marketing, making meaningful connections with your audience can be a daunting challenge for any business. But what if there was a place where connections aren't just made, but nurtured for growth? Enter 2060 Digital, our sister company backed by a 100-year-old media empire, just like 105.7 The Point. If you're a business owner or marketer looking for more strategic ways to reach and engage customers, look no further than 2060 Digital. 12 years of experience, 2060 Digital specializes in simplifying the complexities of digital marketing. Now, their team demystifies the process by transforming it from a challenge into an opportunity for your business. Whether it's enhancing your brand's online presence, optimizing digital campaigns, or increasing customer engagement, 2060 is there to propel your business forward. Think your business has room to grow? Let them prove it to you. Visit 1057thepoint.com/2060digital to request a complimentary digital audit today. That's 1057thepoint.com/2060digital.
You know that First Community is truly the best of the best. I mean, they're the #1 car dealership in the area, the auto lending dealership right here for dealers in the area, and they are truly the best of the best. In fact, they were just ranked. Let me get pulled up here. They were just ranked the best regional credit union by Newsweek magazine and Plant A Insight Group, and they surveyed over 35 individuals, including 140,000 reviews of regional banks and credit unions, and only 5 institutions in Missouri received this honor. So congrats to First Community. But go over there and you'll find out why they're so ranked highly there. Is they're truly amazing. I got my home loan through them, and I'm so grateful I did because they walked me through every step of the way and had no clue. I know nothing about money, but they do, and they're experts, and they will help you, and they'll turn your dollar into something great, and they'll help you save money and invest. So go to First Community right now, and they have a ton of locations. Look down the street. There's going to be one there for you, and they're in some Walmarts as well that are open 7 days a week. First Community, that's firstcommunity.com.
This place for a little over a year now, and every time I come up here I discover something new, whether it be a new structure or just something hidden in part of the woods here. So a couple months ago just spotted something in the woods, and what the hell is that? So I went exploring, and let me show you what I found. Check this out. That, my friends, is a hidden sawmill. So I drove out here one afternoon. I said, what the hell is this? Well, you get all this cut wood. You got this wooden structure out here. I said, what is that? And then I go in here, it's a big saw. So this is a sawmill that was just hidden in the woods. So I guess what you do...
15% off, 15% discount on any tree service if you mention my name over at River City Tree Service. RiverCityTreeService.com. That is the website. Write that down. Put it next to your fridge. Put it in your emergency contacts, your little black book next to your phone. Next to your your emergency numbers. You got your fire department, your police department, all that kind of stuff. Well, what if you have any sort of storm damage? And after the storm last night, I bet you some of you are thinking out there, oh man, how am I supposed to clean all this stuff up? River City Tree Service. They do the tree pruning, the tree removal, spring cleanup and maintenance, storm damage removal, tree health checkups, and more. And this is the time. Nature's about to start awakening and blooming and all that. You want to rejuvenate your outdoor oasis and make sure it's healthy. Call River City Tree Service. Commercial and residential. They're amazing. Tell them Moon sent you 15% off any tree service right now. RiverCityTreeService.com. Oh, let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Okay, so wait, and Columbus, I don't think you have a clue how bad this gun hurts. Would you like an example? Would you like to try? Would you put your butt on the line and?
You guys can shoot me.
Yeah. Have Scott. How about you shoot Columbus first?
Can I take one
shot in the
Can I
tush.
take one of his shots and give him 4? Was that
What?
fine?
No.
Oh, that's happened. I'd like to. I mean, just as a gesture.
I mean,
of
that's a pretty.
goodwill.
That's a pretty amazing friend right there.
In tribute?
Or I'll take one and I'll still shoot him 5 times.
I had 4 last week, and I'll tell you, it was excruciating.
I'm interested to see if it's as bad as you guys say, or if you're hamming it up. So I'm willing to take a shot.
Yeah, okay. I would love for you to take a shot to see if we're hamming it up.
Fine.
Shoot
you know
me.
what? He'll take one of your shots.
You're amazing.
Shoot me.
All right, good.
Holy smokes.
He's going to take one of your shots. Wow, I'm such a pushover today.
Thank you. All right, let's do it.
It's because I'm in a good mood.
Okay.
So do you get to, who's going to shoot me?
Scott will shoot you first.
Okay.
It's only fair. Respect.
I gotta take my butt out?
Yeah, now put it up against the, go up against the wall there. Just your undies.
See if
He's
his
got a
cheeks
lot of
have
gear.
rosy red marks on them.
Clive has got a lot of gear. He's got take off.
Oh, sorry.
All right, here we go. Let me see what kind of undies
this
Clive
line
is
right
wearing.
All right, what kind of undies?
The
There's
good
probably
kind?
a belt buckle on his undies.
They're Halloween underwear.
Oh, happy Halloween.
Halloween underwear,
yeah.
yes.
Oh, those are great.
All right.
They got skeletons on them.
Okay, bend down there, Scott. Level out. Okay, here we go. Count it down. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that hurt.
He's laughing. What happened? You hit him in the middle?
Yeah.
That hurts, man.
It hurts worse than you thought, right?
Yeah, boy, it does. It doesn't sound like it's going to hurt, and then it feels like somebody stung me or pinched me or something.
It gets much worse for 3 or 4.
Not only that, it doesn't hurt at first, but then it gets.
All the storms that rolled through yesterday and that really bad hail. If you were in an area that got a lot of hail, like out in O'Fallon, Missouri, like that baseball-size hail, you need to call Happy Roof Co. for a roof inspection. I mean, you saw the damage it did to your cars. What about the roof? I mean, there could be some pretty significant damage up there. Get Happy Roof Company out there for an inspection. You need that peace of mind. That's super important. Listen, you should have your roof looked at, every year or so. But especially after yesterday, get the Happy Roof Co. guys up on the roof. I get attest to the work they do. They were on my roof last year just for an inspection. I need that peace of mind because that little problem now could become a big, costly problem down the road. Happy Roof Co., A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. They're a local St. Louis company. They're not storm chasers. 100% of the market is here in the St. Louis area, headquartered in Sunset Hills. Free estimates. They do residential roofing. They do commercial roofing. It's the Happy Roof Company. Get them on the roof for an inspection. 314-665-3001, 314-665-3001, thehappyroof.com.
All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Herb Equipment, the Captain Rizz tractor. We're moving some poles. Poles. All right, so behind me is another barn. This is a future project that we're going to do. So we're going to turn this barn into a greenhouse. So come on, let me show you what's going on inside. So this is where the old owner, I guess, stored some of his tractors, some of his big carts for the field. So Eventually, what we're going to do is we're going to take the sides off and kind of renovate this structure and make it a greenhouse so we could start cultivating our own elderberry brands and maybe start selling what they call the cuttings. Right now, this is home to many a groundhog. All right, we're out here in the big field, and I am going to show you the progress of some of these elderberry plants. So you saw...
Ellisville, TaylorSt.Louis.com. That is the website for the greatest dealer ever. I did not know that you're supposed to have like a full experience with a car dealer. I didn't know. I'd never had that before. In fact, I'd had the opposite. I had car buying experiences where I felt ripped at the end, whether it was the pricing or the people, or I can't even tell you the horror story of one of these vehicles. Someday I'll reveal. But David Taylor Ellisville has online pricing that you can trust. And right now, if you go in there and you tell them Moon sent you, they will give you an additional $500 towards your deal. My name is worth $500. Just drop my name. Even if you don't like me, drop my name. It's fine. David Taylor Ellisville will take $500 towards your deal, give you $500 towards your deal. And I'm telling you, go in there, ask them about the Rams. They got 15% off Ram 1500 DTs right now, 20% off Ram 1500 DT Bighorn and Laramie diesels. 15% off the HD 2500 Cruise, the Bighorns as well. Those trucks are incredible. Check them out. Again, online pricing you can trust. So check out David Taylor online, TaylorSt.Louis.com.
Hey, it's Lux, and I'm backstage at Point Fest with the Glorious Sons. What's up, guys?
How you doing?
This is your second Point Fest in a row.
Yep.
Not only were you invited once, but you've been invited back again. How has this day shaped up compared to last year?
This was a nice day.
Nice
Good
day?
crowd,
Nice
great
day,
crowd.
Great
today.
crowd,
Yeah.
Good crowd, great crowd.
I needed that show today.
Did you?
Yep.
Where
I
were you
didn't.
guys?
Brett didn't,
I could have
but
just
I
stayed
did.
home and done this. So where were you guys last night?
Oklahoma.
Good.
Rocklahoma.
Rocklahoma.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big festival.
Yeah.
Did you get to see any cool bands?
No. We stayed in our bus and we left before tornado hit.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, really?
I don't think a tornado
No,
actually
it
hit,
didn't
but
hit,
there
but
was like a
Bad weather?
Yeah,
Just
bad
didn't
weather
wanna
warning.
Get hit by that one.
Never even seen a tornado, so I'm quite scared of them actually. To be
Now,
honest.
we have them quite often here in Missouri, but I have heard today's should be okay. So, but also maybe after the show,
Yeah, we'll leave.
leave the Midwest for leave the Midwest for a little bit. May is not a great month.
Hunker
for
down
us.
in the casino.
Yeah.
Well, I know we talked about this the last time that we chatted. That you guys are hockey fans.
Not really, to be honest. Packer, our drummer, and Jesse, our guitar tech, are major Leafs fans. But I think we've both kind of grown out of it. It gets kind of spoon-fed to you.
Yeah.
you
Well,
know,
I was going to
from-
say, is it being a Canadian? That's like, is that like just a thing that everybody?
Yeah,
you
well,
expect?
it's a huge sport in the country, but I mean, I think there's a lot of people also that get sick of hearing about it.
Yeah.
And I'm one of those people.
Oh, darn! Because I was going to say, here in St. Louis, going into the Stanley Cup Finals next
But
week.
you're playing my boys, the Bruins. I'm a Bruins fan.
What? Where does that come from?
He's not a real hockey
Yes,
fan.
I am.
He's a
I'm
fraud.
Is
He's
he
a
lying
liar.
to me?
I'm a Patriots fan. I'm a Bruins fan.
He hasn't
I'm
didn't
a
wa-
Celtic.
You remember last year, you went out to your yard, you battled it all summer long. You tried to keep it green, and you had weeds, and you had all these annoying things start happening. Well, get your yard healthy. Reach out to Green Envy Lawns, and they will come over, and they will make your yard absolutely beautiful, because with the rain coming up this spring, that means there's going to be the weeds start popping up. And in fact, crabgrass is going to be a huge problem this year, and some crabgrass can lay dormant for up to 15 years. That's why you need the absolute experts at Green Envy to come over there, take care of your yard, so you have a beautiful, healthy yard all summer long. And they use products that are formulated for Missouri soil and our weather conditions here, our turf types. They don't use some national, generic, cheap, and effective product. They use the best of the best, and they're going to have their professional applicators come over to your house that are commercially licensed and certified by the Missouri Department of Agriculture, and they are absolutely amazing. No part-timers or high school kids. These are legit, grown, wonderful people that have a screen and background check, so you're going to have professionals on your yard. So swing by Green Envy and go to greenenvylawns.com and get your yard healthy this year, greenenvylawns.com.
So let's start off with an easy one.
Okay.
You have this incredible career with Everclear.
Right.
Made all of these records. You've had, I would think, multiple opportunities to do like a solo record, but you're going to put out a solo record for seemingly the first time in your career.
For not seemingly the first time.
The first time in your career. Why now?
Well, I mean, you know as well as I do that Everclear has been my baby from the beginning.
Yeah.
It's my thing. So as far as doing a rock band situation, I never felt really a need to do a solo record. I tried to do one once, and it turned into an Everclear record. And I wanted this to be different. I wanted this to be just me playing everything.
Mm-hmm.
So it's mostly acoustic guitar, acoustic bass, some keyboards, some drums, not drums on every song. Sing all the vocals. I play all the instruments. Co-produced it with a friend of mine who's a great engineer, producer. And, yeah, it's very raw. It sounds like an Everclear meets Cat Stevens meets Crosby, Stills, Nash & Young.
Oh, wow.
But with some Elvis Costello in there.
All right, I like it. I look forward to that. One of the reasons that I've always liked you and liked your band is because there was always this sort of punk sensibility on those and not only a punk sensibility in the music, but you as well sort of have a little bit of that punk rock swagger.
Absolutely. I've always had that. I've always seen myself in the punk rock aesthetic.
Well, but you're
You know
buddies
what I
with
mean?
like Jim Lindbergh from Pennywise and those guys, right?
Yeah, well, yeah.
I don't mean to name drop.
No. We're all suburban dads,
Right.
that live in Southern California that all grew up with a lot of the same music. They went a lot more punk rock than I did. I'm older than those guys, so there's more of a sense of melody.
Today at South County Urological, today's the day for vasectomies. So it's vasectomy day on the busiest month for vasectomies, March. Typically, guys get snipped in March because they want to watch college basketball, and it makes total sense. So you go in on Friday for the procedure. It's quick. Dr. Huatma with the doscalpal vasectomy. Snip, snip, go out for breakfast, and then you sit on your couch all weekend. You ice yourself down. No picking up the kids, no mowing the lawn. Just take some time. Watch basketball. That's it. And you're back to work on Monday. When I got the procedure done, my insurance covered it. The biggest question for guys, will my sex life be affected? For me, absolutely no change in anything. It's South County Urological. Also, kidney stone treatments and all the prostate health stuff, which is super important. 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000. Online at southcountyurological.com. It's Lux, and I'm joined by Josh from Bad Flower. Dude, what's up?
Cheers. How are you?
Cheers. That is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Thank you all for tuning in. Today's wrap-up is sponsored by
Jack in the Box Jack Wraps. A little bit of healthy, a little bit of indulgence, only at Jack.
Big thanks to Kevin Nealon for coming in. Make sure you see him at Helium Comedy Club tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah, that's
Good
right.
Dude. That guy could spin a yarn. Can he not?
Yes, he can. And he can also give us podcast titles because he gave us like 4.
All right, so what is today's podcast
Today's
title?
podcast title is Kevin Nealon Has All Sorts of Ropes. It's a true statement, in
Yeah,
fact.
if you missed Kevin Nealon on, make sure you download the podcast for that. Also, Craigslist Freak of the Week, we crown the winner, and your Friday fail stories. That's going to be all up there on the podcast when it's released in about a half hour, 45 minutes.
There we go.
All right, Moon, what else?
Let's see. Can you feel the Punk Tonight tickets? Hey, just a shout about this. So a couple people were like putting in the pageant, right? They put the pageant in on Googie, and it was coming up like a different ticket vendor, not Ticketmaster or whatever.
Huh?
And it was saying that the tickets were like $400.
No.
And it's like
$300.
Yeah, it's like resale. They're $30.
All right, good.
And it's not sold out. So I think a lot of people
Are they going to the wrong? Do they not know how to spell the pageant?
No, they're putting the pageant in, but the first thing that pops up is like a paid-for advertisement thing for
Go to thepageant.com.
Yeah, the pageant.com.
Just think page. Whenever I go to the pageant's website, it's the Page Ant.
Unless you're getting them off a second.
Stop it, Scott.
Unless you're getting them off a secondary thing or something, the tickets are $30, $40 for reserved, and if there are any left, there are $100 4-packs for families.
I can't believe they finally discovered the fake website I put up.
Well,
You've been making so much money on this side.
So a lot of people are like, man, I just can't afford to go. I was like, oh, that's a bummer. And they're like, $200 a ticket. I was like, what?
Well, you're dumb enough to think that's the real thing.
Right.
What do you mean, dumb enough? Like,
$200 for a ticket?
Okay,
It's a
I'm
highly
just
sought after show.
hell of a show, man.
Red flag.
And not that venue.
Doesn't matter. I just want to let you know the tickets are available. Please, just seek it out on the Points website or the pageant website until you find the $30 tickets.
ThePageAnt.com.
Yeah, we want you there. Neither show is sold out yet, but there's a 3 p.m. show and an 8 p.m. show. Make sure you get that. Also, Soccer 101 will drop a new podcast episode today about the match last week, and then the upcoming match tomorrow. St. Louis City SC takes on LAFC out in LA. Yes, it's a 9 p.m. start, so no Rizzuto you will not be watching, but you
When?
can.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
I'm off on Sunday.
Okay.
I'll probably not watch it anyway.
Well, you can catch up with everything on Soccer 101.
I will catch up that way.
Yeah, Soccer 101 with me and Matt Rocchio. Just subscribe and get your information there.
Thank you, Moon. Learn.
I got nothing.
All right. Scott.
Yeah, I'm the
Quickly.
same ball game.
Quickly.
All right.
Have a wonderful weekend,
Have
everybody.
a great weekend, everybody.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, we
Gotta
love
get
you
outta
guys. Love you much. Also, check out the 2SG on Spotify.
Yes,
I need to see
please.
those numbers increase. Let's do it.
Yes. All right, we leave you with a selection from our Teamers Remember the Day, which is brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, St. Louis home for Blues hockey. From Belleville, Illinois, Carly Mills. Carly wants to hear the song. Here it is. See you on Monday. Have a great weekend. Bye.
Energy up.